All right, what is going on, chat? Hope we all are having a good one so far today. I'm back at my usual setup. No longer at Chips. Appreciate the 29 months there, Newberry. Today, we're going to play with some of the cool decks from Dortmund and Joinville. And I think that's it. That's the plan for today. Are we playing Pocket today? No, probably I have to get all that set up so I can actually play with it at some point later in the week, probably. We'll try Pocket. Yeah, I haven't actually figured out how I'm going to be able to set it up, but I'll figure it out. What up, Azul? How many Nessies do you think we'll pull off today? All the Nessies. Also doing a giveaway today for... We did hit our sub goal over the weekend. So I'm going to be giving away these today on stream. Together. One giveaway. Both of these. Anyone can enter the giveaway. You just have to put exclamation point ticket into the Twitch chat to enter the giveaway. Giveaway only on Twitch. No, not accessible on YouTube. I wonder if that's like ever possible to do like cross-platform giveaways. That'd be kind of cool to be able to do. I don't know if there's a way to do that. Or as far as I know, there's not a way to do that. I think the first deck we'll try out is the Dragapult list from Ryuki. For sure. Is it winner announced on Discord? Because I am in the UK and go off at like 2 a.m. I will. The winner. I'm gonna announce the winner at the end of the stream, and I'll message them on Twitch. You'll get a message on Twitch if you win. Does he read the YouTube chat? I'll let you guess that one. Is it a giveaway? Did you even listen to anything I just said? I'm not gonna. You know what? You can just go back in the VOD and listen to it. Your two questions, I literally explained both of the questions you just asked. I just came. Why do we say exclamation point ticket? Oh, you're just responding to what people are doing in chat. Okay. I literally just said I just answered both your questions, and immediately you answered the questions right after I said it. There's a giveaway today. To enter the giveaway, all you have to do is put exclamation point ticket in the chat. We got there. We've seen the way Kieran plays Terapagos, and the way it's a combo variant, not an attack deck. I mean, that's the way everyone's playing the deck. I don't think Kieran's doing anything like unique compared to what we saw from over the weekend. Is the giveaway US only? No. I just want to say Rahul did draw twice for turn versus Nina and can't say if it was affected the outcome of the match. I mean, just saying stuff like that doesn't do anything. If someone wants to make like if one of the players involved wants to make a public statement on Twitter with like some kind of proof or evidence, then go for it. But like just putting that in my chat doesn't do anything. Doesn't mean anything. Even though proof of anything, it'd be one thing if Nina made a statement. I don't know if you are Nina. I assume you're not because you're talking about Nina in the third person. Or simply making that statement in my chat, like, it's not even on stream, right? That match isn't even on stream. Like, best to keep those kind of statements to yourself unless someone's gonna come forward with something. You think the Dragapult deck from Dortmund is good? No clue. We're gonna figure that out today and play some with it. You streamed it? Wait, was it on stream? Did Rahul play against Nina on stream? It was a stream game? Oh, okay, my bad. I thought it was like an off-stream match or something. All right, we'll watch it. I don't remember Rahul being on stream except for the finals. So I was like, I mean, just saying something like that doesn't do anything. Sometimes people will just come into chat and be like, this person's a cheater. And it's like, bro, like, this is like, I can't do any, like, what do you want? Why are you just putting this in my chat? No one should take you seriously for just saying random stuff, but it did happen on stream. So we can go check it on stream. It's day 2, right? How did that even happen? Let me pull it up real fast. Give me a second. You say you cheated? No. I'm not saying you did say you cheated as well. I'm not saying you did say you cheated. No one cheated. No one cheated. Dude, I shouldn't have even said the word. I'm not saying that at all, Udi. Just like people will come to my chat and like drop statements and be like, I don't like what are we supposed to do with this? Like what? There'll be a player on stream and someone will come to my chat and be like, be careful of this player, and it's like, all right, like sure, yes, I don't know. You're good though. You're good. Appreciate the 8 months there, Captain Yeet. Does the new Palisand look any good? We can take a look at it today before we get into the games. Wait, which hunting now? You. Appreciate the 7 months there, Mr. Sharney. You said it was in my video. 134.10 of my video. I have it pulled up. Alright, I'll have to pull up my VOD then, real fast. That'll make it easier because you gave me the timestamp for that. Let me see. $34 on my stream. Okay. Pull this up. Oh. Do this. Now we're good. All right. You said 134? It'd be this turn, right? Here's the attack from Nina. Dude, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this just came to my mind. Watching, like, all the possibilities that Drago could pull off in this matchup on Nina's side in this match, like, made me, like, want to play Regidrago. I was like, there's so many things that Regidrago deck can do. This deck is sick. All right, let's watch this, though. Do we get the knockout? 4-card hand. I can skip ahead a little bit here. You guys figure out the last thing to hit. Punches that. The 3 for gift. There's 7 in hand now, right? And then we push up Lugia. And then we draw for turn. Also Lugia V-Star. We'll let it cook. We'll let it cook. Is it just like a mat? It's Ops. Oh yeah, he does. I think it is just a massive brain fart. It's just a massive brain fart. But yeah, he does draw twice. But yeah, obviously there should be, I don't know, like whether or not it affects the game doesn't really matter. There should be I mean, yeah, Rahul even asks the judges. Rahul confirms with the judges. Wait, did I not draw? Yeah, I don't think it's intentional at all. Yeah, I don't think it's intentional. But there should have been, like, I don't know. He like asked the judges. Like, there's like he literally went through all the processes too of like him asking the judges. Like he was like, wait, I think I didn't draw for turn. But I guarantee his like thought process in the moment was just like, push up Lugia. Then he immediately evolves a Lugia, and then he like goes to check everything, right? He like looks through his hand, checks Nina's discard pile, is going through the process of like trying to be like, all right, what am I doing this turn? What am I doing this turn? How do I win this game? And then looks at his hand and he's like, all right, I haven't done anything yet. Wait, I have 7 cards in my hand. I should have a 8th card. Where's my 8th card? This gift triggered. He's like, wait, where's my 8th card? And he's like, wait, did I draw for turn? And then he asked the judges, did I draw for turn? The judges are like, he's like, I got 7 from gift. I didn't draw for turn. And they're like, oh shoot, yeah, you didn't draw for turn. And then he draws for turn. So it goes like through the full process. And I wouldn't put the blame on the judges either. It just kind of sucks. Yeah, it just kind of sucks. Kind of unfortunate. Why does every player gesture the same when thinking? I'm a new player, but I've noticed that many players have the same gestures when in a tough spot, like Nina a minute ago. I'd have to go back and see the gestures that Nina was doing. I mean, it's part of it is just your environment, right? You just copy people who do what you do. Shout out to Yurko Valencia El Capitan from Chile for his first regional. Was that Yurko's first major dub? You appreciate the prime sub there. It's a bulb. What's that pack? We're all at yep, so we have plenty of guesses. Wait, so what happened here? Rahul just drew twice. You changed the YouTube stream overlay. We can't see the webcam. I know no one can see the webcam. You don't need to see my webcam though. Yeah, you'll see my webcam later. Yeah, you don't need to see, I'm just like have it pulled up like this right now. It's just like this. Whatever you see on YouTube, everyone else sees as well. I share blame for everyone at the table not seeing it, but it's shared blame for everyone at the table not seeing it, but it's intentional. You think Rahul did it on purpose? Is that what you're saying? Can't be Rahul's fault. It was a bug. It was a bug. Well, it's definitely Rahul's fault. Like, yeah, it's definitely Rahul's fault. Like, Rahul should get the blame there in the situation. Like, if there was like a... I actually don't know. Not intentional? Oh, okay. No, you're good. I thought like maybe you misspoke, but I wasn't sure. Appreciate the 6 months there, Pinch. Those are actually weird situations where, like, if you get a judge to... Is corroborate the right word there? Because corroborate always sounds like a negative word. If you get a judge to corroborate the situation, I almost feel like the player shouldn't be... And it's like the player didn't like have to convince the judge of something, right? Rahul was just like, wait, shouldn't I have a card here? And the judge is like, oh yeah. Like, I feel like Rahul shouldn't get a penalty in this situation because a judge was corroborated in the situation, right? They were like, yo, judge. And the judge was like, oh yeah, you are right, yeah. And it's not like Rahul was like tried to like convince the judge of anything. The judge was immediately just like, oh no, I think you are right. You should have that. In those situations, I don't think the player should actually get any kind of penalty because you ask the judge, and a judge is like, especially on like a stream match where there's supposed to be like one judge watching the scenario, right? Watching your game. I don't blame the judge either. The judge shouldn't be penalized or whatever. It's just a mistake, I think, across the board. But I don't think the player should receive future penalty. Like, let's say we're going into game 2 and like, oh, you drew an extra card in game 1, Rahul. We're gonna give you a 2 prize penalty in game 2 because he asked the judge and confirmed with the judge. I don't think he should receive a 2 prize penalty. Unlike in like my scenario at OCIC where I retreated an extra time. What was it? Yeah, I retreated an extra time, and it's like I didn't like ask the judge if I had retreated yet or not. I just retreated twice. Did I retreat twice? Or I attached twice? Whatever I did, I didn't ask the judge before I did it. I just did it, and they were like, wait, hold on, you did something wrong, and now you got a 2 prize penalty. In that situation, I should get the 2 prize penalty because I didn't ask a judge. Like, there wasn't a judge involved. Yeah, definitely a brain fart on Rahul's side for sure. Yeah, nothing malicious. But I think it's like an interesting talking point around the judge like should it, like it going into game 2 if they had caught this and like we're like, oh, we saw in game 1 this happened, should we go back and actually like should something be changed here, or should you receive a penalty going into game 2? I think the answer should be no because he asked the judge, and there wasn't like any kind of seemingly like deceit happening. Like Rahul wasn't trying to like somehow convince the judge or something. He just asked the question. The judge was like, oh yeah, you're right. Recap on what happened in this situation. Rahul, gift energy triggered. Rahul drew up to 7, promotes Lugia V-Star, immediately evolves Lugia V to V-Star after drawing for... No, so, Rahul's... I'll just go through it again. This is the last time I'm going to go through it, though. There's going to be people who are joining immediately after I'm going to be asking. So, Nina takes knockouts. Rahul draws 3 for gift. Has 7 card hand like he should for gift energy. Promotes Lugia V-Star, draws for turn, has 8 in hand, immediately evolves to Lugia V-Star, then starts thinking about what he's going to do this turn, looking at his hand. I don't know if he checks his own discard pile here. He checks Nina's discard pile, and then when he goes to use an Archeops, he's like, wait, I have 7 cards in hand. I should have 8 because gift energy triggered, plus I drew for turn, but he forgot that he had already evolved a Lugia V to a V-Star because he did it instantly when his turn started and then started thinking about his turn. So he forgot that he had already evolved, that he had played a card. Now he goes, wait, I have 7 cards. I should have 8 cards. 7 for gift plus draw for turn. Where's my 8th card? And then he asked the judges, wait, shouldn't I have 8 cards? 7 for gift plus my draw for turn? And the judges are like, oh yeah, you're right. You should have 8 cards. But everyone just forgot that Rahul just evolved his Lugia V to a V-Star instantly to start his turn. And that is what happened here. I don't think anything malicious happened. And then the conversation I brought up was, let's say going into game 2, they realized that that happened. Should Rahul like receive a game loss or a 2 prize penalty going to game 2? I think no, because he did ask a judge, and a judge like corroborated. He asked a judge corroborated and confirmed that, oh yeah, you should have an extra card. That's like the more interesting discussion to have here, because I think it was just like an innocent mistake on Rahul's part. And I don't blame the judges either, before like anyone brings that up. Blaming the judges in this situation is just cringe. I think the interesting discussion around this situation is like going into game 2, Rahul definitely drew an extra card and broke the rules. But he asked a judge who was sitting at the table watching the match. And this is like almost like one of the benefits of being on stream is you have 2 judges watching your game. So I feel like if judges confirm stuff with you in those situations, it should be held to like a higher standard almost, because there's 2 judges watching one game, whereas like on the floor, there's like 1 judge watching 10 matches, right? Or more, right? Like walking around the table area. So I feel like this should almost be held to a higher standard of like, innocence, I guess. Because like, yeah, the Rahul like asked the judge, wait, I have 7, shouldn't I have 8? And the judge was like, oh yeah, you should have 8. And like, yeah, go ahead, draw for turn. You haven't drawn for turn yet. Which I feel like should lead to no future, even if they caught this going into game 2, there should be no future penalty going to game 2, or like game 2 into game 3, whatever. Three other people didn't see him evolve into V-Star, which is wild to me. Where was the attention at? Dude, it's just like you don't really know until you've played on stage. Like so many dude, it's like a perfect example of like like armchair, what is it, armchair commentator or whatever. Like did Rahul end up getting any penalty? I don't believe so. I mean, if they had caught it afterwards, maybe they brought it up to him, but they decided that there was no penalty to be issued. There was no penalty in his future matches as far as I know. I guess there could have been, to be honest. I guess we don't know for sure. He could have received a penalty going into, I guess, the next round. Yeah, Rahul could have received a penalty going into the next round. I guess we just don't know, to be honest. So it actually could have happened. I'm kind of speaking as if it didn't happen because I'm assuming it didn't. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. I feel like, yeah, this is the first time I'm hearing about this, which is actually kind of crazy that this is the first time that usually Twitch chat and stuff is immediately on this, and I'm surprised I didn't see a clip of this on Twitter this morning, to be honest. I'm actually kind of surprised. Yeah, I guess we don't know for sure he didn't get a penalty, but yeah. But my thought is that I don't think he should get a penalty because like a judge like confirmed. Yeah, appreciate it, Udi. You should have probably tweeted about that. No, he would have probably tweeted about that. No, I think he would have. I think Rahul would have like been like, I messed up on stream. I didn't mean to. Yada yada. I think that's something Rahul would have done. Yeah. Hazel, on the Uncommon Energy YouTube channel, y'all do the booster box and battle game. I feel like it's close enough to Raran, another YouTuber, that you could credit for the series idea. He plays PTCGO occasionally, mostly Hearthstone, and is quite a big YouTuber, so it could also be a chance for future collabs. You should credit for the series idea. Wait, what we do on our channel is close to what stuff that Raran does? This is the first time I'm hearing about this Forerunner. We did not get the idea from Raran, though. Chip got the idea from a Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber. Raran's cool. I have no problem with Raran. But I don't think we need to credit Raran for the stuff we do on the Uncommon Energy channel at all. Team APS? It maybe was Team APS. I don't know. Yeah, the progression series stuff is like not like a super unique thing like anymore. I don't know when Yu-Gi-Oh people start doing it, but oh, that's right. I think Simu was the one who originated it, right? I don't know where we got the idea from. I'm not sure where we got the idea from. I mean, collabing with someone with Rand would still be something cool to do, but yeah, Simu was the one I think who originated doing progression series and stuff like that. As we have to credit every deck profile video to the first ever creator. Dude, imagine doing that. That could be actually a really cool video to do. Today, we're on a journey to discover the person who originally created the Regidrago Ogerpon deck, and we're not going to stop until we find the first person to have ever played a game with Regidrago Ogerpon on our mission today. I mean, it's also just like similar to just a similar idea, and he plays PTCG live on his second channel, so it's definitely a possibility. You said it needs to give the your initial doing the Klawf was really cool. Your initial comment though, Forerunner, was like, hey Azul, I think you stole Rand's idea. I feel like you should credit him. That's the way I read your initial comment. So, but I don't think that was your intention. Yeah, kind of Papega there. Yeah. You're good though. You're good. Although that is one of my pet peeves in the Pokemon community, the idea of like having to credit someone for the deck idea or something like that. Dude. There are like obvious situations where someone should be credited for like certain things, but like it almost is like never applicable to actually like have to credit someone for like playing a deck or something. Like, can judges not use instant replay on stage? Don't they have some tablet up? Well, someone has to catch something for them to want to instant replay. There have been judge situations on stream where they've gone back and rewound the stream to find the moment where an incident happened, and then to like decide from there what they should do. Like there was one at the first regional at the beginning of last season, someone played a second supporter, but they were able to recreate the player's hands from stream and no double prize penalty was given, which was really cool to see. Yeah, it was really cool to see that. So they do that. They go back and use stream to recreate or to like specifically pick out situations and see what needs to be adjusted or not adjusted. But the thing has to be caught first. Like in this situation, they didn't catch this. I don't think they caught this. So, yeah. Technically, finding someone who topped for the first time with the deck isn't too hard to do. Yeah, top cut, sure. Yeah, finding someone who top cut with the deck for the first time. But that's not the same as the first person to play it. And who knows where they got the deck idea from. Like, dude, the amount of deck ideas that I have personally seen or worked on with people or talked about with people or ideas I've seen come from people come from like a local player at like a local tournament. Like, yeah, the amount of times I've been like, someone will come, like, I'll talk to my group about an idea. The idea came from like a local player they played against at a local tournament, like, or played against like the amount of ideas that I like work on from playing against someone on ladder is like a high amount. And also online tournaments gets added into that mix as well. Like, yeah, a specific list, sure, a general concept, like who knows where the initial concept came from, right? Like when I played recently with the Palafin Weavile deck on my YouTube, like I worked on Palafin Weavile, and in the YouTube video I did in my intro, I gave credit to the player I got the original idea from the online tournament, right? So whenever you can like make that connection, you should, and give credit, like in that situation you should, but like overall it's like, dude, it's like it's everything's out. Who knows? What is Azul? You don't go to locals? Yeah, I know, but I know people who go to locals. Everyone I test with in my group goes to locals. Honestly, local tournaments are a gold mine for broken ideas. Locals are a gold mine for broken Pokemon ideas. Hazel, when will you complete the remaining deck submissions for September Deck Doctor? This week. I have to also make the new post for October, which I'll do tonight probably. But yeah, I'll do it this week, and then I'll do the October ones probably in like week 2 and week 4 of this month or something like that. I need to like come up with a better structure for the Deck Doctor streams and like the process, but it's gonna be like twice a month, probably second week, fourth week will be the idea. And you can feel free, like if you are someone who is doing the Deck Doctor thing on the Metafy group, if you have like a tournament coming up on the weekend, you could like post in your post, hey Azul, I know you only do the streams like twice a month, but I have a tournament coming up this week. If you could prioritize this deck, then I might be able to do that as well. Not every time, but I'll do what I can. How do you find testing groups? That's a question I get a lot. There's not really like a correct, I don't have a good answer. That's what I should be saying. You're pushing 30 months, they're shiny maple. I don't have a good answer for that question. It's just like, I can go through the process of like all the testing groups I've like worked with. Like mostly it's just like your friends, like it just kind of naturally happens. Like the way I started playing the game is I went to local tournaments, battle roads in cities, state championships, regionals, made friends, Those friends played Pokemon. We all played Pokemon together. And then out of those people, there were some of them were more competitive. So those players I would play more Pokemon with. And then we'd also like travel to tournaments together, right? And then I'd work with them and continue to build up like that. And then as I got better at the game, I didn't like, dude, one of like the stupidest comments. First answer is find people locally. You won't find other ones until you start going to bigger events and meeting those people. Yeah, what Curry said. Just start playing with a lot of people locally, and the more competitive people, if you're more competitive, you'll naturally gravitate to like play more together, and then like travel to tournaments and yada yada yada, right? It kind of all just kind of grows from there. Like one of the stupidest comments I've seen people make about getting better at the game is make friends with good players at the game, or no good players. It's just like not relevant at all to like getting better at the game. Not like a necessity or anything. You don't need like a great testing group or good. You don't need to know good players or great players in the game to get better at the game or excel at the game. You just need to find people who have like the same passion as you do, and they are out there. They exist. Which testing group you were a part of that put up the best results? I mean, it's definitely the DDG squad for sure. That was like a super sick thing to be a part of, to be honest. I didn't even win a tournament with the DDG group, but like our process was we just so many great minds behind our preparation. Yeah, we had so many great minds behind, like, and we weren't even like that disciplined either, but everyone was just so good at Pokemon, and it was just, I don't know, it was like a really cool experience. But yeah, just like when I started playing the game, I just made friends at local tournaments, and we started playing Pokemon together. And then the more competitive, there were some of us were more competitive, some of us less competitive. So the more competitive players played more Pokemon together, and then traveled to tournaments together. And then as you travel to tournaments, you just meet more people. The first tournament I won in like the modern era in 2015 or 16, I just went with my locals, like everyone, like people I just knew. And then I won that tournament, and like I knew other people in the scene, is right. You just kind of like meet people as you play. And then I met some like other better players at like that tournament specifically, that I then started to work with more at future tournaments, and like travel with. And then it kind of just like all snowballs from there. I guess like one of the biggest, yeah, it's just kind of like snow, but it just like starts with playing with players locally. That's it. That's it. You just make friends locally, and then like I said, let's say you make like 5 local friends. Let's say 2 of them are more competitive. You'll play more Pokemon with them. You can start traveling with them to tournaments, yada yada. Just kind of like all snowballs from there. How are eras defined in Pokemon? What's the modern era? Modern era is just post 2016, 2015, whatever. After we got 5K regionals, that's the modern era. But I honestly, there's like 2 eras. I think I think we should have. There's also the post-COVID era, which I think there's like a pretty big difference. Like the difference in like the size of tournaments and the growth in the game is like huge. There was a lot of growth in the game post 2015, 2016, like modern era Pokemon. But post-COVID is definitely like another. I think it's like a new era. I need you to get me in Rahul's testing group. Bro, testing Rahul is probably just gonna tell you to play the Lugia 60, bro. Yeah, I feel like this is like a new era now. Like COVID created a new era in the Pokemon TCG, the post-COVID era. I started playing during the COVID because other TCG don't really have online platforms back then. Yeah, what Robin did for like the game in general with like the online tournament site and all that kind of stuff is like huge for Pokemon as well. And it was, I don't know, it's kind of crazy. What else did I want to say? There's something else I want to say. Something about groups. We were talking about. Have you thought about doing some Pokemon Pocket content coming up? Yes, I just have to figure out how much. I want to just play it on my computer. I don't want to play it on a tablet or something, so I gotta figure that out. But yeah, that's the process. Just like make friends locally and just kind of go from there. That's all you got to do. Don't overthink it. I feel like most things in Pokemon, people are always looking like for some like fast track. What's the best deck? How do I get a really good testing group? Like people like if you just like play Pokemon and just like focus on trying to improve and do better, like, and don't stress. I feel like a lot of problems that the average Pokemon TCG player who wants to get better has is like trying to find like some shortcut that doesn't exist. There's not a shortcut that exists for any of this stuff. There's no like secret ingredient or like key or like anything. That's what I've been saying recently with like the information I put. Like I don't have like some secret knowledge to impart upon people that's like super revolutionary in the Pokemon TCG or something. Like it's just about you know, just enjoying the process and the experience. And if you enjoy that, then it'll lead to success eventually, but it takes a while. When you say just improve, are there any specific things you notice people not doing? Not really, to be honest. Not playing enough Pokemon. That's probably the biggest one. Is just people just don't play enough Pokemon for... Yeah, people just don't play enough Pokemon. Are people going to start playing Miraidon so Rahul doesn't make cut? Rahul beat a Miraidon in cut, didn't he? Rahul literally beat the Miraidon in cut. Miraidon's not even that good against... It's still pretty good against Lugia. It's not as good as it used to be because they have Legacy and Rats. The Legacy Rat combo can be like tough for Miraidon to overcome, to be honest. I'm pretty sure Rahul beat the Miraidon in cut. Miraidon's a little bit of an iffy deck, though. I don't know how good Miraidon actually is right now. The deck is like fine. The biggest thing that I have a hang up on with Miraidon is like the Terapagos matchup. Although a lightning deck that I do actually think is pretty good is Iron Thorns. I think Iron Thorns is like really strong right now. But people just aren't rocking it. It did have decent success though. There was like what, 1 in top 8 of Dortmund, and there was like 2 in top 8 or something like that at the other tournament, Joinville. Actually, I can like pull up the results real fast. Hold up. One Thorns. This is Joinville. Oh, there was one. One got 5th. The other one was 15th. Dortmund. One was 6th. Yeah, I think Iron Thorns is like underplayed right now for sure. It's not a very fun deck to play, which is one of the reasons that people don't really play it, but... Hold up, let me pull up. Dude, I wish there was like somewhere where we could see. Where's the... Is any place... Oh, I guess we can look at it here, right? Does any place that compile the... I guess we have the day 2 stats on Limitless, right? Because you can just go here and then it has the percentages. We don't have the day 1. Oh, wait. What? Yo, shout out, dude. Shout out to Robin, bro. I was like, dude, no one has like all the pictures in a single place. Dude, I didn't know this was here. Is this new? That's gotta be new, bro. Hold up. How long has Robin been putting the images under here? Dude, that's crazy. Shout out to Robin, bro. I was like, dude, there's no place that has like all the images and all the statistics in one spot. And then I scroll down and the images are right here. Shout out Robin, man. Shout out Robin. He's been doing that for like 3 years at this point. Dude, no way. Are you you're trolling? And if Soda, if you're wrong, I'm gonna ban you. I'll time you out. Oh. All right. I'll give you a timeout this time. Oh, someone already got you. Appreciate it. I don't know who got you, but... Rahul auto loses the thorns. Yeah, Rahul's build auto loses the thorns. Appreciate the 18 months there, Snoopy. Appreciate the 5 months there, with casts. And 13 months coming in from Yafadi. All right, let's see. So yeah, now I can just look at we can look at everything in one spot now, which is kind of cool. So short now we got the images. But we have this is the day 2 stats here, anyways. Yeah, Terrapagos' come up was crazy. I think Terrapagos is going to be a huge threat at Joinville. I think it'll be like reasonably. I don't know what the techs are for Terrapagos. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, like, if we're teching for Terrapagos, what are we teching? I couldn't tell you, but I think people will be teching for Terrapagos, either in deck choice or like actual tech cards in like an archetype. I think Thorns can be built to beat Terrapagos with EHAMs and stuff. I don't know how many. I don't know how many we want to play. It's only good in like one matchup, but yeah, I think Terrapagos will not have the same. I think Terrapagos will be way more popular in day 1. Like if we look at Terrapagos in day 1 was 5%. And then in day 2 shot all the way up to 16. It was the most played deck in day 2. That's crazy. That's a crazy come up. Insane come up from Terrapagos from day 1 to day 2. Absurd. Absurd. But so yeah, it's day 1 play rate. Terrapagos' day 1 play rate at Louisville will probably be around like 10-12. But it's going to be tech 4, I think. I think it's going to have the hype behind it. People are going to want to beat it. Iron Thorns is a free matchup for the Turtle. I mean, if you play the Vitality Band, you have the way to one-hit KO them. But I think if Iron Thorns just plays enough stadiums and stuff, I think you're fine. Like if you have EHAMs, maybe fan, stadiums, like, you only have 4 double turbo energy. Like, it's not a lot. If I go EHAM, bump your stadium, Iono you, like, I don't know. You don't have access to Pidgeot either. Good luck. Thinking about the Venetti XX, I think they got potential. I think they're both pretty solid, to be honest. Yeah. Do we need Vitality Band? Just blow up Dusknors? True, that is fair. That is a lot of pieces you need, though. You don't have infinite pieces. I'd have to, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have to, like, I haven't tested the matchup, but I feel like Thorns could be built to probably be favored against Terrapagos. And if you can do that, then Thorns is, like, insanely good. If you can't beat it, if it's always a bad matchup, maybe not, but... I feel like Terrapagos is going to have to overhaul its current build before Louisville. Maybe Trumpets or whatever. Now, Trumpets is like the... Trumpets are like the power card, though. Like, that's the thing, though. Like, not playing Trumpet is like... The way the deck is built currently is why it's so good, because it's like so streamlined. Playing Trumpets and stuff would just make the deck bad. Makes the deck bad. You can survive off 2 DTE, but you have to KO at least 1 Thorns with Dusknor without attacking it. Look at Kieran's build versus Grant Manley's build, for example. Dramatically different, both good for different reasons. I think Grant's build is just probably the best build of them. I mean, they're both trying to do the same thing. It's like they're not that different. They're trying to do the same thing. They just, one is better. One is definitely better. Did I help build Grant's deck? No, that was his own work. 100% Manly. Kieran's build is way more consistent. I don't think I agree with that, just because it plays more. Well, hey, let me pull up, before I talk any further. I think Kieran's build just plays more draw supporters, but more draw supporters doesn't equal more consistent. Also, we don't care about consistency, which was like super successful. There's 2 players playing the exact same 60 here, and they both got top 8. I assume they worked together. That'd be kind of crazy if they both came to the same list without working together. What is better, an energy card or a card that searches for an energy, like energy search? It's just situational. It depends if you have a card that finds the search card. Like if you play Arvin, playing some count of that is good. Not a fan of Tords. Let me look at. I mean, Tords wasn't too far off of this, right? Tords is pretty close to whatever this is, right? It's basically the same thing. Not too different, right? Let me see. Tord. Oh, Tord went with the Boufflant. That's like the big thing. I guess it's like Tord the Boufflant. I don't know if the Boufflants make sense though. I don't know what the Boufflants do. It's just like the boof thing, right? Maybe it's like good in mirror because then your Terrapagos can't die to their Terrapagos with a Vitality Band. Install beat Terrapagos. Not sure. I assume it's favorable. How does this deck beat? Can you just... What happens if they have infinite Mimikyus? Can you beat infinite Mimikyus? You can't, right? You don't have infinite Dusknoir. You just cook them with Mimikyu, right? And you just win. Did you see Blitzel won an online tourney last night? I did see the tweet, yeah. What are my thoughts on Brian? Unless I got 7th at Dortmund? It's interesting. We might try it out. The decks I want to try out today for sure are the Ryuki build, Rahul's Lugia, Stefan with the Palkia deck. This isn't like a super new deck, but I haven't played it yet. The Golden Go from Yella. Like these top 4, I want to play with all of these 4. And then, I mean, Terrapagos at some point. Dude, why? I'm always so uninterested in like the new BDIF. I don't know. I always find it so boring. I know I'm just 1 for 70. True. Wait, can these decks even beat? Like, let's just look at Tord's list. Does this beat a Snorlax trapping a Noctowl in the active? Yeah, Prime Catcher and Turo and Palpad. That's 3. That's a decent amount. That might be enough. Not sure. What was I looking at here? I was looking at something and then I clicked off it. Oh, the Joinville list? Something Joinville, right? Something Joinville? Dude, I forget what was said. We were talking about Joinville, right? So am I tripping? Broken deck. 3 fans a lot though in this format, I feel like. Maybe I'm trolling. Turtle could play Tomb of Stall was a problem. That is true. You probably could just play Tomb, yeah. Acknowledge Klawf, please. What does that mean? What does that mean? What are you saying? Maybe you can clean your bench from all the Noctowls with Area 0 and then you just throw the... Then what do you have? What are you attacking with? You're looking at Miraidon? No? Oh yeah, Miraidon was the deck we were going to look at. What did I say? I still don't like the idea of Academy at night. But honestly, I like this. This is pretty clean. It's a clean list. 3 Arven seems kind of sus because Arven's like your best card. 2 Bravery Charm also seems maybe like overkill. But yeah, I mean, this is like... I mean... I definitely like the Secret Box from Iron is definitely the better way. The one thing that really stands out to me is like only 1 Ultra Ball is interesting. Cause like I feel like the last list I played had 4 Ultra Ball, and like finding Pokemon always felt like such a headache. Do you like Raichu or do you hate rats? Raichu. I saw a back and forth between Jesse and Glenn on Twitter, and Jesse was like, "Why do you like the Raichu? I've always felt like it's pretty bad." And then I think Glenn's response was, I need to KO Ogerpon. I feel like I just lose to the fighting Ogerpon without it, or something like that, basically. It was effectively what he says, like, fighting Ogerpon's tough without it. Which is true, but I don't know if fighting Ogerpon's like a threat right now. So if that's the only reason to play the Raichu, then I think cutting Raichu is probably fine. Have I just tested Xerosic and Lax? Is it good because your opponent can just discard Pokemon? I mean, you'd only play Xerosic at a point where they're already trapped and you're just trying to speed up the mill at that point. You're not just like throwing down Xerosic in the mid game. Like the only reason you're playing Xerosic in the late game after you've already like trapped them effectively, just to speed up the milling process. I think Xerosic's pretty mid. Like, yeah, I think the Xerosic is pretty mid install. It's like not necessary for your win conditions, but like the only reason you'd play Xerosic is like if you're trying to. There are like some situations in some matchups where like it does put pressure on their resources, but it's like pretty rare that you can actually go to your way to play Xerosic over something else. So overall, I think Xerosic's probably not worth including, to be honest. They have Xerosic and Chi-Yu, which both feel like pretty mid to me. I don't know if there's like a specific matchup where Chi-Yu's like that good right now. I guess like for Mirror, right? If you want to beat Mirror. I guess like the big question is, do you want to tech for Mirror? But playing Xerosic and Chi-Yu, like if you have Chi-Yu, you're already beating Mirror. You don't need Xerosic for Mirror as well. But that's like 4 dead cards. I don't know. It's like 4 dead cards. Yo, what's up, Socks? Yeah, teching for Mirror just seems silly. Like Mirror's not popular enough to tech for it. I don't think so. How about Xerosic against Stall? Draw pass until near deck out, Xerosic them, and then IO them. I mean, yeah, but like I just don't think you should tech for Mirror. I don't think it's worth teching for Mirror. Surprised to see no mist. Yeah, actually, well, Regidrago is less popular, right? It's really, the mist energy is like really good for Regidrago, but not that good against much other stuff. I guess it's good against Turbo Moon as well, but Turbo Moon's definitely fallen out of favor as a deck. Like, was there any Turbo Moons at all in any of these day 2s? 1 moon, 2 moon. You had to put the it doesn't even work though. You still don't even, like, even if you put a mist on your Dragapult 2 as stall, you beat Dragapult anyways as stall though, right? You just beat them. They can't win, I don't think. Is Mist not for Pult? Mist is for the Drago matchup to stop Pult's attack, but you don't need it for Dragapult in general. You just beat Pult. Like, this deck just beats Pult. Unless I'm missing something. Sometimes I am. But my experience in that matchup is stall just wins. It just doesn't matter. You just don't care. You just win the matchup. Like, you just win. I think Prime was in like 90% of turtle decks. Any other ace deck come to mind? I'm trying max spell. I mean, I kind of like the Unfair Stamp from Philip and Robin. I like that. Like, I think Unfair Stamp is like a really good card in general. Just finding the right deck to play it in. It's hard to argue against Prime in a more aggressive deck like Terapagos, though. Why is this deck beat Paul and not beat Drago when both use the same attack? It's not about the attack. It's about, like, once you trap something in the active, it's harder to trap something in the active against Drago, and Drago plays more Switch cards, and they have Legacy Star. So they have Switch, Prime Catcher, plus Legacy Star to recover Switch and Prime Catcher. Like, theoretically, you don't always recover those, but yeah, it's just like the amount of Switch cards Drago has access to. Pult plays 0 Switch cards. Or like we look at, like, you look at, there's 1 Switch card in this list, right? Yeah, 1 Switch. And that's because, like, even if you play like a Switch, and also you're like not, another thing is like you're not aggressively taking knockouts as well. Like, Dragapult can't one-hit KO a Rotom with a Bravery Charm, and it can't even one-hit KO a Snorlax with a Hero's Cape. Like, Dragapult's not as aggressive, whereas like Regidrago, if it's in the active, it's threatening knockout on everything except Mimikyu, or Ogerpon, I guess, but you have Mew to like play around those, whatever. So Dragapult's not as an aggressive of you don't have as of aggressive options. And then because Drago has more aggressive options, the 60 spread you can put on the Rotom to then set up for a knockout is like a big deal. But if you can get Rotom down with a Mist and a Cape, it's really hard for Regidrago to kill your Rotom. But in this matchup, they just don't put as much. They're not threatening you as much consistently. Azul, I'm trying to learn a new deck and trying to decide between Zard and Dragapult. I'm leaning toward Dragapult, but what do you think? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how good. Like, if you're playing Dragapult, I would start by trying out Okada's build. It seems like the best way to play the deck. Charizard just seems really mid right now, to be honest. I can't fully explain why Charizard feels so mid. I think it's just like there's too many of the fringe matchups are just like feel bad. Like, Lugia is close for Charizard, I would say. Dude, Charizard is just such a worse deck. You know what the problem is? And I've been saying this since Shrouded Fable. Dusknoir just sucks in Charizard, man. It's such a massive drag on the deck. It feels terrible. It looks terrible. It feels terrible. And we've seen Charizard's success since Dusknoir's come out be worse. Honestly, Charizard's probably broken without Dusknoir. Someone just needs to cut it. Someone just needs to be like, wait a second, this sucks. Let me cut this. Let me try and play it more straightforward. And who knows, maybe the Charizard's broken again. But honestly, the best way to play Charizard might just be with Dusknoir, and then it might just suck. Like, if the only way you can keep up in the format is with Dusknoir, maybe that's, you have to do it. But also it just sucks. So there's that. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, Fami. Appreciate the 51 months there, Slapjacks. Also, maybe like if we go back to B-Barrel Zard with like Rabska with TM Evo or something, I don't know. There might be a better way. There might be a better way to play it, to be honest. Dusknoir just sucks. It just sucks. In Charizard, it just feels terrible. Dog water card in Zard. I think it makes Zard so much less consistent. So like against your more fringe like you just struggle against. I feel like Zard struggles against stuff like, well, Dragapult's tough, but like the Palkia Dusknoir decks and Iron Thorns, even because you're less consistent. Like all those kind of decks. I don't know about the Terapagos Dusknoir deck for Charizard. Your Regidrago matchup is tough. Maybe wouldn't be as tough if you were just more straightforward though. Had that Rabska like Tord did at Worlds. But even then, I would like play it like I wouldn't play it as. Yeah, then even like Palkia Noctowl, right? Like I feel like because all these Charizard lists are like. I saw someone tweet about it yesterday. I forget who it was. Maybe it was Moffat. Moffat was like, "Why are we playing a 3-1-2 Charizard line? Like, where's the 4 Charmanders? And then where's the 3rd Charizard EX? Honestly, if you think about it, one of the biggest like problems with Charizard, like one of the biggest things with Charizard on turn 2 of the game is getting the Candy Pidgeot Candy Charizard. Charizard is a piece. Charizard is like effectively like a rare candy on turn 2. If you have 2 in hand, it doesn't feel good, obviously, but like, it is a piece, right? It's a big piece that you need to get off Candy Charizard. Is the physical Charizard. So playing a 3rd Charizard is like, that's pretty good. The 3rd Charizard is the Night Stretcher. No, but like turn 2, when we're trying to attack turn 2, the Charizard itself is a big deal to just have in your hand. To just naturally draw into a Charizard to set up for a bigger combo turn is huge. Because now you don't have to like use another Ultra Ball or something. That's actually why like Terra Ball I think will be pretty good as like a 1-of in Charizard and like Dragapult and stuff. Because then it's like, oh, I don't have to Ultra Ball for my turn and lose a bunch of resources. I can go get my Terra Ball or Terra Orb. Night Stretchers and Pokestop. Or that build. Maybe that build's the move. Yeah, Charizard just feels pretty mid right now. Going back to like whatever the question was. So I'd go with Dragapult. I'd go back to the Dragapult. Terra Orb plus Feather Ball gonna be nasty in Zard. Just no Ultra Balls? I don't know about that. It's definitely worth trying, I guess. 2 Terra Orb, 2 Feather Ball. I don't know. Seems kind of sus. At that point, shouldn't you just currently now be playing 4 Pidgeot EX, 4 Charizard EX? That's like the same thing, right? Oh no, we can't Arven for him, I guess. Like 2 Ultra Ball. Are we cooking here? 4 Charizard EX, 4 Pidgeot EX, 2 Ultra Ball. Maybe. Could be it. One Orb, 1 Feather, 2 Ultra. We're cooking. Oh, one originally still hates it? Me? Are you talking about me? That's just not true at all. I think the ways I was seeing people play Dragapult and the ways I had played Dragapult pre-Dortmund were mid. Were mid decks. They were meta decks, but mid meta decks. This, I think, could be good. I haven't played with this. I haven't seen anyone play with this besides Shintaro at Champions League, but I didn't think about it too much. It was something I wanted to try, but didn't have time to try after Champions League before Dortmund. But seeing like Okada win with this is different though. I'm consistent in my logic is consistent. My logic is consistent. Is like the ways I was seeing people play Dragapult with Pidgeot and the ways I was playing it with Pidgeot, and I didn't play Dusknoir, but people were playing Dusknoir. Like this feels mid, it looks mid, and its results are mid. This is different though. Like I'm being consistent. Like I'm not being inconsistent with my my takes here. This is something new. This could also be mid. This could also be mid, but I haven't tried it, and it's different. Definitely pretty innovative. So, it's definitely pretty innovative. So it's definitely worth trying out and like revisiting Dragapult as a whole with this build, right? How does this Pult see cards other than Tatsu? It doesn't. It doesn't need. It doesn't. We don't care about seeing cards. Isn't the question? It's like how many games does this deck win? If we're winning games, we don't need to see cards. Winning regional doesn't mean a deck is always great. Very true. I would say like the further thing past that as well. It's like sometimes it's just like a meta call. They won a regional is a bad argument. That is a bad argument. Yeah, something winning a regional isn't an argument for something to be good. Also, a definite argument you can make post something winning a regional is like, why did it win the regional? It's like, oh, it was a really good meta call for this reason, and past this regional, the meta is going to change. It's going to be a terrible play, which is very possible. Like a deck can go from the best play at a tournament to a terrible play right after the tournament because it won the tournament. I don't think this deck qualifies for that, because I think this is a pretty neutral build. There's nothing that this thing is like really trying to expose in the meta or something like that, right? So yeah, I don't think this is like taking advantage of like something. At least it's like taking advantage of something super huge, like super huge hole or gap in the meta that this is taking advantage of. Just seems like probably the best way to play Dragapult. Dragapult is a good Pokemon. It's a good attacker. Its consistency has always been its issue, but I know Japan likes having 2 Rotom in a lot of decks, but in this one specifically, I think it makes a difference since the early game draw here seems more important. But you can make an argument for the same reason that like the lack of Cleffa hurts that, right? Because like we can't Poffin into Cleffa to draw cards, now we have to use Rotom. There's 3 Nest Balls because we can get there, but do you think Briar should be in there? Like you can't find Briar consistently. Maybe Briar's like a interesting card, but I'd have to play with the deck to see if I think it needs Briar. Thorns won Worlds, Mega Audino won Worlds. Major wins doesn't automatically mean BDIF. Yeah, exactly. Thorns isn't BDIF. Dragapult's probably also not BDIF. BDIF is probably still like Lugia, Regidrago, or something like that. Like the decks that are like more powerful, a little bit wider matchup spread. It's not a bad deck though, right? But yeah, this Dragapult build is probably not BDIF. Mega Audino might have been BDIF though, to be honest. I never went and revisited or like talked to people who like went and revisited that format. Mega Audino when Shintaro won with Mega Audino, that might have been BDIF. How did Klawf get third place? It won enough games. So the reason that Klawf got third place is because it won enough games to get third place, but then like to get to top 4, but then it lost in top 4, and its resistance, its opponent's win percentage was higher than the other person who lost in top 4, so they ended up third place. That's how Klawf got third. I think I saw people still calling it mid. It could still be mid. That's like a thing to think about as well with like this is like, are you talking about Dragapult? Dragapult could still very well be mid, but like there's other factors at play here for sure, right? Ryuki seems to be a pretty good player, right? Good player playing like it's a good deck still. It's not terrible. It could be like a tier 4 deck. Like this Dragapult Dusknoir deck could be tier 4, but good player playing a good deck in an innovative way, I would say as well. Like this is a pretty innovative way to play Dragapult in general. We saw Shintaro playing something similar-ish at Champions League, but like this isn't like a mainstay way to play Dragapult, so that's going to be a big advantage. We even saw like that Yella say that was like one of his reasons that he feels like he has so much success with Golden Ghost. People don't know how to play against Golden Go. Many people don't know how to play against I mean, I guess kind of Dragapult in general, but maybe this style of Dragapult, they don't know what to expect. You know, there's going to be some unexpected things that come up. So, I mean, this could be a tier 4 deck, but it winning isn't like I wouldn't say it's like a huge shock, even if it was a tier 4 deck. I feel like one thing I feel like a lot of people don't understand with like tier lists is if a deck is in a meta on like a meta tier list, the difference usually in tiers isn't that big. Like something could be very obviously a tier 1 deck, and something could be very obviously a step below it in tier 2, but the step can be really small. The steps between tier 5 and tier 1 can be really small steps, but they can be like you can be confident in the steps, right? So the difference between a tier 3 and a tier 4 deck, it might be like a 1% difference, but you're confident there is that 1% difference between the decks in tier 3 and tier 4. And some metas, the steps will be bigger, and some metas, the steps will be smaller, but yeah, the difference between a tier 5 deck and a tier 4 deck sometimes isn't that, or a tier 1 deck and a tier 5 deck usually sometimes isn't that much. Sometimes it isn't that big of a difference. Is Mist Energy and Zard overrated? I mean, what is Mist Energy good against? Dragapult, Roaring Moon, just those two, right? I mean, Roaring Moon really isn't a threat. So the question is like, how much big of a difference does it make in the Dragapult matchup? And then if the answer is yes, and it's popular enough, then run it probably. Terapagos went from 5% on day 1 to 16% of the deck left on day 2, where people just completely unprepared to play against it and had no idea how to play against it. That's one of the reasons I think the bigger factor for Terapagos' success at Dortmund was like the amount of like very high level players that chose to play it. It's definitely going to be an impact. You had like Tord, Grant Manley, the Schultzes, Fabian, I believe as well, all playing Terapagos Dusknoir. Like these are like very high level players. Like there's good players, and then there's like a step above that, and I think all those players fit into that category, so that's going to be like a factor. I think a big factor is unpreparedness against the deck for sure. There's a lot of players who probably never played against Terapagos Dusknoir until this tournament, and they played against it for the first time, which is definitely going to be a factor. We saw like its end result. Terapagos Dusknoir didn't feel like it dominated day 2, right? Like Tord was the highest placing at 9th, wasn't even any in top 8. And then there were still 6 in top 32 outside of Tord. So there's a lot. It made up a lot of top 32, but it didn't like dominate the tournament. It was actually more successful in Joinville. There was 3 in asymmetrical cut. Like Galaz here is 9th, but did play an asymmetrical cut. So it was like more successful here in Joinville. Terapagos was. You could maybe even argue like this kind of dominated the tournament. 10%, 6 in day 2. I wonder what the day 1 to day 2 conversion was, but like it was way more successful here than Dortmund. Once again, its success is going to be driven by a little bit of the unknown, right? And a little bit of potentially skill diff, but yeah, it felt weird. It went from a huge portion of day 2 and failed to top 8. Yeah, but that's like, if you run the tournament back, like, it's possible that Terrapagos Dusknoir is a fraud deck and just isn't that good. And the thing that drove its success was the players who chose to play it and the unknown of people playing against in the matchups. Like, if you run this tournament back and everyone knows how to play against, or everyone has had experience against Terrapagos to the same level that they've had against Raging Bolt, then maybe Terrapagos just like falls completely flat, and it's like 5% day 1 into 4% day 2, and then like there's not even in top 32, right? I think the deck is probably better than that. I don't think this many good players chose to play Terrapagos Dusknoir thinking it was a bad deck, or with it not being at least a good deck, right? So it's probably a good deck for sure, but it's not like a ridiculously dominant deck. Crazy that Nina lost her Rahul in the last round and missed top 16. Yeah, it's kind of just like the nature of the landscape of the tournaments right now. I would really like to see them actually switch over the prize payout based on match points, but I don't think that'll happen probably. Because it feels really bad to go from winning into outside of, like, winning into place top 64 feels really, really bad. I don't know. I guess it depends on who you ask, who had the most successful tournament in those situations. But I think, yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be nice to have like prize payouts tied to match points instead of your actual final placement. Add a little bit more consistency to like prize payouts, but they probably won't do that. Maybe they will though, who knows. They've been making a lot of changes based around like what the community wants in general. So Lugi's conversion at LAIC was abysmal, even though people thought it was BDIF. At LAIC? Wait, which LAIC? The most recent LAIC? People thought like Chien Pao Hands was the BDIF. Okay, if I end with 33 match points, but could have had 36, did I do better than a player who had 34 but capped at 34? Wait, what is your take on that, Slap? I'm curious what your take is. How much do you value the potential versus the final result? That's actually what I've been able to like. Dude, so many people got mad at me for like, when I was like talking about that on the podcast, some people got mad at me for like changing the question, but I was just trying to rationalize my thought process. Nobody thought that Chien Pao was the BDF for that tournament, just you, bro. It's pretty good. I was trying to rationalize my thought process. I was trying to understand why I think that way. I'm not trying to like change the question, because I still feel that way. Like if I just look at the, if I look at those two situations, I think the potential of being able to go further in the tournament is higher than not having that potential. The person who holds that potential for longer is the more successful player. So I've been actually be able to like fully formulate my argument or my thought process on why I think the player who gets to the winning end is the more successful player, because the potential of being able to move on the tournament is of higher value than is worth more, is more successful than just simply having a higher placement at the end of the day. It's a bad question that needs more nuance, maybe. Yeah, I just value the potential higher. It's the same thing as Zach Lesage at Worlds, lost winning in for the asymmetrical cut to Rahul and then bubbled it out top 32. Yeah, same result in like that sense. At the end, I value the final result most. Playing into the top cut just means you have gone a little bit longer before losing, but that can be matchup dependent when you're at the top brackets. Yeah, but sure, everything can be matchup dependent at any point, right? Like maybe the only reason you ended up top 32 is because you got a good matchup in your last round. Like I feel like that like is just like, that just wants to like add more RNG to the discussion than you need to. It's like trying to come up with an excuse for the final results just based on RNG. It's like that you could say that for literally everything. It's like I went 0-3, but if you run the tournament back, I go 9-0. It's like, okay, sure. Yeah. It's like we can chalk up everything. We can chalk up literally the whole result of the tournament to RNG. But have I talked about the Zard deck with Gouging Fire? I have not. Where did it place? I see Azul's point though. If you're not first, you're last. So losing the win in it is better than beating scrubs. Something like that. I didn't word it that way. Locke worded it that way. But yeah. Placement doesn't always equal the closest to winning the tournament. Yeah, that's what I just put more value on, because like we say the person who is the most successful in the tournament is the person who won the tournament. So the players who are closer to the the player who is the most successful in the tournament is the person who wins the tournament, right? I think we all agree on that. The winner is the most successful person. So the players who are closer to winning the tournament are the next, like, it's the next step to most successful. So then it'll be like, oh, second place is the next successful. Oh, and then the players in top 4, third, fourth, next most successful. Players in top 8, the next most successful. The players in top 16, next most successful. The players who then lost their winning into cut would be the next most successful because they still had potential to be there. And then you could argue down to the players, for everyone who didn't make day 2, the players who got to the winning into make day 2 were more successful. The player who wins the tournament is the player with the most, the closest to winning, but also the player with the most with the match points. So I think that specific argument works both ways. No, but couldn't wait. I would have to actually like think about this. It's possible that the player, someone tell me I'm wrong. It's possible the player who wins the tournament has less match points than the player who got second. So that just kind of like defeats your argument, right, Jake? You could win the tournament and have less match points than the player who got second. So that doesn't matter. So that defeats the match point argument. Who doesn't recognize the Ricky Bobby quote? Oh, is that a Ricky Bobby quote? No, I don't. For the people who get third and fourth, is the one who loses to the player who gets first technically more successful? No. I would say you're of equal success. You both got top 4. It's just set aside with a decision to skip these events, or do you get FOMO? I haven't hit the FOMO yet. Jesse Parker literally had more match points than Fernando, right? I think so, yeah. I don't think it's possible in modern terms, especially with a less round system now. At best, they'd be tied. Well, yeah, no, actually, David brings up a good point. Did Jesse Parker have more match points than Fernando? Maybe. If you aren't first, you're last. This is facts. You appreciate the 10 months there's D-Man Cuddles. I feel like there's some incredible cope going on. The standings are the order of success. But that means so someone had a good argument, I think, against my point would be like, well, for Azul's argument, you're removing the result of the last round. But for my argument, if you take it the other way around, you're removing the potential of the last round. We're counting the cut rounds too. Sure, I guess, yeah, you would have to. But then you're removing the potential of the last round. Like, before the last round starts, what is the potential of this round? What is the potential outcome? One player could be the winner of the tournament, the other one literally cannot. Match points in Top Cut are basically irrelevant. The only point of Swiss is to see for Top Cut and then prizing. Yeah, I wonder if you should remove the idea of match points in Top Cut. Maybe. Can you place 128 for day 2, win, and still have less match points in total than the person that placed 1 in day 2 points and then made it to the second place? I don't think so, Subject Zero. You appreciate the 59 months there kicking. What would you have played for Dortmund or Joinville? Lugia, probably. Once you get into a bracket, match points should be eliminated. I mean, I guess kind of effectively. Yeah, they don't matter. They definitely don't matter. You could, like, use them as, like, a determiner for success. I don't know. Okay, so Jesse ended up 14-1, 14 match points, and Fernando ended 14-2, 14 match points. But Sanosuke was 13-3, 39. So the match point argument is still valid. Wait, is it? Because then is the match point argument still valid? Because then no, but it can't be, David, because we're saying Jesse had a more success. Then Jesse was more successful than Sanosuke based on match points, right? It doesn't just have to be the us versus the winner. It could be us versus the next step up, right? I appreciate the 4 months there. Underwear. But losing in round 8 and losing in round 9 can mean removing you from Top Cut. The person who lost in round 8 and won round 9 can still have one more aggregate. I'd expect them to do better over time. Yeah. Whenever I bring up like the overtime thing though, which I think is like a fair argument to make, is like, well, we're talking about just one tournament. We're talking about one tournament. It's like, okay, let's just talk about the one tournament. I still think closer to winning the tournament is more successful. Appreciate the 4 months there. Vigo. But like that's why I've thought about this so much, is because like so many people disagree with me. So I'm like, okay, where am I? What am I missing? I'm trying to understand the argument, understand the opposite side. But like everything I've heard from people is just like, well, I don't see how this like is more valuable than potentially going further in the tournament, or having the potential to go further in the tournament. I feel like that still is more successful. Having that potential, the potential is more successful than someone who no longer has that potential. The potential is like the thing that I hold at a higher value than getting, like, truly getting top 16 versus being on the winning end. Like, getting to the winning is more successful than getting top 16 if you never got to play an asymmetrical cut. How do you keep up with the meta shifts with your in-person collection? Do you open a ton of cards, or do you buy whatever you need? I own 4 of every single that is legal in the standard format. All right. But if we're not gonna, if no one has any other further takes on that, I guess we can move on from that discussion. Let me open up PTCG Live. Let's play with some of these decks. What if you need 5 copies of a card? Then I'm screwed. I'm just screwed. I didn't understand the opposing argument until just now, but I still think that you're right, that winning in is a higher performance and than not hitting it. Yeah. Do match points do anything after you enter cut? If no, then match points don't equal success, just better placement. Match points, it could seed you higher than someone else. Like, if you have more match points, wait, how does that work actually? Yeah, if you have more match point, like if 2 players lose in top 4, the person with more match points gets the higher placement. But like 3rd and 4th is the same amount of prizing. Like, it doesn't actually matter to be 3rd or 4th in the tournament, or like 5th through 8th doesn't actually matter. The only thing it matters for is actually like the world championships. Being 3rd or 4th means you get a different trainer card, but that's it. There's like so much like, yeah, it's just like, it's not actually like oh, you actually had a better tournament run than the other person who got top 4. It's not really true. Like, you weren't like, I wouldn't say someone was more successful in that situation, but for me, once 2 players are 7 and X, I don't think I care about who won in round 8 or 9. 2 players are 7 and X. So once 2 players have made day 2, I don't think I care about who won in round 8 or round 9. Because you both made day 2 at that point? Is that what you're saying? I don't know if that's an interesting take on that. You're effectively eliminated from the tournament when you can no longer win. Azul is right that last limit is more successful regardless of consolation prizes. That'd be another way to look at it as well that I haven't really thought about, to be honest. Yeah, you're like, we're trying to win the tournament here. Yeah, we're trying to win the tournament here. Once you get eliminated from being able to win the tournament, like, yeah, your tournament's not over, but your tournament for trying to win the tournament is over. I don't know. I think the problem is the pricing distribution is an arbitrary decision. If pricing was even between missing top cut and say 64th, then we would always agree about the potential being higher performance. Yeah, like and that's another thing. I put the potential higher than any championship points or any money you earn, like from getting top 16. The potential is what counts. Yeah. Well, I mean, people would have to agree that the potential was higher then, right? If the thing is, like, I don't even think about money or championship points. Like, that's the goal is to win the tournament. Like, thinking about money and championship points, who cares? Like, to me, who cares, right? Like, I don't care. Like, other people can care. I don't care if other people care. But like, yeah, so I don't care about the money from top 16 or more championship points for top 16 versus top 32 if you lost or went in. Like, the potential to win the tournament is like the success. Yeah, obviously, like, if everyone in top 64 got the same prize payout until you hit top cut, then yeah, you'd say that person was more successful. But that means but then when you talk about it that way, people are purely basing the success based on money and championship points, right? But I put higher value on the potential to win the tournament. Oh, I have to log out of this account. Hold up.
I change accounts. Elitist Azul, I don't care about money or championship points. I'm winning. True elitism going on. Before someone says, Azul, that's because you're in a situation where the money doesn't matter to you. I have never cared about... And I've been in situations where getting money from top 32 or top 64 or whatever definitely impacted my livelihood, but I've just never cared. It's literally this, my thought process has been, I've never cared about that. I've literally never cared. It's never been my thought process whenever I've entered a tournament, even when it had a higher impact on my, what the fuck? My living situation. For some reason, it didn't let me log in again. I'm trying to log in right now, though. It, like, kicked me out after I logged in, but maybe it's good now. There's, like, maintenance going on or whatever. Hopefully it's not like a... Okay, we're good. If the difference between 3rd and 4th doesn't matter outside of fringe things like promo cards, then 3rd and 4th achieve the same success, 5th, 8th, the same, etc. That's how I've always looked at it, but... Would you change your deck choice going into day 2 at a major event? No, you have to play the exact same deck. If you care about the money, then you're more likely to tilt. I mean, it definitely probably has like a little bit more of an emotional investment into your playing of the game in like day 2. If it's like there's a big difference for you to make to get to top 32 to get like, I don't know how much money you get for top 32. Is it 1K or 2K? Then like, yeah, it could affect you. But maybe it could be like also like a motivation, right? It's like, all right, got to get this dub so I can pay for rent. Like, not that I would recommend anyone go to Pokemon tournaments if they have to do well enough to pay for rent, but it could be that motivation factor that force you to lock in. I don't get to eat tomorrow unless I get top 32 at this regional. It's probably decent motivation to play well in your last round. For some people. For some people, it's probably too much pressure, but it's like an individual thing. Don't put yourself in that position, though. Don't put yourself in that position. The amount of credit card debt at Pokemon Regionals is keeping me employed. Keeping me motivated. Too late, I just dropped out of school. Alright, Slap, your decks are broken. That's easy top 32s. Playing Pokemon cards to eat is not a winning formula unless you have the... Unless you like the taste of cardboard. Alright. Well, let's play with some of these decks then. I skipped school to go to regionals. I mean, you didn't like... You just missed some classes, right? You didn't like skip. Like, I'm taking this semester off to go to a couple Pokemon regionals. I take extra student loan money out so we can travel regionals to go O2 drop. Hey, it's O3 drop. If you're O2, you can still make it. You can still make day 2. Don't drop at O2. Yeah, don't do... Whenever you can continue to progress in tournament, do not drop. Take a deep breath, go for a walk outside the venue, whatever it is, but like... Get back into it. Dropping at 9-0 to assert dominance. Well, that's different. That I can get behind that, to be honest. I can get behind a dropping at 9-0 to assert dominance is like a different story. O2 doesn't cut at 8-round events, right? No, you can go O2 at 8 rounds and go. You make day 2 at 6-2, and then you can go 4-0. X2 makes cut no matter what. X2 progresses in tournaments no matter what. In the current landscape of the Pokemon TCG, if you're X2, you can always progress. You just have to keep winning. Am I going to Mexico for a regional next year? Possibly. I don't have any plans to. The only thing I plan to do is the UIC, NAIC, and Sacramento. That's it. You said you would add a Klawf key to Rahul's list. What would you take out? I said I would try it. I don't know if I would like add it for sure. I don't know what I cut though either, to be honest. I think Klawf key is just really good right now, but a lot of like aggressive decks. I thought cut was X1-1 at Dortmund. No, it was X2. X2. Wait. No, it was 30 points. Yeah, 30 points. It was X2. X1-1 would be brutal. Honestly, I think they should just set top cut to X2. I think they should just set the record to X2 and be like, X2 makes cut. X2 or better. X2 or anyone with the same amount of points as someone in top 8. So, like, if for some reason a tournament works out where it's like X1 or X2-1, there's someone in top 8 with X2-1 record, then it would extend to those people. But, did you say LAIC? No, I'm not going to LAIC. So what do you think of Wellspring, Ogerpon, and Polt? Sparkling Crystal Blood, Crispin gives you some good donk potential. It's probably just bad. It's like too cheesy. It's too much going on. It is cool. It is like cool cheese, but bad cheese. The classic Crispin Crystal open ogre turn 1 donk. The classic. It's funny but bad. I think it's bad, yeah. Hold up. Any plans to check out PTCG Pocket when it drops in America? I might try and check it out before then. I have to like figure that out though. I'm not sure how to set all that up. Once I figure it out, I'm probably gonna try and play some Pocket later this week. But I gotta get everything set up. I haven't like actually looked into that stuff yet. I didn't plan on doing it today because I do plan on just doing this, just playing some of the decks from the majors over the weekend. And we'll go from there. You ever plan on doing merch? At some point, yeah, but I just haven't got around to it. It's on the list of things to do. Just move to New Zealand and play Pocket. I think New Zealand was one of the countries, like someone asked me, what are one of the countries that you'd want to travel to? I said New Zealand. I'm down to be honest. We'll just make the move. What does Klawf use for in the meta? Just to put in the active to slow down other decks. Slow down Ogerpon, Squawk Blade, stuff like that. I know you might block me for this, but I'm not gonna block you, dude. Don't begin questions with like, I think you might ban me or block me. I'll just ban you. I'll just ban or block you if your thing is if your question is stupid. If your question is that bad, if you begin your question with, I know you might block me or ban me for this or time me out, then I'm just like motivated to want to time you out no matter what. I know you might block me for this, but I'm intrigued about your decision to not go to LAIC. You said the skill level is getting higher each year, so why would you miss one of the ICs, both for championship points and cash? I get that you're backing yourself to still win a major, but aren't you worried about it'll backfire and you end up missing worlds by missing so many tournaments? No, because I mean the cash thing just doesn't matter to me at all. Like, all right, dude. People always talk about my financials. If I'm trying to maximize my financial potential in the Pokemon TCG, I would only create content, and I would have done that post-COVID. Is the only thing I would do would be you'd go full-time content post-COVID if I was trying to maximize financial potential. So yeah, cash is like never a consideration for tournament returns for going to a tournament. It's not something I ever think about with going to tournaments, because like if I truly only cared about money, I literally would only do content, and I would have done that post-COVID full-time. As far as the invite goes, if I miss my invite this year, I miss my invite. I'm just concerned with I'm just concerned with going to events that I want to go to. Like, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not like trying to go to everything. If I get my invite this year, I get it. If I don't, I don't. The goal is to go to tournaments I want to go to, and then it might have to end up with me having to win one of those tournaments. Yeah. If it ends up with me having to win one of those tournaments to get my invite, then that's what I'll have to do. If I don't do it, I don't do it. If I do it, I do it. But either way, like, I'm not worried. I'm not stressing about it. If I don't have expectations for this season. I don't have expectations for any season. Like last season, I didn't have any expectations. I just knew I was going to go to as many tournaments as I possibly could. This year, I'm going to go to tournaments that I feel like I want to go to based on like a comfort level of how much traveling I want to do and what I want to travel. Again, last year I had zero expectations as well, but I would do was like, oh, I'm gonna go to as many tournaments as I possibly can. Last season, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go to as many tournaments as I possibly can, and then I did that, and then I had the results that I had last year, and the year before was the exact same thing. This year, I'm like, I'm gonna go to tournaments where I feel like I just comfortably want to go to them, where I can comfortably want to go to them, and then whatever happens, happens. But like my thought process on whatever happens is literally the exact same every single season. If I have to win a tournament to get my Worlds invite this year, then I'll try and win a tournament. Well, hopefully I'll win a tournament. But if I don't get my Worlds invite. If you were to go 100% to content, would you try pivoting to content that's easier to consume for a more casual audience? Kind of like Wolfie Glick for VGC? Probably not. Not for a while. Maybe like down the road with my content, that would be like a goal or kind of a pivot. But any plans to do more content with other TCG creators? I've been enjoying the collabs. No plans, but it's something I definitely want to like look into doing more. Appreciate the 7 months there, Dexter. Do you feel that going to tournaments correlates with content? Like, because you're a strong established player, people want to engage with your content? It definitely helps for sure. Like winning tournaments is definitely like a turnover, but also like creating content is like the #1 thing to do when creating content. So, yeah, I mean, it's like a mix of both for sure. Just bring back OCI so you have an excuse to defend your title. I mean, I'm down. I would definitely go for that purpose. I would definitely go for that purpose to defend my title. Yeah, that would definitely be like a goal, or that would definitely be like a thing I am. Oh man, what was the question that someone said? Or man, I forget. Fair answer was just interested in thought process. I suppose it comes down to doing what you enjoy most. Yeah, that's definitely a big part of it. Just doing what I enjoy doing most, and just like I'm just kind of burnt out on traveling. I want to focus more on my physical health for a little while, get that where I want it to be, and then, like I said, I plan, like the only tournament I'm going to this season is, or this year, not this season. The only tournament I'm going to this year, 2024, is Sacramento. Next year, I'm gonna try and go to EUIC, NAIC, Stockholm probably, maybe San Antonio if it happens. Just it'd be cool to like try and defend my title or get back-to-back wins in those tournaments, and then we'll see what else from there. Best game of Pokemon I've ever played? I have no clue. Appreciate the 5 months there, Arcanine. Appreciate the 14 months there, Chris. Sorry to ask you this, Azul, but hey, Azul, can you do this IRL? This deck could use a Lance. I mean, Lance isn't very good. I mean, you could play it in here and it wouldn't be terrible, but it's probably not worth the inclusion. You come to Mexico, tacos are on me. All right, I'll hold you to that. By next year, do you mean 2025? But this season? Yes. The only tournament I'm going to this year, 2024, is Sacramento. Next year, I'll at least be going to EUIC, NAIC, Stockholm, and then maybe probably some other tournaments besides that. But I just don't have any plans. Reason for Stockholm? Because I won it last year. So the idea of like defending my title is cool. Also free you. Free EU. Free you. Do you think a snake would play the TCG with its mouth or tail? Probably mouth. The tail sounds hard to be honest. So have you studied the EU Optimal yet? Not yet. Further analysis of EU Optimal is required, but we have Lil and Gdansk coming up later this month. So we have a lot of, we'll have a lot of data to work with for what is EU Optimal by the end of this month. We're still getting data on that. We'll get a lot more data later this month. EU Optimal built different. Okay, actually now I'm curious. We got 2 weeks to Louisville, right? We got Lima this weekend. There's no stream for Lima though, right? Anyone in chat know? I'm pretty sure there's no stream for Lima. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. I'm down, dude. Restreaming these tournaments has been a ton of fun. I love the restreaming the tournaments has been sick. We got Louisville in 2 weeks. The week after that is Lille. Then 2 weeks after that is Gdansk. I assume no stream for Buenos Aires. And then we got LAIC. You should go to Lima and film on your iPhone. Dude, I would be down. Like I would be down to go to, like, even right now. Wait. Yes, if the organizers of Lima, I don't know who they are, we're like, yo, if you want to, you can come to this and stream the tournament because we don't have a stream. I would book my flight to Lima to stream it. Shoot, I would have to like maybe buy equipment. I'd be fine with that though. I don't really care. But I think they're just I think they're not gonna have a stream. But yeah, if I could get in contact with the organizer and they'd be like, yeah, if you come here, I don't know who they are though. Is it Copag? You see, I don't think Copag. I think if there was something, if Copag was gonna do something, I think they'd already have something set up because there was already the Copag stuff last year that was happening, consistently for every tournament. So like they already had stuff happening consistently at Copag at every single event last season, but going to this season, there's like nothing. I feel like there's nothing. Feels like such a step in the wrong direction for all these smaller SBs to not be streamed. I mean, yeah, it depends. Like, if there's expectations put on the organizers to like put something like that together from TPCI, or if there's like no one locally like willing to stand up to do it. Like that's like a thing as well, right? Like if it's like the tournament organizers can't get it done because they don't have enough the time, the people, the manpower, whatever, and then there's like no one in the community willing to step up to stream them. Like it's one of those things where it's like, all right, well, I mean, maybe there's nothing. Maybe nothing can come of it. But yeah. But like I said, like yeah, I'd fly down to Lima and do it. But yeah, I don't know who's organizing this. What's going on with that, or if there is going to be a stream. Maybe there's a stream. Done. Spoke to someone to see if the Lima organizer sends you a DM. All right, sounds good. I assume they would DM me on Twitter. In Brazil, it's Copag. Don't know about Peru though. Was the guy who won with Dragapult calling first or second on coin flip? Well, against Lugia, you'd want to go first, I assume. I don't know about like in general across the board though. Probably want to go first against Dragapult as well. I don't know. So do you want to come stream my rec volleyball game this Friday? All right, I'm down. What do you think of low/no achievement people offering coaching, especially content creators? I think it's fine. I think anyone can offer whatever they want. It's just the market will. It's literally just capitalism. Like you can offer a service or a product, and if it's a bad service or product, people won't continue to buy it, or people won't buy it. The only critique you can have on something like coaching the Pokemon TCG, I think the only like main critique to have is that the source for all coaching is basically through Medify, which isn't inherently a bad thing, but the fact that you can't leave like negative reviews or at least constructive reviews, or like that is like the only like inherently bad thing about the current coaching system of the Pokemon TCG is there's no way to leave like a negative review for something. There's basically only leave positive reviews on like Medify. That's like the only argument against like coaching stuff. But like yeah, there's like there should never be a discussion about, oh, this person shouldn't be allowed to offer coaching. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Like the market will fix itself. The market will literally fix itself by people not continuing to get coaching from that person, or if they're a bad coach, or if you know, word of mouth, I guess, could be like a situation like that as well. Like they're not gonna get recommended. Like if no one's gonna recommend someone who's a bad coach, right? I'm not gonna recommend someone, right? But yeah, bad products and bad services in like just all you have to do is like slow down and be like, okay, do bad products and bad services exist in the real world? It's like, yeah, and it's like you stop buying those or they don't get recommended to be bought, and then they go out of business if they're that bad of a product, right? And then that's it. But like, how do you know if they're a good coach or not? I mean, some of it has to be a little bit of trial and error. See, that's what it's one of the things. It has to be a little bit of trial and error. But that's why achievements do, like, if you have achievements, you're more likely to get coaching clients because that's something to work off of, right? If you have achievements, it doesn't mean you're going to be a good coach, but you're definitely probably a better player than someone without any achievements, right? If you're a player with a decent amount of achievements versus someone with 0 achievements, you're probably a better player than them, which more likely to not, what you say is probably going to help you more than someone with no achievements, like on average, right? You could still be a worse coach than them theoretically, but on average, someone with achievements versus someone with no achievements, what you say as someone with the achievements is probably going to be more useful than what something with no achievements would say. On average, right? So that is still something to like go off of. So do you think EU playstyle is better or worse than NA playstyle? I mean, just look at the results. Why did I not play Dortmund? I slept through my flight. I took a long nap. That's like the only like negative to like the current coaching ecosystem. But I think it's fine for anyone to offer coaching services. Literally anyone. Someone could be a Yu-Gi-Oh player, never played a game of Pokemon in their life, and it would be fine for them to offer. It'd be fine for them to offer Pokemon TCG coaching, as long as they're like people are being transparent about what they think they can offer, and like their achievements. Like they're not gonna, like, if there's a Yu-Gi-Oh player who's never played a game of Pokemon in their life and they're like, I'm a 5-time Pokemon TCG regional champion, I offer coaching. It's like, I'm offering Pokemon TCG coaching, I've never played a game of Pokemon in my life, and it's fine for them to offer coaching. It just doesn't matter. It's not unreasonable for a bad coach. Yeah, if you're not, the biggest thing is just like, as long as you're just being like transparent and honest, like it's the only thing that matters. It's not unreasonable for a bad coach to get recommended if the coach themselves is likable and the person getting coached doesn't know the difference between good and bad coaching. That is fair, Davidson. But like, once again, like that's one of the flaws with like the system in general, right? Like, it's free market. Like, it's like, I'd rather live in this market system than other market systems. So that's going to be one of the negatives of it for sure. I feel like a lot of now I'm not that like studied on this kind of stuff or that knowledgeable about it, but I feel like a lot of Pokemon players are understanding what like a free market is, or like what the would it be fair to say what capitalism is through these coaching discussions. It's like I'm not that educated on this stuff myself, but I'm educated enough to know that there's no problems with the current coaching ecosystem in the Pokemon TCG, and that people who aren't very transparent, or lie in the promotion of the coaching should be shunned in the Pokemon TCG community. But I don't think there's any bad actors in that sense. So like, yeah, I think a lot of people are learning what the heck these things are. This is like their first interaction with it in life in this way, where it's like they're like actually thinking about it. Because everything else that is in life that is free market capitalism, whatever, is like just take it for granted in their life, and they haven't ever actually had to think about this before. But now it's entering their life in a new way through Pokemon TCG coaching. That is for the first time ever people are actually thinking about, oh wait, but what if they're a bad coach? It's like, okay, but like, what about everything else in the world that you take for granted that could be a bad thing? Why don't you question that? You're only questioning Pokemon TCG coaching because you're like more ingrained in this community than other communities. Just like the thing is that the community just needs to hold coaches responsible or accountable. Like if someone is like blatantly lying about like the services they offer, then like they need to be called out on that. But someone can offer their bad coaching for any rate they want. If it's bad, then you shouldn't get it again. But our coaching, I think the only reasonable critique of the current ecosystem would be there's no way to leave like a negative or at least constructive review, or even if you couldn't like leave a review, if you could like rate a coach 2 stars, right? There's no way to do that on Metafy. That's, I think, the only reasonable critique, is that there's no way to like rate someone negatively as a coach besides like directly calling them out on Twitter, which just feels weird, right? It feels a little bit weird. Even if you had a negative experience, you thought they weren't a great coach, being like, yo, I got coaching with this player, they're bad. Like, it feels weird to like put that out there in the public. That's why like the anonymity of like a star review system people are more willing to be like, all right, this wasn't great. I would give them 2 stars. I just can't give them 2 stars because that doesn't exist on the platform, right? So that's like a problem with the current ecosystem of what's it called in the Pokemon TCG, coaching the Pokemon TCG. The only real critique, in my opinion, to have. A star review system sounds good. Yeah, something like that. So, I mean, maybe it doesn't even have to like lead towards some kind of negativity, but a way, you know what it could be actually, to be honest? It doesn't even have to be a negative system. You could just have like, there could be a system on Metafy where it's like, you can either like give the coach like extra props or you don't give them any props, right? So then the coaches with extra props will like rise to the top. So it doesn't need to be like a 5-star rating system. It just has to be, you can either be like, you can give the coach that you coached with a thumbs up, like an extra recommendation, or you just don't rate them at all. You're like, instead of giving them like a gold star, I'm not going to give them a gold star. And that's basically the people with the most gold stars. Well, there's something going on there where it's like the people feel like they're getting a lot out of that coaching. So that should probably be something that applies. That should be on something like Metafy, to be honest. Metafy is probably afraid of review bombing, but it only supports bad actors in the space being able to secure their bad acting. Yeah, it doesn't have to necessarily be like a 1 to 5. We don't really necessarily need like a 1 to 5 star review system. It would just have to be a thumbs up or a no thumbs up. Like you can either give them a thumbs up or you don't give them a thumbs up. And then the people with the more thumbs up, there's like a thumbs up, leaderboard or whatever. So the people with a lot of thumbs up, they'll just be pushed to the top. You can see them more. Not necessarily anything negatively being said about the people at the bottom, but can you coach again, please? No, I'm never coaching ever again, I don't think. Why'd you stop coaching? I just enjoy doing the other stuff more. I like doing I don't do coaching anymore, but I do have my Metafy group. I like doing stuff like the Metafy group because it's like more of like a free flow of like more competitive information for me to put out there. But I just didn't like the big thing about coaching is it's very student to student dependent on how enjoyable it is as like the coach, depending on how motivated and passionate the player is. If they are really motivated and passionate, then it's a better experience on like the coach's side as well. And then I didn't like being like tied down to a certain time. Like the stuff I do on my Metafy group, I can kind of do whenever I want, and like just push content out there as it like comes. And like I could like be like, I want to get this out on Thursday, but I can't. So I'll put it out on Friday instead. But it's like, if I'm doing coaching, it's like, well, no, I have to be here on Thursday at this hour because that's when I sold them the coaching slot to. And I don't want to like not show up to the coaching session, right? So, yeah. I'd rather just like do more stuff with the Metafy group than do coach. I'm never going to do coaching ever again. What do you think of Rasmus Wagner's Lost Zone deck for Dortmund Regional? That guy is keeping Lost Zone alive. I don't know. We could take a look at it though. I haven't seen this. What are they cooking? Is it wild? Honestly, Dippity was like a big inclusion, a big like boost to this deck that I didn't think like I never thought about personally, but Pheasant Dippy's like super good in like aggressive Lost Zone decks. It's cool. Yeah, there might be something with Lost Zone. Why is Lost Zone so bad right now? Dragapult's tough. Dragapult and Regidrago's tough. Kyurem's really bad, but Kyurem's only being played in one deck. Dusknoir decks are annoying. Briar's annoying. Gee, the list kind of goes on, to be honest. The list kind of goes on here, to be honest. Kyurem's only in Regidrago, though. Like, it's only in one deck. Take our Regidrago L. I'm fine with that. Take our Regidrago L. Fluttermane's annoying. Klefki's annoying. Not really heavily played, though. Like, Fluttermane's in Guardy, but no one's really playing Klefki. Doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. Take the Drago L, and then we go from there. Could be something. There could be something there. Miraidon has hands. We can beat Miraidon. I think Miraidon's beatable. Big stage 2s. They are out there. Lugia's always been a matchup for Lost Zone, right? It has been. We have hands now, though. We can maybe match them with the hands. I don't know. Going first is just a bit way bigger now because we can like hands on Lugia for 3 prize cards, and we're so like that's like so many prize cards so quickly that we can definitely just like aggressively win the game from there. Or you could like go the Iron Thorns route that Hedrick went at NAIC. All right, chat. We've done a lot of yapping, and it is my lunchtime. So I am going to play some Pokemon. I promise. We're going to get there. We're going to play some Pokemon. We've had some interesting conversations, interesting discussions so far. I need to go make my lunch. And when I get back, we're going to play Okada's Dragapult Dusknoir deck. I will be right back. All right, my bad, chat. That took way longer than I thought it would. Appreciate the 36 months there, Fuzzle. You appreciate the Namaste Warrior. Got tacos? No, I got is it National Taco Day? I just got yogurt and granola. Fruit. Between Paul and Charizard, which deck should I pick up? I think the better of the two is probably Paul, but it only depends. I have to figure out this build first. Red Drago still beat AF? Nah, it's still good though. I don't really have like a consensus on what I think the BDIF is. Best overall deck right now feels like Lugia. I don't have a consensus on what like the best deck in the format is. Remember though, the BDIF doesn't change. It is the best deck in the format. The best deck for a specific meta can change. All right, let's try out Okada's Dragapult Dusknoir build. No engine, the no engine build, besides Tatsu. But is Tatsu all you need? We're gonna find out. I guess there's also Fezandipity. But yeah, no Pidgeot, no B-Barrel, no Noctowl, no colorless Pokemon engine that we usually see in these Dragapult EX builds. I'm really excited to try this build out though. I first saw it over at Champions League. Shintaro was playing something pretty similar to this. I don't think Shintaro had the Tatsugiri, which, I mean, what are you doing, Shintaro? You got to have the sushi fish in the deck. It definitely seems like a pretty solid inclusion in the deck overall to get that at least something a couple times throughout the game. Because yeah, it really is just Fezandipity and Tatsugiri carrying this deck for that draw support, or just like extra support throughout the game. Like Tatsugiri isn't really draw support, but if it finds you your Iono or your Arven for your turn, that usually gives you something to work with. But I'm excited to try this build out. Dracloak is part of the engine? True, we do have Dracloak. That is very true. I'm playing in Birmingham in January. Do you think Lugia will still be a top contender? Because I kind of want to play it. I don't know. That's a long ways away. My guess would be yes. But that is a long ways away. And Pikachu comes out before then, so I don't know. My guess would be yes, but it's like really hard to predict that far out. I'm gonna actually do more like after major events. I'm gonna do more streams like this where I just like play with decks that did well. I feel like I don't do that very often, to be honest, but it's something I want to do more, is just play with their 60s, see how they feel. And there's a really cool dragon coin. Where is it? There it is. Also, for anyone who's trying to get some insight from me for Louisville coming up in 2 weeks from now, I did post a meta breakdown, or Louisville early. I don't know, I say early, but like 2 weeks out is like not that early. Like you want to be like locking in your deck choice like before now, or like as of now. For most people, you want to be already like locked in your deck choice. But I did put my thoughts on Louisville on the MetaFi group for anyone who's interested. I did a meta prediction / thoughts, meta breakdown, whatever. I guess meta breakdown is still a fine way to put it. It's a ways away, so I think like my opinion could change on some stuff by the time the tournament actually comes around. But all right, let's do this. You play Rahul's Lugia at some point? Yeah, I will. I think we want to go first, right? Oh boy. That's rough. Don't body me. What are your thoughts on the 12th place Dragapult list by Giorgio? No clue, haven't seen it. No thoughts. The Discord, the deck list was updated for Discord automation. Oh, dope. I'll have to actually like test run that then. I should test run that. Three Raging Bolts in bench? What the heck? Bro, alright, I need like a Poffin or a Nest Ball. Okay, that works. Ultra Ball works. If I prize my other Rotom though, yikes. Oh my god. I prize my tool. Bruh. Is Rhodey in here? Rhodey! Alright, Rhodey chilling, Rhodey chilling. I think we can give up these two, right? Yeah, yeah. It's alright, Rhodey wouldn't let me down like that. Oh. Oh, I could second Poff in here. This is gonna be their target. Should I just second Poffin? I'm like leaning towards yes. I lost my Crispin, which sucks as well. Having double Dracloak in hand really makes me want to go do the second Poff in here, to be honest. Also because like Rotom's gonna be their main target anyways to KO. So because of that, I do kind of want to put. I mean, their main target should be this though, right? It should be. I don't trust my opponent to not go after my Rotom. Do I even want Duskull? Not yet, really. Eventually I will. If they do after my Dreepy, then I'd want more Dreepies in play to make into Dracloaks. maybe this is correct here. I actually don't know. We should be able to win. We're gonna. Well, actually, it's gonna be tough. It's actually gonna be really hard for us to attack 3 times here to win. Okay, they lock themselves out of draw power, which is really good for us. No Greninja, no Dippity. Well, the biggest thing is Greninja, actually, because I wasn't gonna like let them draw with Dippity anyways. I was gonna try and avoid it. Do you like Pidgeot control? That's fine. I'm not blown away by it in the current format, but I haven't thought about it too hard. It's definitely one of those decks you have to think about quite a bit to see if it actually makes sense in the current meta or format. Don't you win in 2 attacks now? Oh yeah, I can win in 2 attacks. True. Yeah, I can go 200. Yeah. Rude. Okay, okay. All right. I need to candy this guy out, right? Yeah. I think I want to bring up this one and Iona them or something. Hopefully trap it. That's like not not very likely to happen. All right. We do have Dragapult EX in my hand right now, though. Let me think. Let me think. I almost feel like Iono first is just correct. Do I ever want to hit the Pokestop? The stop? What could I mill? There's so much bad stuff to mill. I don't think I want to stop unless I have to stop. So I'm just gonna Iono first here, I think. Okay, there was no candy on the bottom of the deck, so we dig down. Now I don't have bench space for a Duskull though, actually, so I probably messed up. I don't really want to put Divinity in play if I don't have to, though. No candy. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to put Divinity in play if I don't have to. Bro. Holy. Come on. Maybe I just don't play rare candy. Genius. Dude. What? I overdreeped it a little bit, to be honest, for sure. I'm out of Lokes. Oh shoot, you're right. I could have got another Dracloak. All right, rough first game. That's fun. We technically don't even lose yet as well. We can still win. At least the Roxanne won't be live. Exactly. Now you're talking. Well, they could get Gus still. Incoming Prime. Yeah, goodbye, Dippity. I was gonna start the stream up over on TikTok now. Get everyone involved. Did I reset my sound settings? Check. Dude, what the heck? All right. Dude, I don't even know how I win. I don't even know how I win. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out. Hold up. First thing is get a red candy, right? Okay, we found a red candy. Holy. Still feels close to impossible, but play an S-ball. Get a dude. Oh, maybe I should have burned an S-ball there? No. This is probably fine. Oh, I could have burned an S-ball though. What do I have left? Just a dude. So now I need to find the night stretcher. It's prized. Wait, when did I discard the other psychic? Yeah, we can just concede this one. We have to go again. We gotta go again. Honestly, our crystal beam prize is just so bad. Dude, why is this thing? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Just gotta change it. All right. Hey, I just want to check something. For any Discord enjoyers, I've been working with Dillenzer to change the deck list Discord bot. So now it's not going to flood the channel as much, but we got to test it real fast. So basically, well, let's try it. So we're going to go, just cut this and we'll add a fourth Dragapult. Now what's supposed to happen when I submit the deck again is it's supposed to delete the old post and import a new post. What happens? Got deleted. And there's a new one. All right, it works. Perfect. Yeah, so now like the deck list channel in the Discord won't be flooded with every variation of the deck. It'll only be the most recent variation of each deck list. Well, actually, let me try. Let's submit a Toadstool deck list real fast. Over in the Discord. Yeah, and I submit the new list. All right, dope. It's working. Perfect. Then it'll be easier to like find deck lists from the different decks from the stream in the deck list channel. Well, it'll delete old variations of the same deck. Just make a website. But I still want it to like automate. Like it's the same thing. No, I'd rather have it be in the Discord. I'd rather have it be. I think more people would want the deck list to be constantly in a Discord server than in on a website. I'm not against making the website though, Akko. It's just like it's something I've gotta set in motion. I gotta find someone to do it for me. I think Omar makes websites, so I might have Omar do a website for me. Omar is the one who like does all my graphics. Like he did this overlay, and then he's also does all the show match graphics. What do you think of a 1/1 Darkspawn and a Dragapult Pidgeot deck? I think usually if you get merch, the site will also help. Yeah, I mean that would be like something I'd want to tie into all that as well. Do you want to go first? Yeah. Someone says something. I think usually if our Dragapult's getting punched and it's not dying, we're usually in a good spot. So something like Darkspawn is usually feels like overkill. Dude, fuck you, buddy. Gosh, bro, this is insane. I hate this guy. The rest of the hand is okay though, because this is Luminian. Honestly, I like seeing the variations of a deck over an entire stream. Decks are easily searchable in Discord. So just chat GPT the website. True. Dude. What a rat, bro. This is some rat behavior. So now it has to be a Tatsu angle, I think. Gotta retreat to Tatsu here. There's a Nor. Roxanne boss. Only one boss. There's an Iono. Crispin. 3/3. Ooh. Candy in hand. 2 Vessel. 3rd Ultra's in hand. The tools are here, all 3? No, wait, we're missing a tool. What are we missing? Force, damn. 2 fire, 1 fire, 2 psychic. I prize a psychic. Alright, cool. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. I forgot to use Tatsugiri there. Oh, well. It's fine. I completely forgot that Klefki wasn't... is not rule box exclusive. True. Big true. I'm lucky sometimes, you know? It just be that way. It's all right. I mean, I guess what would our turn have looked like? What should our turn have looked like, I guess? It should have looked like... We had the Dusclops in hand, so we probably should have gone Poffin for Dreepy Duskull attached to Dreepy Pass, right? I think that literally was my my play there. It was pretty weak, but... pretty weak play, but I think it would have been the play. Alright, let's see what top deck. Or maybe just double Dreepy to like play for a Dracloak line. Yeah, that's a Loke. That's a bloke. Bloke's on board. Sheesh. If I played the Ultra Ball, I don't know, maybe grab this. Grab this attached pass, pray. I'm down, I'm in. Have I played any Lugia list from Dortmund? Nope. 9% of the time my Guardian opponent has a Klefki start. Same. So true. Screamtail. I mean, I'm probably toast here, right? If they Screamtail, maybe we can just go next. There's no reason to stick this one out. Go next. This one we could have been okay in, to be honest. We could have been fine. We definitely could have been fine. I could have gone. Probably double Dreepy was optimal to like play for double Dracloak, or like even Dracloak Candy Dragapult. Hold off on the Dusclops for a turn or so. I'm not sure how good I think Guardy is right now. I'm a little bit torn. I just don't know how good... I feel like Guardy struggles against like the really aggressive Dusknoir decks, which isn't this deck, but is decks like the Palkia deck, stuff like that. Also, I don't know how its Terapagos matchup goes, but I assume its Terapagos matchup is not great because of Briar plus Dusknoirs. Let me just confirm. Dude, they need to get rid of that the discard pile. Why is that coded into the game? Why, if I click on their discard pile, it should never, like, it has to be something that's coded in the game, right? Why do the discard piles get closed or the lost zones get closed when my opponent makes an action? That should never be how it is. Like, I chose to open their discard pile. Why would you force close it on me? It doesn't make any sense. They need to just remove it. It has to be coded in there, right? Like, if discard pile is open and action happens, close discard pile. Like, just remove that. Remove that, whatever that is. Like, it's not a bug, right? I feel like that has to be, like, on purpose. It's so annoying. It's frustrating. Yeah, we'll try this again. I saw yeah, it was a lot of caps. I don't know what your message was. I saw it was a lot of caps though. You're capping, buddy. You're doing a lot of capping with that one. You might have done to stop a bug from happening. That's cringe though. Okay, this is a free dub. If if the finals of what's it called has taught me anything, this is a free dub. This is a free dub. Free dub. I could go like this. I want to be able to get into... I should check my prize cards there. I can like pop this to get to this. But it's possible I get Iono'd here, and then I maybe need a Rescue Board the Duskull. So I feel like I shouldn't attach it yet, but I should just draw 3. This could get Iono'd back to the deck, but I think the other possibility is a little bit scarier. Rahul said that this is Dragapult favorite, I thought. Did he? I can't imagine this being favorite for Dragapult. Well, I mean, maybe it depends on the mist count. Rahul only played 1 mist. If Rahul played like 2 or 3 mists, then I think it's probably a different story. That's possible. So like for Rahul's build specifically, maybe. But unsure. I would imagine it's Lugia favorite across the board, even with Rahul's build. And when we watched the games as well, it looked like it was like Rahul was in a favorable spot in most situations, but then like whiffed on a turn, right? Does the Raikou do much in this matchup? No, the Raikou's just terrible in this matchup because there's no Pidgeot. Am I gonna try the Klawf Electro deck? I am, yeah. At some point, we'll get there. Don't get second Lugia V one time. It's not very good. You don't really want it. Holy sh! Every time, bro. Yo, Slap in chat. Look away, Slap. They're doing it again. You play pawn, you're cooked. I mean, not if I get myself evolved up. It's like a question though. Lose it all. So I have to pop this. The question is, what should I just knock out the active here? I'm gonna pop this to send up Tatsu. Use Tatsu to try and find supporter. Do I put 5 on the active? Didn't check prize cards? Yeah, I know. So I could KO it. Do I care about KOing? That's like what I'm thinking. It's like, do I care about KOing this? Or I could put like 5 here and then go like 3-3, and then I can KO this later. Will I play Pocket? I will play Pocket at some point. I just haven't got around to it yet. They have Mist, kill it now. Also, I was thinking about putting 5 here and then spreading 3 here. KO now. I kind of don't want to give them bench space to work with, though. I kind of do want to ping this. I'm going to try the ping play. We'll see if I regret this. I'll spread 3 here so it can die. When it becomes a V-Star, it dies. I might be wrong with this play, though. I might be capping. I might be trolling. Find out. Might be capping and trolling. Man, this draw off the Rotom was pretty pitiful, to be honest. We're talking about that's what we're talking about. That's what we needed. Let's go. I didn't check, though. Wait a second. I could save my crystal, and I could go like this and this. Which is probably better because my Rotom's probably about to die, right? I think I like... yeah, getting energy attachments in as well seems better, right? Seems a little bit better. Yeah. I like this a little more. I like this a little bit more. Save the crystal. Don't whiff an energy attachment. I maybe should just kill the active though, because this is like leaving me with like not that much options going into my next turn. Not that many options. I might be capping and trolling here. I kind of want to recover the Duskull as well. It feels pretty good to have like an option of a Dusknoir next turn. What would I ever... Well, Lumineon, I guess. Or maybe I leave the bench space open for a turn. Sure. I'm down with that. I don't know. Am I going to regret not having access to Dusknoir next turn, though? I'm not sure. Also, I might just regret playing it like that. I maybe should just carry the active, to be honest. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there, pal. I think an active would be the way. Get more cards in hand from prizes. I guess I have... Actually, no, I have switched into customers next turn, actually. I have switched into customers next turn. I don't have nothing, I guess. I also don't want to draw prize cards too fast and get bodied by Iono. I don't want to get farmed by Iono. Yeah, I'm not trying to get farmed by Iono. I'm trying to avoid that. That feels like a real threat, to be honest. Like, if I get Iono next turn... Well, I guess for my current hand, getting Iono next turn isn't terrible. But, like, it like, compounds or whatever if I keep drawing prize cards. How would I KO the active? I could have put the Dusclops damage here and then knocked out the active and then spread 6. Zam plus dive kills the active off the bench if they A-spec it. Oh, true. Yeah, we have Zam options next turn as well. Oh, I guess another reason to leave the bench space open, right, for Zam. Oh, yeah, Zam. Yeah, I want Zam option because I want to be able to KO, like, a Minccino with Zam, right? But then I guess I can't Dusknoir. Yeah. All right, we'll see what they do. See what they got here. Their best play is probably just to KO my Rotom for now and like bench a Minccino with a Mist is probably their best play. But I've got decent damage and play to work with. There's just like 3 2-prizers lined up for us to win the game off of, which is these 3. Yo, is there ever... Whoa, what is the... Dude, what is the energy called? What is it? Wish Stretcher could have KO'd both Chops next turn. Yeah, but that's pretty unreasonable for my current setup, right? Well, I guess I only need a Candy Dusknoir, which isn't like terribly unreasonable, I guess. Yeah, honestly, well, I didn't want to clock my bench though, because I wanted access to Zam. Maybe? Yeah, Heal Energy. Is this matchup a reason to bring Heal Energy back? Broken card. Therapeutic Energy, is that what it's called? Literally awful card. Regenerative Energy. Regenerative, yeah. Terrible card. Medical? Oh yeah, Medical Energy is a card as well. But that one has to be attached from hand, right? Regenerative Energy is like the one where you can attach it, then evolve, and then you heal the damage. Absolutely broken. Interesting. So I put it on the... Alright, so I could go attack, and then Dusknoir that to win, right? I was a genius for waiting. Oh, shoot. I thought, yeah, I guess don't talk to me. I thought I had Duskull in there. I gotta check your prize cards. Well, now I wish I just held the nest ball for Pheasantipity later, possibly. Well, that sucks. Alright. Mistakes were made. Is it still correct to just go ahead and get the Dippity? No, because I want to stretch it for the Duskull now. Yeah. Oh boy. Chill. The Skilly. Okay, so what are we doing here? Not getting support off the Tatsu there is kind of criminal. This thing dies. I could just put 12 here. I should probably... I could go like 1 here, so that way Dusknoir would KO this. Yeah. So Dusknoir now KOs this, and then I could go like 2 here, so Dusknoir could KO this. And then this thing is gonna have 200 HP. Giving it less HP than that doesn't really matter. I could put this in 120 range, so it could die to back-to-back Dragapult attacks. And then I guess I could make this one vulnerable as well. I don't know. We kind of just like, we put some damage out there. If this had 100 HP left... No. I guess I should have put 1 more there to get it in Dusclops range, actually. Yeah, wait. If I hit it for 6 more. So 1 more should have been put here, I think, yeah. 1 more should have been put. Aqua Return KO. Oh, true. I could have got... Well, I should, like, pressure them to do the Aqua Return, right? Yeah, I don't mind threatening. I should, like, force them to Aqua Return. That's fine. If they're gonna Aqua Return, they're gonna. But if I don't damage it, if I don't put it in range, then they might not Aqua Return, right? Okay, I'm good with that. I'm fine with that. The problem with Aqua Returning is then I can just go after their chops and make it awkward for them. So there's just, like, not just, like... it's not just, like, 100% on the Aqua Return. Like, Aqua Return is obviously good there, but then they lose so many energy. And if I go KO the chops, they might not be able to attack ever again. The Sinnoh. We did find the Sinnoh. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. Honestly, is it time? Ooh. Is it time to bring back Radiant Serena into the Lugia deck to beat Dragapult? It's time. The return of Radiant Serena to Lugia. Sinnoh Roxanne. Yeah, plus if we top deck a dead card, I can Ultra Ball for a Dracloak here. Get a Loke established. Oof, that is gross. Dude, no way. Are you going to hard retreat into your Lugia? Excuse me, Luminion to KO this? What are you capping? What are you trolling? They're trolling. They're absolutely trolling. Not gonna lie, I've been running the Entei Ogerpon deck, and the Radiant Serena flips the Pulp matchup so much, it's absurd. Ooh, that is a cool inclusion, actually. That's pretty chill. Oh, they have a jet. That still required their attachment for turn. They still have 1 more Archeops they could use here. I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. If I can KO this Lugia, they have, like, no energy in play. They have no rat establish. They're not a rat establishment. Yeah, if we just counter catch or KO this, I feel like we're in a good spot. Reload, Candy Pult, Arven, counter catcher. Candy Ultra Ball. Oh, I do just have... Oh, no, but I'm short 1 card, right? I'm short the counter catcher. Oh, they just pushed this. Oh. All right, I guess I just knocked them out. Sure. Why not? Let's do it. Okay, okay. Okay, so we push this. I can go... Wait, hang on. I can go Candy plus Tool, because I saved the Tool, and then Ultra Ball for the evolution. Okay. Candy plus Tool. Roxanne then Loke. I don't think I have to Roxanne them, right? Why not just KO their active? If I KO their active, I'm probably winning, right? I think so. Maybe I'm missing something here. I want to find, like, a different Ultra Ball target. Like this. Yeah. Like an Ultra Ball away Arven. Do I need to keep the Crispin? Putting Temple of Sinnoh in play right now doesn't make a huge difference, right? If they KO this with Weird here, I guess that's the only thing I'm scared of. They only have 3 double turbos left, though. I don't think they can KO me with Weird Ear, right? It'll be what? 60, 60, 180. 180, 220, 300. They can't KO me with Weird Ear. They're short on the Weird Ear KO. So they can't KO my Dragapult no matter what. Okay. So I don't need the Crispin, I don't think, then. Okay. I don't want a Sinnoh yet, because I'm not getting value out of it. So I hold the Sinnoh till next turn. Unless I really want to get 10 damage here, I guess. Yeah, how badly do I want to put damage on this thing? The wall on the west mezzanine. I could just threaten a Chops instead. Oh, but there's only 2. No, but I could get, like... I think I can hold the Sinnoh. I think I can hold the Sinnoh. Them pushing this was criminal, but I think they forgot... Well, no, I could have just attached, though. He's doing this is fine. I have the Zam, but the Zam's like +1 card. That's the problem with the Zam. I do have Zam, but like Zam is +1 card. Yeah, how much damage could I actually do? Maybe I miscounted actually. Let's take a quick count. 3 double turbos, 3, 4. Attachment return 5 with the jet. 6. Yeah, they do 300. They cap at 300 right now with the deer. Oh, I think we're chilling. We'll see. We will see what they got. Terra KO on Rotom incoming. Terra KO on Rotom. Wait, what does that even mean? Terra who? Terra what? Terra D's? Yo, appreciate the 53 months there, Doom. You are scary IRL. True. Some would argue more scary in the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, there's that Klawf key. I appreciate the 45 months there, Del Cookie. I don't have a good meme for this resub, so I'll just say hello. Hello. Yeah, Klawf Key's... I still think Klawf Key's really broken right now. Just like not a lot of decks. It's one of those cards where it's like it feels really good right now, but what decks can actually play it consistently? Lugia is probably well, Guardy's the best Klawf Key. Uh-oh. Did they miscount? I'm asking about how to beat Raging Bolt with Dragapult. Should attack 3 times. You can actually attack twice to win if they bench Squawkabilly. I mean, sometimes if you're really far behind, don't attack. Don't take knockout. So if Pheasantipity draw doesn't trigger, but I mean, I can't give you like an answer. I mean, I can't not give you an answer. Like, that's the best of an answer you're gonna get. I break down. If you want more detailed answers ever for these kind of matchups for some decks, I do have matchup breakdown videos in my Metafy group, and I do have one for Dragapult, and I do go over the Raging Bolt matchup. Yeah, I'll never be able to give you a satisfying answer or like a super in-depth answer on stream, like live on stream. Yeah. You will never get a super in-depth answer for any matchups live on stream while I'm streaming. Appreciate the 4-month resub there, Arc Horizon. I don't have a good meme for this resub, so I'll just say Pheasantipity is nuts. Very good. Which camera do I use? Sony 6000 or something like that. Sony A6000, 6100. A6000. Well, is an easy duff for Paul? I don't know. I think it's like reasonably close. They're kind of just obsessed with attacking with Luminion, aren't they? Okay. Well, that becomes... I don't have game. That becomes Ultra Ball for Luminion for boss. Oh, they skibbity'd my dude. What the heck? Wait, is my Alakazam in the deck? Well, if I could... No, boss they have Luminions. Is Zam in the deck? It is, right? Dude, I don't remember. Oh. Olay. It was a cute play from them. I actually don't think that play was terrible. You just pulled it off prize cards? Sure. Yeah. Of course. I was just like testing you guys to make sure, see how good your guys' memory was. Nothing to do with me. It's all about you. Dude, they really need to add a 6. Like, oh, all right. What are my 2 complaints from the day? The discard pile closing when your opponent makes an action, and then also like when you have a spread damage attack, just put the maximum number as one of the numbers. There should always be a maximum. Like when I go to attack with Dragapult, there should just be a 6. Wait, is TikTok chat not showing up in chat? Oh, maybe I'm trolling. Maybe I didn't reset it. My bad, TikTok. Okay, now it's showing up. There we go. Favorite Pokemon item in my collection? I have 2 of my regional winning decks fully graded. Also, I also got the tournament promos graded, and I actually got a 10 on a Turo. I think I have to like go back through it. Maybe I'll show it on stream one day. But when have I not shown on stream? Oh, my Charizard deck. That's what it is. Because I've shown my CGC graded my Arceus Flying Pikachu deck. But then they also graded my did they grade my Arceus Pikachu deck? No, they did. Yeah. Wait, did they? Dude, I don't even remember. I think they did. They also graded my San Antonio deck, the Charizard deck. I think I got a 10 on one of the cards. I think it was maybe like the Jirachi or something. My opinion on Dragapult Charizard? Terrible deck. But you can't randomly select prizes at majors? Why can't we do it on live? No, you can do it at majors. You can randomly select prize cards at majors. You just shouldn't. Dude, I can't believe this is a discussion as well. Dude, now you just like tilted me. The fact that people like actually like you can draw your prize cards at random at majors. You just shouldn't. And then when people like argue why, like, I just can't, man. We'll just leave it at that. Your OCIC Lost Box is graded too. Oh, maybe that's the one they graded. They didn't grade my NAIC deck. They graded my OCIC deck. What I don't like Dragapult with Zard? I never said I didn't like it. It's just a bad deck. Yeah, I have no problem with the deck. Ah, yes! The Thorns! Dude, I'm so excited for this game, man. Alright. Okay, that's an insane top deck. Holy. Yeah, I never said I didn't like it. It's just bad. That's another thing. Y'all have to... When I say something is bad... Dude, I have never said... I don't think I've ever said I... Like, okay, that's not true. So what I'm about to say is not... What I was about to say was not true. I have said things are bad, but... Okay, no. I say things are bad all the time. I've never said I, like, hate a deck. Well, if I have, it's always, like, me. I don't truly hate any Pokemon decks. Y'all have to stop saying I hate decks. I don't hate any decks. If I call something bad, I don't hate it. It's just bad. Tina? I never said I hated Tina. I just said Tina was bad because I thought it was bad. It has nothing to do with... Dude, what the fuck? It has nothing to do with something being... It has nothing to do with hating something. I don't hate any Pokemon decks or Pokemon cards. I just say things are bad when they're bad or when I think they're bad. The only thing that I maybe said that I hate is... Dude... the only thing I've maybe said I hate is... The only thing that I'm thinking of that I maybe said that I hate was something like... What was in my hand? Crispin? I actually should have benched Rotom. Wait, did I have Rotom to bench? I think I did, right? Let me see. Oh, I didn't. I thought I had a bench. I thought I had a Rotom to bench. Okay. Wait, what did get Lucianed? Crispin. Crispin's okay, but I don't really want Crispin here. I want like more Arvins or an Iono. Honestly, more Arvins would be pretty good. Come on. All right, so let me think. Dude, I really wish there was a way to like to better get a Dracloak in play. Getting a Dracloak setup is so costly. It's insane. I want to like save my Tatsu though. I don't even know what I want to push here though. Do I just want to get access to 4 Sealstone? I maybe do, to be honest. Obviously, I can't use the ability, but I could go for something like... I could go for like these two. Vessel away this. I honestly just don't even really want to attach an energy because I don't want to give them... I maybe shouldn't even played the Vessel, to be honest. Attaching an energy seems so bad. It gives them so many better plays for their turn. Like if I attach to one of my Dreepies here, Boss, Crushing Hammer, Catcher, Prime Catcher, like if I don't attach, they like all the gust effects are like, do I really gust here or do I wait? I guess if I have 2, maybe I can go with 1. Yeah, I really, and whenever I say like I hate something, it's usually being like hyperbolic and I actually just don't really care. Like if I say, A lot of people play the Duskull from Shrouded because it doesn't really matter. This one is like slightly better because it can't be attacked by Mew EX. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, whenever I say like I hate something, I'm being like, most of the time being like hyperbolic. It's like I don't actually hate the card or whatever. I don't really care that much. But me saying something is bad consistently doesn't mean I hate anything. There's no hate going on. All right. All right. I just do this and then pass again. So this, then retreat to Zam or Dusky. Probably Zam. And pass. Man, this is pretty miserable. Dude, why would you not go kill my Tatsugiri here? What? They're just throwing. What? Just go, you kill Giri here I'm living off of Giri turn to turn. Maybe they plan on running me out of Dreepy, I don't know. Yeah, maybe they plan to like run me out of, maybe that's a reasonable. Oh, but we got the nuts. Oh, I shouldn't have played this yet, actually. I actually want to check. I wasn't sure where we're at. I am out of Dreeps. No more Dreeps. Are there 3 dead? Oh no, we have 1 left. Literally just destroying the Dreeps. Punching. Does Klawf's fault? Oh my. Dude, we were fishing. And incoming Devo. Bro, I can beat a Devo. Going for content? Exactly. He said Pult can beat Bolt, then play me. I got a better idea, Ryan. I got a better idea. Flip farming? Exactly. They play Nest Ball? Dude. What? What? Wait, they 3-hit me? Wait, this deck 3 hits? They can 2-hit, it's just not likely. Okay. See, we win anyways. And this ball is insane. Yeah, I don't know about the nest ball there. Dude. Why can't I? Am I trolling here? Okay, no. I was like, hold on. What the heck? Gotta wait for them. I've seen some lists play 1 Techno, 1 Nest because sometimes you don't want to discard. That's just trolling. They're just dude, you can always, there's always something to Techno Radar away. That's just not, that is just trolling. The one of Nest Ball is definitely just trolling. That's terrible. Just put 2 Techno, prizing a Techno Radar sounds miserable. Playing 1 Techno Radar and prizing it sounds miserable. That's gotta be cap. mean, sometimes you don't want to discard a card if you only draw 4 off a judge. Just get it together. Pick the worst card, discard it. It's just definitely that's just not, that can't be correct. I could see maybe playing an S-Ball past the second Techno Radar. Maybe. But even at that point, it's probably just better to play 3 Techno Radar. The Dortmund list plays a Nestball for the Ogerpon and Mimikyu. Well, that's completely different. That's not even... We're not even in the same galaxy with that, though. That's like something completely different going on. That's like reasonable. If you play those mons. %83% of Thorns list playing is nuts. Wait, 83% of Thorns lists play Nestball? Gotta be trolling. There's no way. Drago. Not looking good. Not looking good, folks. Our start is looking a little bit off. Yeah, Dortmund. Trolling. Alright, did Stefan Law play it? Say it ain't so. Oh, one of Nestball. Oh, but they played the Mimikyu and the Ogerpon. It's fair to play a Nestball if you play a Mimikyu and Ogerpon. Maybe my opponent also played it then, which is fair, I guess. Yeah, if you play Mimikyu and Ogerpon, it's fair. 100%. But yeah, the list that got like top 8 at Joinville didn't play him. Optimal. Okay, let me think. Sheesh. I don't know what I need to prioritize in this matchup. Probably just lots of Dreepy. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh no, I could do this though. I could do the Rotom. I can do the Rotom Force for the thing here. So I can grab Rotom, Force for Poff, and draw 3. Okay. The question is, well, if they have the Cure in play, I think I give it to them. People are still playing Halucha, right? 2 Psychic, 3 Fire, so I prize a Psychic. Sinnoh's there. Playing the Poffin, Vessel in hand, 2 Counter Catcher, 2 Ultra Ball, 1 Ultra Ball in hand. Oops. Switch Crispin, 3 Arven. I played an Arven though. Iono, so I prize 1 Iono. Boston Roxanne are there, double Rhodey, Alaka Spam, Squad, 2-1-2, 4-3-3. Okay, what the heck else did I prize? Gotta be something. I definitely prized something. What did I? Oh, Tatsu? Tatsu's prize, I think, for sure. I think I go like this, though. Could be, I mean, then I give them the Kyurem line. Like, they can just Kyurem me. Oh, boy. If I go 4 Dreepy, they can't Kyurem me. But then I put 4 Dreepy in play. That's the question. Do I give them the Kyurem line or not? Nest balls? Oof, prize 2 Nest ball. Okay, we're piecing it together here a little bit. Oh, Night Stretcher maybe? Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll see. It's a pretty bad draw. So when you use Night Stretcher, you can evolve after in the same turn? I don't know what you're asking, to be honest. When you use Night Stretcher, you can evolve after in the same turn? Like, if you get a basic Pokemon and bench it, you can't evolve it immediately, no. Do you think Terrapagos will see a lot of play in Louisville? At least 10% probably, around 10%. I don't think it'll be like a 15% deck, but like 10-12 probably is pretty reasonable. 9-12, something like that. What's the next Evolution series? Probably in about a month. All right, no Kyurem yet. I am scared though. Pulling out the Kyurem play from 3 cards would be unlucky. Not really, to be honest. It wouldn't be that hard for them to pull off the Kyurem play. All they need like was one of those cards to be a research, which it was. So then you cook from there. Legacy Star. Okay, it wasn't discarded. And they still don't have another Ogre Pawn in play. So I'm feeling pretty safe here, to be honest. I'm feeling pretty safe. I think my Duskull is dead, though. Maybe I shouldn't have put Duskull in play because it gives him a good Dragapult line, actually. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe that was my mistake, actually. Have I opened any Stellar Crown? No. Any new deck builds from it? Yeah, I've definitely made a lot of new decks with the new cards. What'd they recover there? Vessel E-Switch. They could still have the Kyurem play, but now they fully exhausted Legacy Star to get there. So like a recovery is there. Like if they have discard Kyurem here, I could recover. It'd be recoverable. I'm not sure how I feel about this Owl and the Drago. I haven't tried it though. Okay, so if they go, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have put the Duskull down because this gives them like a really clean 2 prize cards from a Dragapult play, right? I probably should have just gone Quadreep, even if it feels weird. You'll go to LAIC? No, I'm not going to LAIC. What's up, SM? Owl and Dragos felt insane. I'm just concerned with the bench space, but theoretically, it seems really good. That is annoying. That is my top Dreepy right there that you're about to take out. Okay. I mean, this is like fine as well. They get 3 prize cards though. Roxanne? Maybe. I could just hit him with a Roxanne right now, to be honest. I could just hit him with Roxanne, actually. Dude, holy smokes. They still have their switch. Alright, I'll send this up. I kind of want to evolve my whole board out of range now if I can. Crystal is good, but I still need Rare Candy. I think we just start with like a look, right? And see what we get. Yeah. Oh, maybe I should have played the Vessel first, that thinned the energy out, to be honest. Probably should have. Probably messed that up. Do I just Ultra Ball for Luminium for Roxanne and hope Roxanne gets me Candy Dragapult? Or I could go for Arven. Arven to go Candy Dragapult. I can't KO this turn, but... I feel like I just need a little bit more that I just don't have. Man, I don't even know how I want to do that. Feels like we're so close. Feels like we are so close. I kind of want to get value out of my Crystalline Sparkle before they potentially Jamming Tower me. I think it is just a Roxanne angle. But I think I'm okay with that. I don't know. I think I actually do put the... Oh, no, Duskull just dies, though. Yeah, if I put down Duskull, it literally just dies. Shoot. I'm not putting Duskull down. I don't want to get rid of it either, though. I might want to use it later. Okay, cool. I could bring up this one and punch this for 200, put 60 here. I don't know if Alakazam... I didn't check for Alakazam. No, I did check my prize cards. Yeah, the possibility of this getting stuck active, I think, is worth the counter catcher, right? So we do this, move 6 here, and then if they do get back into this one with switch, if they get back into this with switch, then we can Alakazam 2 over here KO. Seems good, seems good. It's worth the counter catcher there, I think, for sure. You appreciate the 9 months there, Genosaur. This possibly buys us like a whole turn, which is pretty sick. And if I can get Candy Dragapult, just get my whole board out of range of. But yeah, ideally next turn I go triple Dragapult. Candy Dragapult plus a Vulture Dragapult. It's a lot, but it is possible. You can win this turn, or do you need the nuts? Yeah, they have to go like boss this plus get Hooch. We'll see. Owl just dominates here. Oh, true. The owl is kind of annoying. The owl is pretty good here. It does find switch. They do have the Ultra Ball. Do they have the owl? Any owls in deck? Maybe prize one time? You ever KO the Noctowl? No, that doesn't feel worth it at all. Bringing this up to do 200 damage to it, and then they get to push us up on attack. That feels terrible. I think we just hope they don't have the owl. They do have the owl. Unlucky. So they get to go get switch. Oh, they could go for it. Switch boss. Ooh. KO this. Look for the Lucha. Oh, restart first. They even get to go. They have to wait another turn. Or they get to wait another action. Do another action. With damage counters plus Alakazam. I just put my first damage counters in play. I had 0. I did not have damage in play before I just attacked. Otherwise, yeah, getting rid of that Hoodoo was probably correct, yeah. You ever KO with this turn? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, potentially this turn. Now it is going to be evolving, probably, but you gotta use your Hooch. Genius. Genius, Tyler. On top of it, as always. They probably just get, like, switch research or something here. I'm probably not losing this turn, but it's not. I don't feel like we're in a great spot. Actually, we'll see. If they don't have that good of a turn, we might actually just be fine, to be honest. We have an Iono to follow up. Yeah, switch research. Okay. But they're not winning this turn with this play. A switch plus research play. It might be okay here. Yeah, they can't win, right? Unless I'm missing something. They can't win this turn. Ooh, they gave up on Radzard. I guess they don't want to get stuck, but if I Gust Radzard, I can't. Well, maybe that is reasonable. If I Gust Radzard, do I just win by having it stuck in the active the whole game? They still have 2 E-Switch and at least 1 more recovery card, though. I guess they can always Super Rod it back, though, of course, or Stretcher it. I just had an idea what if PTCG Live had something like Chess Online. Like, it tells you when you blunder and make brilliant plays. That's not calculable, I don't think. Chess is way different than... You can't calculate Pokemon the way you can calculate chess. Because there's too many variables. Like, it's actually funny because like chess is the harder game, but chess has way less variables than Pokemon does. The variables in Pokemon are like way higher than chess. Hey, what about Charizard? I mean, what about it? what are you curious about? Chess has more variables, but not randomness. I mean, no, you're wrong. Chess has less variables. It could be because of the randomness. Chess has less variables. Chess does just have less. This is not like a. We're not going to have this discussion. Chess has less variables than the Pokemon TCG. I never said chess was. Our Pokemon was harder than chess, if that's what you're trying to defend here. All right. Sorry, chat. We're not going to have this discussion right now. Okay. What is the play? Chess 2. Chess 2. Ever heard of it? So if I can go candy, I don't want to. But everything is. Maybe I can do this at this point. What is the goal here? Find Alakazam. Find Alakazam KO active, right? Just remove the threat. Is that the play? Punch 260. I have to KO this turn. What if I don't? If I do get Candy Dragapult, if I do get Candy Dragapult plus Dragapult, they can't win next turn. And then I don't need to KO their active. So I feel like I should keep that opportunity open. And we just play Iono. And then if I draw really bad off here, but I get Alakazam, then I could KO the active. I think I just wait. Close. I am... What went to the bottom of my deck? Dusclops on the bottom of the deck. If I get rare candy here, we have it, right? Wait, Dippity into candy. No, they didn't take a knockout. I think I value the Dippity higher than the Crispin. Now I have to KO the active though, but I could also attack with this one instead. They didn't take a knockout right now. Yeah, so I can go. They can KO. No, they can't KO this because they didn't put enough damage on it. I don't have the candy. I can evolve here though. They can go KO active plus KO this, but now I can retreat for the turn actually. And now I do want to KO the active, yeah? But what is my, how do I win next turn then? I can't win next turn. Can I win next turn if I go knockout? 20 up, knockout. No, I could win next turn. I can win next turn. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm like tripping. I'm tripping. Maybe I should take in the... No, I could have like discarded the Dippity actually instead. Okay, whatever. We're chilling. So now I'm gonna go 200 knockout, and then I have to put 200 6 HP left, and I should put these things in range. Okay, chilling. Yeah, I was tripping for a second. Now they do win if they just have Gust. I can't. Yeah, if they have Gust, I just lose. If I had gotten the triple Dragapult play though, we would have been in a pretty good spot. I feel like. Then I don't need a win. I don't need to take a knockout this turn. But we came up one Dragapult short. Azul, do you think anyone who can flawlessly pull off a Nessie on demand would automatically get their Worlds invite? Probably, yeah. But no one can do that, so. You don't have an attack on board? Yeah, I mean, they need a decent amount here. But they can win. They just need a lot. I lose to a boss? Yeah, but there's nothing I could have. I couldn't ever not lose to a boss. I always lost to boss here. As soon as I couldn't get Candy Dragapult, I couldn't not play around boss. I can't, yeah. Nothing I could do. How does this Pult deck feel? Do you like it? It definitely feels like the best Pult deck I've played with so far, for sure. Alright, well, they got the boss. Are they living off the Mew draw? Oh, they just need the last E-switch, right? Oh, never lucky. No. So unlucky, man. Oh well, that's a close one. Double E-switch boss in hand. Well, they had to get one E-switch off the restart, but. They also had Pheasant Dippity left as well, I believe. Oh, Dippity was in the discard pile. He didn't have Dippity. So it was literally a 2 out of 9. Maybe they had Night Treasure, though. Maybe they had a Night Treasure. No skill, BS deck. All shake my head. Awful game, awful format. I hate it here. Same. Uninstalled. But am I tripping, or have you not played Drago on stream? I played Drago on stream before Shredded Fable. Azul, do you think Rhino is going to take over with the new Pikachu EX? No clue. Haven't thought about the future format yet. Did this list play Turo? No, no Turo. Is Guardy still decent? I want to say yes, but I'm not super confident in the deck right now. But I want to say yes, but I'm just not super confident. I mean, Dreepy Star is probably better, right? I don't want to like risk. I don't want to like be up against a Raging Ball and lose my roadie. Control. It's probably a bad matchup. I guess we'll find out. So if you win the coin flip playing Iron Thorn, should you choose first or second? I'm actually not sure. I assume first, but I actually don't know. Maybe second because you're shutting down all their aggressive like ability. You shutting down like Rotom. I don't actually know. I would assume first though. I mean the hand's pretty good, but they could be bopping us as soon as next turn. Let's see. Okay, that's cool. Ultra Ball Rotom. No, I want to hold on to it for another turn. Like the chances that Invitation turn 1 is very unlikely. The chance that I top deck a basic is higher than them using Invitation turn 1. I'll Ultra Ball on this next turn, obviously, but oh, they missequenced that. You definitely Sisters before Flute. Dude, punished. Get out of here. You're trolling. You're capping. Capping and trolling. Yeah, the chance that the Invitation turn 1 is low. I have a higher chance of top decking a basic than they do of having Invitation in hand turn 1 and then actually choosing to use it. Wait, how do I get through their Mimikyu? Dude, this is such a bad matchup. What the heck? Do I have to... Oh, I have Dusknoir, I guess. I don't want to bench Duskull right now because I have no way to interact with, like, get it off the board, but... We do need to eventually bench a Duskull, I guess. Okay, we have our Sweech. Radzam, true. We have Radzam as well. Whiffs. You bitch. They need Counter Catcher though. Oh, Counter Catcher on the way. Get to Mimikyu with Dracloak. I have so much energy though, I think at that point. It's like a lot of energy. Like to put, you gotta have 2 energy on the Dragapult, then have 2 energy on the Dracloak. They have to like retreat between them, depending on the situation. Oh, are they gonna just go get Rhodey here? Interesting choice. Maybe they still have a Counter Catcher in hand. Ah. But of course. Dude. Such rat behavior. I definitely just like boss KO this and put 6 here, right? This sets it up for the Dusknoir play. The thing is, like, what if I get rid of Candy, though? I have 2 Candy left. I think I just hit and don't use the Ultra Ball. I think I just hit no Ultra Ball here. Jet Headbutt should have Shred, bro. 100%. Oh, yeah, Lum as well. Yeah, hold for Lum. You're true. I mean, you're right. I mean, you're true. That's right. That's true. Whatever. I don't even care. I can just punch this one for... Oh, god damn it. Never mind. I was like, oh, I hit the one on the bench for 6. I don't want to put Luminion in play. That's fine. Are they even going to put it? Yeah, they're not going to put it in play. I feel like I don't want a Luminion. Depends what they do. Because Luminion only gets stuck if they also get... I already KO'd what? 2 Snorlax? Yeah. I think I just go aggressive here. It removes our Hero's Cape from play as well. Yeah, it also removes our Hero's Cape from play. Right. I still need to like, get through this thing, I guess, though. I need to set up another Dusknoir. Or I gotta set up a Dracloak, I guess. Sheesh. Do we play Temple? Oh, shoot, we do play Temple. Maybe I should have done that differently, actually. I could have gone Stone for Sinnoh. Interesting. What do we have left? Yeah, we should just threaten the win next turn. Gotta threaten them, gotta threaten them. Do they have any way to interact with my Force Seal Stone? They don't really play Vacuum anymore, right? They could Iona me, though, so I probably just put it in play here. Could we have gotten, you know what we could have done? We could have Alakazam. No. Nest Ball for Alakazam, Force Seal Stone. Ooh, that's what we should have done, right? Nest Ball for Alakazam. No, but then I put Alakazam in play that has 2 retreat cost. That doesn't sound very good, actually. I take it back. Because then, like, just Counter Catcher. They don't even need Snorlax to make it annoying. Just Counter Catcher itself is annoying. Yeah, this is probably fine. They could def have back. And they just used 1 Iono. Well, no, the deck, they don't play Vacuum. The deck doesn't play Vacuum, is what I'm saying. Like, Stall doesn't play Vacuum. Alakazam can do damage. Oh, true. I guess Alakazam can just attack. That is fair. That is fair. It's fair. That's fair. Name of the game? Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. TCGL. I don't have a way to interact with this thing. I don't have like a boss, is what I mean. I placing Solace have switched it back. Why? What is the reason for that? Does that make sense? Are they cooking? Do I have game? No, I'm close though. I'm really close to having game. I don't quite have game. Wait. You have game? I don't think I do have game. Dusknoir? Yeah, I can get to Dusknoir, but then what? You have Dusknoir? I know, I have Dusknoir, yes. I don't have game, though. Crispin? Oh, Crispin's chill, though. Yo, all right. Good call, good call. It's not game, though, but it is good. Crispin is a chill play, for sure, for sure. Very chill play, very chill play. I was like, there's no way I can like get to the active and knock this thing out this turn. But this is like the play for sure. Crispin might be the best supporter in format. Nobody doing it like him. Yeah, nobody be accelerating energy and putting energy in your hand quite the way Crispin be doing it, you know? You're kind of spitting facts there, Slap. No one be as crispy as Crispin. Bodied! Dude, you're cooked. Your deck sucks. Honestly, they just got punished for missequencing at the beginning of the game. Sorry if this is annoying. It's only annoying if you it's only annoying if you ask if it's annoying. Then it's annoying. Well, what can you play this on? Phone and desktop. Phone and desktop. All right, let's do one more. I'm having fun with the Dragapult deck. Let's do another one. Technically, you had game. No, I didn't technically have game. I could have had game. My opponent could also always concede. What's the app then for phone? It's the. Is there not like the name of the game on TikTok of like what I'm doing? I'm actually just curious. I actually don't know. It's Pokemon trading card game live. What does it look like on TikTok? Does it like list the game that I'm playing on TikTok? TikTok chat always asking what game this is. Yeah, that's why I'm curious. Is it just there for them to know? I just had to go first. I actually just don't quite understand the value. Like it's Duskull's good, but like probably give up Duskull here. I'm not sure if I should be sacrificing Duskull or Dreepy here. Oh, hello. It is, but it's not in the App Store. Is it really? Is it not? Shouldn't it be? Is it not? You might be capping. You might be trolling. You might be capping and trolling. Well, I don't really want to Iono them, actually. Now I'm thinking about this a little bit more. I went Duskull pass. I don't think I'm going to Iono that. Should have checked my prize cards more thoroughly. I'm trolling. Although I might be... I don't know. This is an interesting choice, though. Ooh, never mind. It's just broken. I don't make bad choices. Yo, appreciate the 14 months there. The red. What's the move for Kentucky? Honestly, probably just not going. Probably had gift energy or something. Fried chicken? Yeah, fried chicken, fried chicken. True, 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 true. Good call, good call. Is this Art or Mirror? Probably Mirror. Could be Zard, though. We could have an insane turn this turn. We can KO both 3Ps. Wait, can we? Wait, no, I'm just tripping. Wait. Wait, am I can't KO both 3Ps, can I? Can I? No, I don't think I can. Wait. No, no, no. Pretty good. You played a Lucha? True, 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 true. I was a Lucha enjoyer. Ultra Ball away these two. Candy this. Switch. Or System 4. There's nothing, right? You can Nor onto Rotom. Zam 20 onto one and counter catch the other. True. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No memes. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm down. Oh, I didn't check for it. Oh, Klawf also works. I don't even need Nor. I can do it with Klawf. I need Klawf Zam counter catcher. Nope. Not quite. All right. Wait. No, I can do it. Wait. Oh. It is. It is. I have it. I have it. I have it. I can just put 5 here and then counter catcher him. This deck is broken, man. Holy smokes. Give me the guy. Give me the guy. We didn't even need that much here, to be honest. Someone in chat is like, oh my gosh, I can't believe he gets it every time. Streamer luck. But truly, I didn't even need that. I needed an Ultra Ball or the counter catcher or the Dusclops or Dusknoir plus Candy. You're just mad you don't got draws like this. You're just mad. Alright, so 2 here. And then these could evolve and pop. I could just KO him as Duskull's next turn anyways. I probably just put the rest on the Rotom the more I think about it. I think the rest ends up on the Roadie to use later with Alakazam or something. GG at this point. No, I think they could recover. I think they could recover from this, to be honest. I think that they could recover. They could definitely recover. They got it like that. They can do it. You could have gone at Nor 2 and killed both Duskulls plus 1 Dreepy. Moving their Dreep's got to be the better play for sure, though. Just taking away that option from them on their end. I can't imagine the other play would ever be better. Because if I just evolve this to Dragapult, and yeah, if I can just get this down with 2 energy, I think I just win. I think I just win with 3 Dragapult attacks from here. 2 or 3 Dragapult attacks from here. Why is that Duskull used over the other one? Perplex. Honestly, confusing your opponent's active Pokemon is probably better than getting more Duskulls back out of your discard pile. So this attack theoretically is better. And then Mew EX can't copy this attack for as much value. That's basically it, though. It's relatively neutral overall, to be honest. Like, it's kind of like whatever. One or the others doesn't really matter. Now I might not draw an out to move the Roadie, actually. This could be their comeback moment if I can't move this Roadie. Okay, we got the move. That's big. It's not like that big, but like I'm happy for it. I'm glad. I just learned how to play the card game, and I get smoked every time. If you keep playing, you'll get better. Don't worry. Just keep trying. You'll get there. Faith. If I KO this turn, they're cooked, right? Like, they can't win. Like, they can't even do a big attack next turn. Where it's almost definitely a 60-60 mirror as well, for sure. They're definitely just playing the Ryuki list. Also on Crystal GP. I'd rather just knock it out with, I'd say my boss, right? So we can just go this for Nest Ball for Alakazam. And then go knock out this, plus knock out this. Save the boss. I believe. I'm going to start with this. Holy, can I just win this turn? No. Chill. I have Luminium for the ball, so I should take the other card here. But honestly, I don't even know if... It is. I guess they could still Crispin next turn, but that means they're not, if they're using Crispin, that means they're not using Iona or Roxanne, so it should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and just prep this here, right? Otherwise it'd be harder to move it potentially. And then just, I can't come up with a reason to do anything else, so I think this is fine. They just, dude, so tilting, man. Why is there not, okay, so I could have used, I didn't do it, but I could have. There's also, why is there not just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I could just drag my 5 here and then put my 1 there. Like, but now I have to do, like, it's just so annoying. Watch remove them again. Yeah, honestly, I guess I could have done that, right? I could have just KO'd both of their Dreepies. Sure, I probably should have done that. Yeah, I honestly probably should have just KO'd both the Dreepies. That's fine. Because then I still have damage set up to actually Alakazam. Yeah, I should have KO'd both. I should have KO'd both. Yeah, then it's just like I can't lose. Although I feel like I can't lose here. I actually could lose here. It'd be pretty tough to lose, but I could. Get 3 prizes here. Drawing prize cards faster doesn't equal better. So you might have like more to follow up with your comment there, but like yeah, simply drawing prize cards faster doesn't equal better. What equals best is what gives us the highest chance of winning the game. But I think KOing double Dreepy was the best play. Which still is not drawing 3 prize cards. More equals better. I know how capitalism works, bro. My bad. Oh shit, they killing your Pult? Wait, what? Oh shoot, they are killing. No wait, no they're not. No they're not. They literally. Wait, no, they could Crispin. No, oh no, the Crispin's gone. Okay. They can't. They can't. They can't. They can't KO my active. Their Crystal's gone. Their Crispin's gone. Whew, we're chilling. We're chilling. But I definitely should have KO'd double GP last turn. As soon as the play was available to me, I should have done it. And it was available to me because I hit Nest Ball off of the directive. They can go after my Drac. Dude, I'm actually kind of getting... They can go after my Dracloak here. Punch me for 70. No, it's still not good enough on their end, though. The thing is, they can never remove my Dracloak. They can't... This 130 has to go, like, here. And then in 2 turns, they have to KO me with Dragapult. But my Dracloak, I'll have him play for 2 turns to try and establish. Yeah, so I still have my Loke. So I'm still feeling okay. But actually, it is getting kind of close. We have time. We have time. Not a lot of time, though. Did they already play a supporter, though? Or am I tripping? They haven't played a supporter yet. We could get Iona to Roxanne here. Let's get Kenny Dragapult off this. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Am I in trouble? What's on the bottom of my deck? Luminion. But I want to be able to go Iono. Or excuse me. What do I want to be able to do? Ultra Ball for Luminion. So I definitely just Loke first and then see what we get. Okay, they didn't get there. You appreciate the 4 months there, Mox. No idea how to pronounce the name. Appreciate it. I'm still kind of... Let's just go again. Let's go again. We'll still do Klawf today at least for sure, but... We'll also play with more decks tomorrow. Geronomics. Giro... Giro Nemo? I think this deck is in the meta. Seems pretty good. Would I still play Klawf and Zard? Probably. But no one has been recently. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't know. Klawf still seems pretty good. Uh-oh. They chose second. Dude, get him out there, bro. Get him. He wants to go. He's ready. Get him in there. Get him in there. This is probably Dreepy, Ultra Ball, Rotom. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. They open that Diffity. I mean, they're probably a more aggressive deck. I don't need the Dusknoir 4. 3, 2, 1 in hand. No energy attachment turn 1 is something we would have liked, but it's not like a huge deal. I feel like I always prize an Iono. There's an Iono prize again. Nest Ball prized. Rare Candy prized. Ultra Ball, 3 Ultra Ball, no Ultra Ball prized. Prize of Fire. Fire and something. Baby. What do you think about 1 team Evo in this? Probably not worth it just because the consistency at which you'll be able to use it is pretty low. And even a lot of hands where you will be able to use it, you'd probably rather draw 3 with Rotom. So you're gonna draw into a lot of hands where you're not gonna be able to ever Arven for like a Vessel. You'll have to get the Poffin, so you just kind of whiff. What are they playing? Guardy? Might be a mirror match, but they chose, yeah. It's not terrible, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. Bravery Charm, Nest Ball. Oh, it's Miraidon. Okay, not... Yeah. The not setup deck that plays Arvin. Do I stream from a computer? I do, yes. Do you go first or second with this game? What do you mean game? What you mean this deck? This deck? Probably first. But it's close. Honestly, it's very close. It's like there are definitely a lot of matches where we'd want to like this is a matchup where we'd want to choose second, but like it's like Lugia mirror match. Lugia mirror match. Oh, mirror match is kind of close. I don't know if I would. Are you planning on playing Pokemon Pocket when it comes out later this month? I'm gonna try and play that this deck. I'm unsure, but I would assume for I feel like first, but it's definitely meta dependent. Maybe I should. I've been choosing first this whole time. I kind of want to start choosing second to be honest. See how it feels. You appreciate the 9 months specs. Any Lost Box Copers in chat? What am I streaming on? TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Are control decks in a bad or good spot in the current meta? I don't really know, to be honest. I haven't thought about it. I haven't worked on control in a while. So against aggro decks, you should go second. Yeah, like against like Miraidon and Raging Bolt, you want to go second. But is it correct not to attach energy before Squawk? Sometimes it depends. In this situation specifically, they're trying to find a double turbo for their Iron Hands. So that's why they didn't attach yet. But it's like situational. Is Electro Klawf BDIF? Obviously. I don't even know why you'd ask that question. There's Candy for Sealstone. We're still just short one piece. They whiffed though, which is pretty big. If I can get an attack off with a Dragapult this turn. Oh. That's it. That's the attack with the Dragapult. That's pretty good. Alright. Oh, is my Sparkling Crystal in the deck? Man, I kind of want to use a Dracloak anyways here. Or do I go for a double Loke? Do I even use Dusknoir in this situation? Actually, Dusknoir seems pretty good. Even just like Dusclops would be nice. So maybe I go like this. Because if they go on odd prize cards, they're not gonna. They don't want to go on odd prize cards. Our Crystal is there. Yeah, they don't want to go on odd prize cards, so it'll give me like the freedom with the Dusknoir. Although setting up double Loke would have been nice. I do also need to get like my board out of range possibly as well. It's something to like play for. It's getting my board out of range. I just like put 6 here. I feel like I should. People that you never know. I feel like it's like just 6 on hands, right? I don't know if I'm gonna KO it next turn, but I have the possibility to do it now. Why would you want to go second with this deck? I thought evolving ASAP is a huge advantage here. You don't want to go second because you just want to like. It's not about evolving. Dude, I need to come up with just like a video to explain it. It's not about evolving. It's about. At the end of the day, the only thing we're concerned with is win percentage. And it's possible that going like when you go second, the thing that I feel like a lot of people just like skip is like you don't draw perfect. Not if every deck just drew perfect, Pokemon wouldn't be fun. There'd be no interaction. So you don't draw perfect. So you have to think about what are the variables of going first and second. Well, if you go second, you can attack and play a supporter. If you go first, you can't attack or can't play a supporter. But you will have like the initiative with being able to evolve or theoretically attack with more powerful attacks by going first. In some situations, but some decks don't care about like the extra energy attachment for turn or like turn of evolving. So we do get to theoretically we get our first turn of evolving before our opponent gets the first turn of evolving, but we didn't get to play a supporter or attack. Attacks can lead to like turn one attack with Cleffa, call for family attack, stuff like that. The bigger thing would be like playing an Arvin on our first turn of the game. You have to like remove the idea of you have to think about it more so as like. What leads to our most powerful turn 1, or it's not turn 1, it'd be like our most powerful turn 2, going first or going second. And on average, if we go second, our turn 2 is going to be more powerful. But then we have to like weigh it with the trade-off of what does that give our opponent access to and stuff like that. Like what can our opponent do if we go first or if we go second? And then we go a step further and it's like, well, that's for one matchup. But let's say there's 8 matchups in the format. Okay, on average... Then on average across the matchups, Is it better to go first or second versus the majority of decks in the meta? And then even further than that would be, okay, well, what if we want to hedge against going first or second against decks where it's better to go first or second against? Like the decks we want to go first against, is it, if it's not that bad to go seconds against them, then maybe it's better to choose first or second. But if we're going to go second against the, but if it's like, there's like, the answer is, you have to like think about it a little bit deeper than that. And like think about what leads to more powerful setups for us or our opponent or stuff like that. Yeah. Back at the stadium side of the tool. I don't think it's like a terrible play from them though, to be honest. Because like look at the board state now, right? Not terrible on their end. It's like okay. Like, getting rid of that Pheasantipity is like that's a lot of damage. It's probably the correct play on their part. The more I think about it, I think they made the correct play. All right, I'm gonna put this. I probably on their. I'm gonna knock this out. 6/6. Move 2 up. 3 6/6. Sure, I don't know. Seems fine. So don't get the point of the Mewtwo in that deck. It's to enable Area 0. And the reason you play it is because Miraidon can find it. Miraidon can't find stuff like Terrapagos or something like that. Me right now. Yeah, it's just the only Lightning Terror. That's it. Like Pikachu EX will replace it. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I prize the Alakazam. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting how this is developed. Did I discard it? Nope. Well, I think, well, I should have just not used my Force Seal Stone, but it's fine. It's not a huge deal. Come on. The stockpile this guy. It's fine. We'll let go Countercatcher Iono next turn. Would Heavy Ball be better in the second set of second Rotom? Probably not, no. You can't afford to like use your Arvin use to go get Rotom most of the times because you have to go get like Poffin. And if you go first prizing it, you're not going to have the Heavy Ball, but you'll probably have a Nest Ball or an Ultra Ball. Rotom's just too important. Bro, you had already looked at the deck? True! You're right. You're right. I did already look at my deck. That means I must 100% know 100% of the time what my prize cards are. I can't believe I made this mistake, man. Oh my gosh. I didn't even think about that. I've already looked at my deck. I should have known where the Alakazam was. Holy smokes, you're right. The potential 6 prize turn is crazy. We can't do it next. No, we can't. We're like 10 damage short from a 6 prize turn, but. Like they're making moves. My roadie. Bruh, that's cringe. Leave roadie alone. YouTube asks easy questions while TikTok calls you an idiot. Great dynamic. Twitch chat, TikTok chat needs to be humbled. What do you think, Greninja EX from Twilight? Oh, that's bad. Well, I would prefer not to Iono them still, I think, if I can avoid it. Alright, I can't avoid it anymore. It's all going to the bottom of the deck, I guess. Doesn't really matter. I want the counter catcher to be closer out of those things, though. Wait, how much? What is their 160? If I bench both of these, that's 100, 200, 260, 280. They can't KO me if I bench both these, right? No. Unless I'm tripping. I don't think I'm tripping, though. Maybe I could have just passed them. Maybe I just passed with that on the active. They still have their switch card though. I whiffed. Uh-oh. What's in here? Okay. I'm still feeling fine overall. Whiffing was not part of the game plan though. Oof. They were right there. Think Chain Power could have a chance again? Yeah, probably. Should catch the Mew? No, I should not do that. Knocking out Mew there doesn't do anything for me. I don't want to draw prize cards here. I don't need to draw prize cards here. Well, I would have KO'd this, but I can't. If I bring up Mew, drawing more prize cards more faster doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, so punching this and trapping in the active is more beneficial than KOing this and KOing this. Did I see the new Palisand EX? I did. We'll take a look at that after this, actually. D2 is such a cringe brick. Bro has 2 retreat. It honestly is. It's so. It's actually really annoying that this thing has 2 retreat cost. It is pretty cringe. Oh. No, we're fine. For a second, I thought I missed. Easy dub. Well, now I feel like we haven't lost in a little while with this deck. Doesn't counter catch a Raikou win? 40 at Squawk. Squawk had 50 HP left. Yeah, Squawk had 50 left. We're only on 3 in a row? What the heck? I thought we were cooking. That's some mid cooking, to be honest. This is 100% the best way to play Dragapult. I think without a doubt, after playing this, I've only played a couple games with this. Like, I haven't played that many games, but this is definitely the best way to play Dragapult. I'm not convinced it, I'm not convinced that it is like Dragapult is. I'm not sure how good I think Dragapult is, but it's definitely solid. Definitely solid. Good deck. Why do you think it's better than the Pidgeot build? It's just like more straightforward. Like, and it makes sense. Like the Dragapult just needs to set up Dragapults, right? Like the thing, like quick search is cool, but devoting the resources to set up the Pidgeot is like a lot, right? Gotta go get Pidgey turn 1. Then you got to candy out the Pidgeot. And then the quick search like finds you like if you think about it, turn 2 Pidgeot doesn't really give you anything, right? Yeah, turn 2 Pidgeot doesn't give you anything. Turn 2 Pidgeot gives you your Dragapult. But if you just don't set up Pidgeot, then you just have your Dragapult. And then you could have Dragapult plus like an extra Dracloak, right? And then the Pidgeot line actually makes things less consistent. The question would just be, is even Dusknoir necessary? I don't know. What if the best way to play this deck is literally just Dragapult? Like, what if you don't even need Dusknoir? Dusknoir's felt pretty good so far, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's felt nice to have. But yeah, definitely feels pretty good so far. I feel like Tatsu being in the deck biases you a lot. It's possible. Wait. If we play Tato as a move, true. Dragapult plus Bib angle, could be. I can see it. Also on Klawf over second Rotom. It feels pretty smooth right now. I don't hate the idea of the Klawf though, but it feels like Rotom's getting us about as much value as Klawf would on that turn 2. And playing more heavily towards the power of the 4 Seal Stone doesn't feel bad. Yeah, it doesn't feel bad. Not sure, to be honest. I could see it. I don't know if I... There's also like an argument that you... Honestly, the card that I missed the most from the other build that I played was the EXP share. But it is like matchup dependent. Or excuse me, meta dependent. If there's like against Raging Bolt, it really is the Raging Bolt matchup where you want EXP share. Other matchups, it matters way less. But against Raging Bolt, the EXP share has always felt super nice. EXP share is so broken. Yeah, I mean, if the 1K matchups aren't relevant, though, it's not that good. It's just really the Raging Bolt matchup. But, I mean, the Raging Bolt was 17% of Dortmund. But I don't expect it to be, like, that popular moving forward, so... Yeah. You think a typical Snorlax list beats Terrapago's Dusknoir? And if not, how could I tech for it? No idea how you tech for it. And my understanding of the matchup is that, yes, like, Stall does beat Terrapago's. Is there 2 roamers to ensure you get 1? Yeah. It just increases your odds of getting 1. Can you scroll down a little? No. If you want the full 60, you can go get it out of my Discord, to my Discord. Come on, just scroll down just a bit. Come on. Holy lag. What's a good set to buy? I mean, if you're trying to be competitive, no, there's no good set to buy. You should buy singles. We're the best Pokemon to pair with Charizard EX deck. Pidgeot. I see Marcos Fuentes Dragapult Noctowl list. I did not. That definitely is interesting. Maybe it's another deck we'll try out. So Fuentes always be cooking. I think Noctowl seems pretty bad. Oh, it's playing the double turbo energy as well. All right, that's kind of troll. Pretty troll there. This is actually a pretty cool build. Hey, let me bring it up. This is actually kind of a cool build. 3 Arven's got to be trolling, but besides that. Where do you buy your singles as far as pre-orders when new sets come out? My sponsor gives me all my cards, but TCG Player is the place to go for sure. Arven blows my mind. Yeah. Oh, there's no Force Sealstone in this build. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Wait, there's no Rotom or Cleffa. All right, something's going on here. No Rotom or Cleffa. I'd have to give it a shot, but this is sketch. This is definitely sketch. Very sus. Very sus. I know Noctowl was like supposed to make up for a lot of those missing cards or cards that are not being played, but that's sus. That's definitely sus. All right, the next deck we're gonna play with is the Klawf deck, though. Yeah, up next is Klawf. I need to run and get a drink real fast, and then we're gonna do some Klawfing. Probably just gonna play Klawf for the rest of the stream. I don't know if I'm gonna play anything else besides the Klawf. I think Marco said remove Arm for more research in Iono. Wait, no memes? $11 tools. Wait, what? Is there actually 11 tool cards in this? 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh. 11 tool cards? Holy smokes. It's a lot. Everyone gets a tool. Broken freaking list, bro. Let's go. question. Who is this? Alejandro. Maybe actually, it might be better for me to like. That might be better. So that way, like, I remember where the deck came from. Because just giving it the name won't remind me where the deck came from. What is a Klawf deck box? What is the... What screams Klawf, you know? Like, what is... Alright, optimal. Oh yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go grab a drink. And then some Klawf action coming up. Anything about the new Executor EX and Drago? Bad, don't play it. Don't play it in there. Very bad, very bad, very bad. Right back. All right, I'm back. It's Klawf time. Yo, the TikTok stream is kind of popping off today. All right. All right, let's see what we can do with this deck. There's a lot going on. There's a lot happening, man. There's a lot going on. Holy smokes. We're Klawfing. I assume we're definitely choosing second. If it wasn't a coin flip, the no executor would be amazing for Drago. It would be a lot better for sure, yeah. Where'd you find this list? Couldn't find it in PokeStats? Or Limitless. Well, now it's in the Discord as well. Yeah, use Limitless. There's no, like, I don't even know what PokeStats, if you're looking for post-tournament lists, use Limitless. Don't be using PokeStats. Just suboptimal. Limitless or, yeah, honestly, just Limitless. I was gonna say, or PTCG Legends. Sometimes stuff goes up on PTCG Legends before Limitless, but... Okay. Well, this hand sucks. This hand sucks. Oh boy. Let's see how this goes. You gotta go first. You can Dragapult with Petrarunt. Is that correct to go first for the Petrarunt donk versus? I think it's better to go second to try and so I can KO with Klawf. I like the idea of the Klawf KO a little bit more. I mean, obviously right here, it would have been probably better to have gone first, but... Doesn't mean we still can't Petra on him. We do need a lot, though. Which is a lot easier to get with a draw supporter as well. Better go second. Yeah, it's definitely just better to go second with this deck overall. All right, so we're praying for Billy. Praying on a Billy. Something red to I'm next to nothing. Well, it's got to be a Sneasler angle if I want to KO this thing with this thing, which I do want to do. I do want the poison chain to pop off here. So we can go for this, and then we go for this. I can't run out of too many double turbo energy, though, so we do have to go grab ourselves a Klawf. We attach to the Klawf, and then we Ultra Ball for the Billy. The glasses don't ever make a difference here, right? Oof. I could... Ooh. I could boss the Natu. No, that's like super unlikely. No. That's bad. That's not gonna happen. It's not happening like that. Ooh, I could have gone for Luminion. But then I have 0 cards in hand. That also sounds bad. All right. Super effective glasses. I guess I could just put him here so I could hit this harder theoretically later. Okay, sure. No. This ball, the brute. Okay, and then what else do we want to grab here? Well, probably Secret Box, so we like Secret plus this. I'm down. This is so cheese. This is beyond cheese. Oh, no, I can't Mochi the Klawf. True. Does that matter that much, though? This can't one-hit KO Dragapult, can it? That is fair, though. I can't Mochi it now. Oh, shoot, dude. They are cooking, man. Help. Mochi hit makes Klawf hit for 210. Oh, 210 doesn't really matter. One shot the Dippity. True. That's all it gets us is the Dippity one hit, though. Which they don't have yet, and they definitely don't want to put in play if they can avoid it. Alright, the draw is pretty mid. And this seems like a bad matchup. Dip is weak to fighting. Oh, Dip's weak to fighting. Yeah, never mind. The heck? That's trolling out here. Dragapult seems like a terrible matchup. It's winnable still from here, but let's see. I may as well just knock out with this again, right? Do I want to heal this thing? I don't really want this thing to have so much damage on it, so I could go with like no. I think they're going to want to chase this more. I can go like heal, poison, attach. I don't even know if I want anything off this Artisan. I don't think I do, because I want to keep bench space open for like Dippity and stuff. Just fail that. I'll go ahead and Arven here though. Get the secret box for a big play moving forward. Probably with one of these, or maybe get a Mochi, because a Mochi would be better to secret box away, to be honest. They will retreat back to the Petch, and we hit him with a good old pass turn. Pretty broken. What do the glasses offer over Mochi? They allow Electrode to KO Charizard, I think. Yeah, Electrode plus glasses KOs Charizard, I believe. Electrode does 300 with glasses. So with poison you can kill. Yeah. Okay. Just for this hard matchup then. I feel like I do have to 2-hit KO a Dragapult here at some point, so I think I may as well attack through the active. Poison OP to prevent Dippity. True, honestly. Although I kind of want them to bench Dippity, but they wouldn't bench it in this situation because there's no reason to. They'd just be trolling if they benched it. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna get bodied. I feel like I'm gonna get farmed. Ah, the farming begins. All right, here we go. I think I just punch the active here. I think I just punch the active with Klawf. It feels terrible though. Interesting that they're putting the damage on the Pecharunt though. I don't really care about the Pecharunt. Wait, maybe. Actually, what if I went just like poison then push Pecharunt? No, we probably have to punch with Klawf here. We have to go Klawf punch, and then Ursaluna KO or something. Okay, you know what? Honestly, I don't feel. This thing has to be affected by special condition, right? Okay. Actually, I don't feel too bad about this situation. This feels like, oh, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. So I can go secret box away this. Okay. Full card. Item card. Vacuum. Switch card. Dude, this is... Okay, let me cook. Item card. What Pokemon do I have left in here? Do I set up the dip? Maybe I do set up the dip here. Hold up. What is my board? What do I have bench space for? No, because I want a bunch of Klawf here. Then I suppose not a bad grab, though. Yeah, but I want to set up a Klawf here for sure. I can go... Oh, but now I have no bench space for... But establishing a second Klawf here sounds so good. I don't know. Interesting. Interesting. I'm trying to like thin out the deck as much as possible. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. I guess we'll just like punch him a little bit harder. Okay. I make a punch with the... No, let's just punch him harder, I guess. Appreciate 21 months there, Jesse. I'm sorry about what I said when I asked to play. You're good, Ryan. Don't stress it. You ever play viewer decks? Yes. There's a couple different ways that I do viewer decks. I offer Deck Doctor over on my Metafy group, which is once a month. So you can submit a list for me to play with. It's my tier 3 on my Metafy group. I also do Dude Streams, which will be coming up this Thursday, actually, where I let Twitch subs, YouTube members submit decks for me to play with that are non-meta decks. They have to be like goofy non-meta decks. And then we see which deck can get the highest win streak. And then you can also use channel points. If you're a Twitch sub, you can use channel points to play against me or to play with a deck, not play against me. And then the other way is like, only the other way that I mean, you can always, the other ways that I would ever play with a deck from a viewer would be, you can just DM it to me on Discord, and if I think it's cool enough to pick up and try, I will. If you gift 5 subs, I'll play with any list you want me to play with. If you gift 10 subs, I will... Dude, stop. I will cook any deck you want me to cook. Those are the ways I would ever play with a viewer deck, if you're interested. They are camming that for me. That's good. I maybe should have... This maybe should have been the Night Stretcher, though. I was thinking about getting the Night Stretcher, because I was like, what if they just go after this guy again? And they did go after my guy again, which is kind of annoying. Now I need my other Night Stretcher, because I prized my guy. Well, how much HP does I have left, though? Wait, if I just go up and punch it, I actually don't. If I just go up and punch it, they die. So we can go... So I just got to KO Rotom to win. So we can go... Grab Dippity. I want to leave the bench press open for boss in case they don't take a knockout on their turn, which they could choose to do. Or do I just want to bench the Urs? I want to be able to KO this. And Ursaluna could. Down store first to thin a card out of the deck. Let's grab a Mochi. Wait, how hard can this thing hit with a... Ooh, that's kind of cool, actually. I actually don't want to put this anywhere, though, because I want to be able to rescue board either of those, so I can't actually attach this. I think it's Iono. Yeah, Iono draw 3. I could have benched the Ursaluna. That'd be the only other thing to have done there. Yeah. The jet? Wait, what is the jet for? I guess it works with Ursaluna, right? Is it just like a... Is it literally just an Ursaluna enabler? That's it? I think so. Only hits for 10 with TTE. Oh, true! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Huh. True. Yikes. So I don't KO this. Get Pecharunt? I can't. I don't have. I need a Night Stretcher. I don't have a Night Stretcher. I definitely should have sequenced that differently. Motivate? Does Motivate get there? Oh, Motivate does get there. Genius. I could go get the Ursaluna. Then I could get stuck in the active. And just Motivate here. That's what the jet is for. True. The Motivate angle. Yeah, I forgot about the -20 from the double turbo energy. That's right. Got the Motivate back up. We're chilling. Absolutely brutal. Bloodmoon hitting 310 with Mochi is kind of sick. But it's like just short though, right? It's not enough. No Dippity draw now also? True. Yeah, dude, the dodging of the Dippity draw is actually kind of sick. KOing stuff with poison and then them not getting able to use their Dippity is actually pretty sick. Briar? True. We do lose to Briar. That would be kind of sad. Would have been nice to have not, I guess, not taking the knockout with Squawkabilly. Dude, it'd be so sad if we came all this way to lose to a Briar. Like, if I lose this game, okay, that's fine. But if I lose to Briar, that's cringe. That's hyper cringe. I see the Terry Crews Hydrapple EX video. I didn't watch it, but I did see it, yeah. Well, yeah. I know of it. Some decent draw power there. Some good draw power you got over there. Dude, no Briar, no Briar. No Briar. But now we need to get a boss. We have a lot of boss left though. We need boss. We need more than just boss. Okay, that's good. So the AI owned us. What went to the bottom? We definitely use town store first here then. Oh, they're chilling. Oh, they're playing for the play. Oh, that's super annoying. They're playing for Briar, right? Wait. Why would they retreat to Rotom? What have they done? That was definitely a mistake. I don't know if they realized that was the mistake, though. I'm not sure if they realize. All right, we'll take it. Maybe they thought I had one prize card left or something. I don't know. Appreciate the 6 months there, Co. True, I should have hit him with the glasses. Very true. I've only used Briar once in who knows how many games. It does not come up that often, to be honest. It really doesn't. It really does not come out that often. For anyone who doesn't know, I am doing a giveaway over in the Twitch chat. Just would have to put !ticket to enter it. I'm giving away a deck box and a dice case from Worlds. You can enter that with !ticket over on Twitch chat. I'll give y'all one more reminder before I run it at the end of the stream. Yeah, I'll run the giveaway at the end of the stream. You don't have to be here. If you do win, I'll message the winner on Twitch. Whoever wins, I'll message on Twitch. I feel like the threat of Briar is stronger than Briar herself. It definitely is, yeah. Definitely is. The threat of it is definitely stronger. It is fine. Not great, though. Only USA? No, it's pretty much anywhere. USA, Europe, Canada, Mexico, for sure. And then, yeah. Global giveaway. I think if there's like anywhere I wouldn't ship it to, but I'll ship it wherever. It doesn't really matter. Hear me out. Vespiquen EX, Dusclops, Fortress EX, Hyper Aroma. You're banned. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Gar or Greg RX. Welcome to the pack. We're all out of Swedish fish, but we got plenty of interesting choices. Ooh. I do just have the knockout on their active. With the little guy. Do I just go for that? I have the K. Oh, it's prized. I have the KO with Klawf as well, though. Well, no, it's only if the lotto hits. Ugh. Maybe I do just like pray for the. I probably should have checked the lotto. Oh, I could. Oh, wait, we have this. Okay, well that's guaranteed. Maybe I just go for that. The Petrant was prized. I was like, what is the Pokemon called? We can just go for a Trode Smack. That was me. Okay. We're really hoping we don't get KO'd back, to be honest. Because if we get KO'd back, I don't know, this doesn't sound very good. I don't have any like pivot. This just sucks. Yeah, we can't. If we get KO'd back, we just lose. I maybe should just grab Squawkabilly and Squawkabilly there, to be honest. I felt bad to lose all these cards, but honestly, how good are these cards actually? I'm not sure. I probably should have just got Squawkabilly there. There's a good chance that we draw into an out. The thing is, like, we did need to use switch card here because of this guy, so we would have to find a switch card, but that's fine. Just hope they whiff. It'll be okay. They might. Did you try the reversal Pidgeot control list yet? No. Can confirm that Pidgey has a pain to deal with if they stick it anyway. Yeah, getting rid of the thing for sure is getting rid of the Pidgey is for sure a big deal. Honestly, Pidgeot as an attacker, depending on how much poison damage on my Klawf, is really, really bad. Could have carded into Squawk. Oh, true. I did have this in hand, didn't I? Wait, no. Did this come off the prize card? I don't actually remember what came off the prize card. What are good matchups against the Terrapagos deck? It seems like Raging Bolt's decent, and then I don't actually know besides that, to be honest. Bolt? You have the prize cards? Oh, the board was out the prizes. Okay. But yeah, I still could have switch carded into the Billy. And then as long as the second board wasn't prized, we had board to lean on as like a pivot. Klawf is. Yeah, I guess Klawf seems like a good... Klawf probably has a good Terrapagos matchup. Would they even get off the first one? Stadium Poffin? Ancient Box is a tough matchup too. Yeah, but Ancient Box is a bad deck. We want to be playing a good deck. Is Klawf a good deck, though? Maybe I gotta catch myself there. Hold on. Maybe it is, though. Klawf could be broken. Didn't Yellow say Terrapagos is a pretty good matchup for Dango? No clue. It seems like it would be decent, though. Because, I don't know, the Terrapagos deck doesn't seem too ridiculously good at pulling off chill turn 2 Dusknoir plays. Maybe it's better than I'm giving it credit, though. No, bro. They cooked. This is unlucky. All right, we need an insane top deck. That honestly, I don't even know if the top deck exists here. We'll see. Klawf and Terrapagos are good. Time for the Whimsicott Vstar comeback. Wait, yo. Wait, what does Whimsicott do again? Hold up. I gotta go read that card again. Locks tools and special energy? Nah, it definitely sucks. Does it suck? Whimsicott when it gets Dusknoir twice. Well, we have a second Whimsicott. Hold on. Chill out. Nah, it's gotta be terrible, right? Why not poison? Oh, I forgot to. I should have. I'm in the zone. I could have got that sweet 20 damage. True. Why are they just burning Noctowls here? Oh, they win with Candy. Okay, never mind. I think they actually had a win condition. If you can stop Lugia, then maybe, but it's only from hand. You have no way to beat Lugia, right? I don't think so. Whenever next second attack is relevant in Drago now too. Oh, holy smokes. You can play Drago and just go... Oh, what the... Wait, does it stop stadiums too? I didn't even think about that. Drago Noivern is broken? Dominating Echo is broken? Oh my gosh. Alright, pack it up. Drago back on top. Drago's back on top. Let's get it. That's actually so cringe. We're going first or second? First? Oh, so gross. Disgusting. Oh, wait, did we donk him? We should donk them, right? The boy. Petchy. Wait, how do I... Am I tripping? Oh, I need 2 tools. Oh, no, I was supposed to play the town store. Wait, how can I do this? I actually just messed up. I gotta get into the active. Nest ball. No. Yeah, nest ball. Tool. Oh, I messed up. Okay. I'm gonna maximize my odds here. Nest ball. Oh, wait, I have switch cart. No, I had switch cart. Oh, wait. No, I hit switch card. Gosh darn it. Oh, wait, I have 4 shield stone. Wait. Dude, I'm just trolling. Holy. Oh, we have Carmine too. All right, there's got to be a way to put... I can salvage this. We can salvage this somehow. Some way. Like that? I think so. Salvageable, salvageable. Okay. Jetty? There was a way better play that I played that. Oh, we had Squawk as well. Oh my gosh, there was so much. Holy. Just an absurd amount of bonking them. Easy. Arvin, we're going first. We can't play Arvin. Wait, we can see so many cards on our first turn. That's funny. But I had it 100% if I kept my town store use, right? Also, if I could have, if I kept the Ultra Ball, then I could have got switch card off of. There was, dude. It was also, I was actually fine to get rid of the. It was fine to not play town store as long as I kept Ultra Ball, because then I could go switch card Ultra Ball, and that would have also worked. I'm just throwing and trolling. So I just want to show how many lines he could win with. Exactly. So many outs. So many outs. An absurd amount of outs. You nearly missed all of them? Nah. I saw 1 or 2 of them. We're chilling. Jeez, we beat Mulligan. How many basics does this deck play? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What, 12? Or are they playing Palkia Dusknoir? Can I like see the mulligans? That looks like Palkia Dusknoir. What would you say Bolt's hardest matchup is? I don't know, like Ancient Box, like 1 prize stuff like that. Ancient Box isn't a real deck in the format though. We're going first or second. I went first. Okay. It doesn't matter what I start with in this situation, but. A school start. Okay. The hardest matchup for Bolt, like that's actually like a reasonable deck that people are playing. I'm not sure to be honest. Appreciate the 12 months there, Mr. Bisco. Palkia. Ball kind of gets bodied by Lax. Dude, people say that. I think that matchup's close to. I don't know what people are playing. Like, I feel like the matchup's close. I think people are playing a different matchup when people are talking about that matchup. I mean, I kind of just want to Petra Run KO this, right? I don't really want to like lose a Klawf to this. So I can like jet it up, I guess. Oh, my secret box is prized. Okay. I was gonna get the secret box. Alright, the Petch is here. Do we prize any other Pokemon? I don't think I did. So the heavy ball's just not gonna find anything, right? Am I squawking out of this hand? Maybe kind of have to squawk out of this hand, to be honest. shoot. Dude. I don't know. I'm just clicking stuff. No, I took my other rescue board. Okay. That's well. I feel like I gotta squawk this hand actually. The more I think about it. And yeah, yeah, because there's no secret box in the deck. I kind of have to. Yeah, obviously getting second rescue board was not the play. It'd be nice to be able to utilize this though. Let's see what we hit. Nothing yet. Take another look. Let's have another peek. Pretty good. Be 20, 30. I guess it's still correct to play it like this, I think. So what should my turn? So what should the tool I've gotten? What is the tool I should have got? I guess the glasses, right? I should have taken the glasses to thin them out of the deck is what I should have done. Yeah. Oh boy. Mochis don't matter that much in this matchup, right? Maybe I should go up these two. Yeah, seems fine. Dude, what did I think I was grabbing off this? I don't even know what I thought I was grabbing. Fine. Yeah, for some I thought I was like getting art. I don't even know what I thought. Mochi to okay, I'll with Luna. Yeah, I guess that's true. But we have one left, so we have that for that. They could have a pretty big turn this turn. Yeah, they could have a pretty big turn. They go like Candy, Duster, Greninja KO this plus this. That'd be pretty annoying. The most annoying combo they could have? I think so. Did Klawf do good because Terrapagos is weak to it? I don't think that's the only reason Klawf did good. I mean, you need... That is like... the answer is just no, I guess. No. I don't think simply having a good Terrapagos matchup is like good enough to... Well, I mean, that could be the reason... I don't know. It's just I can't really answer that question. Like, that could be the reason this Klawf did as well as it did. But, like, we can't know because I don't know what the player played against throughout the whole tournament. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see their tournament run to be able to analyze that further, to be honest. Klawf existing is gonna make me have to bench 2 little guys if I go second. It might, yeah. You gotta put out 2 Duskulls now. Bench the second Dreepy. Honestly, I should be doing that myself. Second little guy. Just in case. What's the max damage this deck can do turn 1? Like 210, 220, right? With the Mochi Klawf. Alright, that's kind of annoying. We get a prize card, I guess. It's an okay prize card. Not great. If I get donked by Klawf, I'm dropping on the spot. You're just done. That's it. It's too much. It's too much mental pressure, mental strain getting donked by Klawf. 240 with Mochi and Sneezer. Is it 240? And they're cooking over there. 170, 210. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 240. So it can just KO. Forgive my ignorance. What's the allure of Klawf? One prize deck. The biggest thing. Maybe it might be the best one prize deck. It's possible. This is the deck with the one of Trode. Yes. There's a one of Trode. It's a funny little crab. Yeah, it's a funny little crab. Dude, my board state just got cooked. Absolutely bodied. Can I even put anything together this turn that's like reasonable? I don't even know if I have a reasonable play this turn. I kind of want to KO a Duskull with this. But I guess I just need to try and find the evolution, another one of these, and I just go KO a Duskull. Let's just hit this. Get a nest ball. Okay. It's dead. Okay. Dippity. Dippy for 3. It's dead. Okay, no Night Stretcher yet. Unlucky. Let's see. So I gotta get a Night Stretcher then. Gotta get the effective glasses. I think I'm just gonna poison their active here. I don't really see a reason to do anything else. Is that good enough? It feels good enough. Maybe I'm just chilling, just doing this. Pass. Take 6. I could go sneeze there, but I kind of want to save this. Yeah. I think this is probably fine. What do the glasses do for the deck? It lets Electrode 1-hit KO a Charizard. Is what it does. Counter. They can't use it unless they pop a Dusk, though. They could use it, but they need to pop a Dusk to use it. Maybe I should progress my board state a little bit more. I know it's kind of annoying. But I do have Ursaluna Iono here now, though. Which isn't bad. That's annoying. No, it's fine, though. It's fine. I can work with that. I do want to kind of KO them with poison damage, though, so they can't, like, Dippity or anything like that. I assume this is going to go get the Mew EX. We'll see what they actually grab off it. We'll see. Oh, maybe not. What are they down? Oh, Mew EX is gone. They didn't even grab Dippity with that. Maybe they don't want the liability in play? I guess. I just go Ursaluna knockout? I kind of want to go Klawf knockout though, right? Yeah. Oh no, but I can't, right? Because I don't have a... I'm out of these, I'm pretty sure. I think I just commit to the Ursaluna. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm out. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. I don't think I want to hit the Pokestop there, but I guess there's a boss on the bottom of the deck, so I probably could have. Yeah, I was out. Okay. It had to be a Luna angle. Oh, wait, I'm only doing 120. Oh, no, that KOs. I was like, oh, I don't KO them. Or they get KO'd by poison, whatever. Not true, though. Not true. All right. I do have Switch Card Boss KO this next turn to win. And they can one-hit... No, they can one-hit KO Ursaluna. If they get, like, Dusclops or Candy Dusknoir plus Palkia, I lose, I guess. Whatever. I guess they don't even need the Palkia V-Star. They could just Hydro Breaker. You appreciate the 23 months there. Here. What do they got? Bro. What is even the point of Iona, bro? What is the point? What is the point? What are we doing here? Fishing a water or Oh no, wait. They have 3 prize cards left. Hang on, I take it back. I take it back. They have more prize cards left than I thought. And I was like, well, I guess I just lose. Oh. Am I out of Stretcher? No, I have one on the bottom of the deck. Not that I mean, Stretcher might not be relevant here. We'll see. So they have to KO. Oh, they can KO Squawk. Okay. They have to have like Gust plus Fill bench here. Pop the Klawfs one time. Rule the region. Rule the region. That's it. You're cooked. Pathetic, honestly. I always have triple switch card in my hand here. Easy dub. Palkia late game. You know the vibes. Yeah, classic late game Palkia. AKA nothing. Hamster deck. Yo, appreciate the 12 months there, Ender. No engine deck. Classic easy dub. How does this deck beat Pokemon Pocket Articuno EX deck? It's a good question. I don't think anyone's figured out the answer to that question yet. Even with tech cards, it's not beatable. It's pretty ridiculous how powerful the Pokemon Pocket decks are. Pretty cringe. You check out BlueStacks? Not yet. I gotta do that tonight or something at some point. Like, cause I'm not gonna. Maybe Friday I would dive into Pocket, but tomorrow I plan to do more of the same of what we did today, and then so it's got to be a Billy angle. It feels like every turn, every game is a Billy angle. It's all a Billy angle. Infinite. Ooh. Do I establish the tool or do I use another Ultra Ball? Maybe establish the tool. I'm actually not sure what I like more there. What? Hello? Bye. Alright, let's do a little prize checking. Just a wee bit of prize checking. I'm not gonna lie, this song kind of bangs. I actually kind of want to give them the 2 prize knockout here. They can have my Squawk. Have it. It's yours. So the reason you're not going to regional is to start your TCG Pocket career, Worlds training? Yes. Honestly, that would be like, if I was ever going to get into another Pokemon game to try and play it at the World Championships, I mean, Pocket would probably be the way to go. If there ever is like any Worlds qualifiers for the game. That would be the move, to be honest. Although I don't know what the format would look like for Pocket. Honestly, the Pocket format might have to be like Conquest. Like competitive Pocket would maybe have to be a Conquest format. Where you bring 3 decks or 4 decks and ban 1 or something. Pocket would be Conquest, bring 5 decks, ban 2. I don't know about 5 ban. Yeah, just some version of that, right? 5 ban 2 sounds like a lot, but maybe it would be the way to go, to be honest. Maybe it would be the way to go. I could see it. I could see it. Alright, they got their bolt. That's cute. It's cute. You got a couple raging bolts over there. cute, but honestly, at the end of the day, it's pathetic. It's pathetic. Your deck sucks. But yeah, that'd be something to, if there is like competitive pocket, that'd be like something to try out, to definitely try and get into. Pocket seems simpler than Hearthstone. I mean, Pocket's simpler than like, you just can't have that much depth in a game where you have a 20 card deck. Like, Pocket's like simpler than like any TCG ever. It's like probably like equal to like, I don't know how in-depth, how complex Snap is, but it's not like a negative thing either. It just is like, that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a simpler, the strategy game part of it is supposed to be simpler. Probably like on par with like Snap though, I would imagine. Okay, let's see. I could Luminion to guarantee what I want, but I think I want to hit that Dippity. But if Dippy whiffs, then I have to put Luminion in play and then go knock. Oh my gosh, we don't whiff. We don't whiff. Let's go. Let's get it. All right, what are we doing here? I should play some stuff. Schmarvin for this. Mochis. I kind of want to generate some cards, just like over a couple turns. Oh, I guess giving them Town Sword is kind of sus, though. I do have a vacuum in the deck, but honestly, yeah, giving them Town Sword is kind of sus, actually. That's probably trolling. That's kind of sus there. How much are we doing right now? Hold on, let me poison myself. They're taking 30 more from poison, so they effectively have 150. 170. Oh yeah, we're knocking them, right? For some reason I thought we were gonna be coming up short here, but yeah, we're not. Wait, no, we're not. I thought we were coming up short there. Am I getting to competitive pocket simply for the fact that it seems that's the only way we'll get a TCG related online circuit? True. Actual facts. What do we get off the prize cards there? Town store something. Town store stretcher. Good hits, good hits. We're gonna have another drama with people signing up for pocket and no showing round 1 for playmats. Honestly, probably. I mean, they'll probably. Why wouldn't you play though? And he can't fez. This deck is so OP. Honestly, that is the coolest part about this deck is they can't use fez. And they went and got fez. They don't know. What's up, Sweeney? Is the Pult matchup bad for Klawf? Seems pretty bad, yeah. I think like a turn 2 Pult, we're probably just cooked, to be honest. It's just too much damage. Did they whiff now? Burst Roar? That's all you got is a Burst Roar. You're cooked, buddy. You're cooked. Mochi Bonk. We're going for the stall tactic. Okay. Okay. Respectable. Oh, shoot. Wait. This makes no sense. They should definitely bring this guy up. He'd be quite a bit thicker. I actually think I should maybe switch card here instead of Rescue Board. Switch card instead of Rescue Board. Because I want tool access for pivot later on. And I still have 2 switch cards in the deck. So I kind of want like different options. Yeah, we just absolutely bodied them here. Why? Is there a reason to do that? Why would you not want another energy and play to work with? I'm gonna play this before I get like Ionoed here or something. But if I get Ionoed... I mean, I don't want to get Ionoed. I just want to like fully set up here so we get this. Oh, damn. I'm not running out of ways to find the vacuum. Maybe it's a nest ball. I don't actually even know. Because I don't really need anything else. Maybe I do just... I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. Get this guy, though. Get them on the radio. We're just absolutely cooking them, though. They're cooked. I'll just hold the nest ball. We just hold this, I guess. 110 dies to poison, no Pheasantipity draw. Easy. We had the counter to Pheasantipity this whole time. People are complaining about Pheasantipity being a comeback card. Iono, knockout with Klawf, poison gets the KO. Can't draw with Dippity. GG. Redub. Yeah, we've been complaining about Pheasantipity this whole time. We've had the counter this whole time as well, though. Hey, so question, how much has changed since Shining Fates? I don't know. I don't remember what Shining Fates format was. Probably a lot. You should just go look at the... there was 2 major tournaments this last weekend. Just go look at the results from those. Go to limitlesstcg.com. Go to tournaments. Go to completed. And then we had two major tournaments happened over the weekend. Dude, it's just too free. It's too free for the Klawf, man. Shining Fates was 2021. Oh. a lot. I was like, I don't even remember when. Honestly, I could not tell you when Shining Fates. All like the little baby sets. I don't even know when those were, to be honest. I was like, that you could have told me that came out in 2023, and I would have believed you. No, the answer is a lot. Go check out, but still go check out what I told you to check out. Appreciate 24 months there, small farm animal. What's the function of Electrode in this deck? KO Zard with glasses. Also, it's a 0 energy attacker as well, so you can like take knockouts in the early game with it. It still does like 130 damage effectively, or I guess you can get up to 170 with it as well, to be honest. So you can still KO stuff with like Luminion and Squawkabilly with it with Mochi. Is Lugia going to be on this stream or another one? I'm not going to be playing with Lugia till tomorrow. This is the last deck I'm going to play today. Tomorrow we'll play with Lugia, Rahul's Lugia, and some other decks as well. There's a lot of decks to try out, to be honest. You would have won Dortmund, AzulGG. Probably. I probably would have played Lugia. It would have been me and Rahul in the finals, and I would have beat Rahul, because I'm not playing the scam Raikou. Rahul would have still got second. Look at him next time. Can we try reversal Pidgeot control? No. You would have had to have gotten so lucky to win with Lugia. True. You can't win with Lugia unless you get really lucky. That's the only thing. It's like every Lugia player is basically conceding the fact that they have no control over their games, and it just comes down to how lucky they get. Rahul has just been the luckiest Lugia player 3 tournaments in a row. Actually, that's not true. Rahul was the 3rd luckiest Lugia player in Baltimore, because Kieran got second and Steven beat him in top 8 or whatever. Why haven't I gone to these 2 majors? I haven't wanted to. Have you tried the 73rd place Luxray Dusclops deck yet? It looks so cool. I have not. I haven't even heard about it until you just mentioned it. All right. All right, what do we do here? What do we do? I want to KO the hands, but I can't, right? Wait. Use this. Get rid of this. Boss. Tool card. Switch card. Artisan. Do I get rid of the switch card and keep the town sort of replace? No, because I want Artisan here, right? But I want to give them Artisan. Okay, hold up, hold up. Let me cook. I don't want to hear it. Shut up. All right, this. Maybe it is these 3. I don't really like the idea of giving them Artisan, but it's probably fine. Okay. Item. Oh, did we prize any squad? It would be a good time to go for heavy ball, to be honest. Dude, how do I didn't prize anyone? I can just go for another nest ball though, I guess, right? Sure. I guess we can squawk, right? So we can go. Dude, this is just disgusting. Dude, Secret Box, honestly, pretty broken. I don't know. Kind of disgusting. Oh, fuck. That's not the right. God damn it. Ruined. It's all right. We got to recover on the... Oh, no. The wrong guy. All right, recovered. Did I discard one? No, I didn't. Okay. That was almost tough, to be honest. Jeez. Your vacuum's gonna ruin your day? Probably. It's all right. We were safe. Saved. It was close though, dude. That would, oh, dude. Oh, that would have been tilting if that's how I had, not lost. I don't just lose, I guess, but how I basically lose. Yeah, like that would have been pretty bad. We could still lose, but oh shoot, they kind of got squad here. Also, this guy kind of KOs us back. Chill. We also lost a double turbo early. Okay, hey, what am I? I can attack with one more Klawf. We got Klawf, and then we have Electrode or Saluna or something, I guess. Okay, we should be able to still do this. Should we not be? Oh no, dude! I don't have infinite of these, dude. Don't do this to me. Artisan, one time. Look at this. It gives me another Klawf. God, bitch. All right. I don't really want to Iono yet. Probably just play off the Arvin for a turn. The Klawf. Now we take away the Artisan. Go to another town store or get the tool. Is there any other way? Am I missing something? Maybe we should have attacked with the Electrode this turn. Nah. Nah. Hold off on the Iono. Should I draw with Dippity? I put 2 prizes in play. Am I ever getting like just farmed for putting two prizes in play? Hands this for 3 into Ursaluna this. They could do that. They could do that. If they hands this for 3 next turn, they could go hands. Hands this for 3 and then hands this for 2. Well, at that point, but this gives them an Ursaluna target. That's like easier. Yeah. All right, hold up. Okay, I'm just gonna grab these 2, I guess. I'm not sure. So I'm not gonna bench this yet. We'll wait and see if we need it on the next turn. Just keep swinging. If they take a 1 prize knockout this turn, then we can play more aggressively into the 2 prize line. But if that doesn't happen, then gotta be careful. Okay, rescue board's cool, so I can push Squawk and like pick what I want to do here. We'll see. I still don't even really want to. Iono on this next turn is probably correct though. We probably will Iono this next turn. Didn't even recover the hands. What? When does the Carmine come into play? I mean, it's mostly just for like turn 1, I think, more so than anything. Yeah, it's just like for turn 1. It also is just as it's a draw supporter that The other supporters in this deck is Iono and Arven, basically. There's a Colch's Tenacity, but it's a supporter to that allows us to draw more cards without like giving our opponent more cards, right? Like Iono, we have to give our opponent stuff. Why did they not recover the hands? What are you doing? Why are you trolling? So if my Lotto doesn't hit, I honestly don't even know where the 4th double turbo is. I guess I could just get like Electrode knockout, right? We could just knock this thing out with Electrode. Yeah, that'd be fine. I mean, I don't love that though. I don't like that. Maybe I'd knock out with Ursaluna and no, I can't even knock out with her. Oh, dude, chill. Can't do that. Dude, I have one. I guess Ursaluna has to come in after that, I guess then. I only have one of these left though. This is just insanely rude. This is like so rude. I don't like this. The 4th one is in the deck. We know that, so. Fine, it's fine. Not worried about it. Oh, yeah, I'm not stressing, I'm stressing a little bit, man. I'm stressing a little bit. Alright. I think I'll bench Dippity, draw with Dippity now. Do this first. Grab the tool, the last one. We could, and we'd be 100% fine if I just not misplay, to be honest. Sometimes was in there, okay. So then we go Dippy draw. Dippy draw. I want to Iono this turn though. Is attacking with Electrode a bad thing? I mean, I don't think it's really a bad thing. I could Ultra Ball away. Ultra Ball. Carmine. Grab the Trode. I can put Force Shield Stone on this thing as well. Fine. Trode. This. I have a ton of switch cards left, right? 2? Okay. I could just throw this down. I think I can. I think that's fine. I could get stuck, but I'm not like too worried about it getting stuck, to be honest. Where's their rescue board? We don't play it. Not playing rescue board sounds kind of cringe. All right, what do I do? How do I knock out? Do I go with Electrode knockout? That seems fine. Do I burn the Forest Seal Stone now? I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to. I don't know what my last couple prize cards are. Oh, we prized a Sneasler. Yo, this deck is pretty sick though. I will say that. This deck is definitely sick. I'm loving the Klawf deck. I'm loving it. Big fan, big fan. Come on, so you didn't even let it get to the drop? Well, it's got to be good enough to get to the drop. If it's not good enough to get to the drop, then how are we supposed to get to the drop? Why exactly is Electro good in this deck? I mean, you're seeing one of the reasons right here. It's a 0 energy attacker that can do 110 damage, 130 damage with this in play. Put a Mochi on there. We're talking 170 damage. But it's in here for more so than anything as a Charizard attacker with super effective glasses when it kills Charizard. Yeah, I would say that's like the main reason it's in the deck is probably for the Charizard matchup. But it is also just like an efficient attacker, right? It needs very little to get going and start cooking. Very, very little. How much have they cooked already? A little bit. Just super odds though. So not super high value cards. Let's get back that Cram. Yes. Ursaluna my Electrode. One time. Do it. Do it. Oh wait. Oh no, I need an energy for this thing. Holy. Because they're going to go down to 2 prize cards. Oh, I can Klawf it, though. Oh, no, but I still need an energy. So I need an energy no matter what. Maybe I should have popped the 4 Seal Stone. I honestly could have just popped 4 Seal Stone to get Klawf's Tenacity. All right, here we go. Dude, no, you rat! Dude, I can't win now because they get rid of this. I can't poison anything. I'm pretty sure it's not winnable, right? Dude. It's just so cringe. All because I misplayed. If I didn't misplay, it would have been fine, probably. I just punch them and hope, but I don't even have... I'm just gonna get prime catchered. I'm just gonna get prime catchered next turn. I can vacuum their stadium, I guess, but I most likely just lose to prime. We did get there. We would have had it. Klawf's Tenacity is still in the deck. Insane rat maneuvers. I don't think so. Back in the back for the one time. For the dopamine. Yeah, L. Oh well. Maybe they won't have it. Maybe they will. I guess I should go with this, and just in case I need to draw into the jet. If they're like Roxanne or something, I guess. I guess if they do Roxanne here, I should play some more of these cards. Well, just like the tools, I guess. I guess I could have vacuumed one of these and played the third tool, though. Actually, that would have been better. Punch. But now, also, if they can just move this to the bench and hide it, I also have to top deck boss. But I have like 2 or 3 boss left, so it's like okay odds. A backup or higher counts of Vessel could be good in here just because Vessel is the most important card in the deck. Are you? I assume that comment is coming from the past where I was playing Dragapult. I think two Vessel is enough whenever you catch up to here. Austin. They never have Gust. I disagree. They probably always have Gust here. Pretty much always have Gust here. Pretty much always. Yeah, I would like them to not have Gust. I'm down for it. I'm here for it. They still have Prime left though. Yeah, Prime's still in there. A lot of new Lost Boxes are playing Secret Box. Wait, actually? Dude, do they even have cards in hand to support that? I guess they probably do. Okay, they don't have it yet. We're about 20 minutes in the future. We're way more than 20 minutes in the future. Oh, top deck boss for the one time? Oh. There's no way they whiff next turn, right? That's like my one chance. There's no way for me to draw cards, right? And if I just used the 4 Seal Stone on that last turn, we could have won. Because this turn I could have had it with +1 card. Or I wouldn't have to put Luminate in play. Mistakes are racking up, stacking up. I guess it is like theoretically worth it to KO this Comfy, to be honest, because it does me. But then I would need 2 cards to get the reset. Oof. Huh. Well, no, I would just need a switch card to reset and knock out, right? Hmm. Yeah, I think I should go for the KO here, to be honest, because they could triple Comfy, but if I knock out their active, they can't. They can only double Comfy. But I feel like they probably can see their whole deck here. I don't know. It feels pretty unlikely. Arm for switch card. I think we've already seen this player's prime catcher, though. For some reason, I feel like we've seen their prime catcher. Did they stop in the prime catcher at some point? I feel like they did. Oh! Yeah, we ain't beating the Skippy. Well, unless they don't play prime, I guess. True, KO does turn on counter catcher. That might have been a reason. But I'm just positive we had seen their prime catcher. Yo, Dippity seems insanely good in Lost Box, though. There might be something with Lost Box, to be honest. Lost Box might be undercooked. Also, you have Crispin now, which isn't as good as Raihan, but that is still +1 energy. So is Crispin box broken? It could be. I gotta cook some Lost Box at some point. I went booster for some reason. I only thought 3 was in here because some of the lists online were only running 3. Oh yeah, there's 4 in here. There's 4 in here. Lost Box Dustnor? No, that's cringe. Crispin Lossard? That also sounds just bad. You already have like Gates and like Lossard. I don't think you need Crispin. I think Gates are more than enough. Was Joinville regional stream? No, it was not streamed. Punish for misplaying though, you love to see it. True. I'm not gonna argue against that. It is always good to see a good punish. And even if I was the I was gonna say victim of the punish, but the receiver of the punish, I can't be mad. Can't be mad on this one. Ah, I'm gonna lose both stretcher turn 1, dude. Why? Honestly, I'm just gonna throw this thing down with the double turbo. I don't think I'm gonna. Oh, shit, dude, this sucks. Oh, not bad now. Klawf. I don't even think I want to give them Artisan though, right? Because I don't know what they're. Oh no, it's here. Thank goodness. I thought I probably double brute. I was like, bruh, come on. This is fine though. I'm okay with this. Honestly, this deck feels like it should maybe have 2 Squawk Ability. I literally just Squawk Ability literally every single game. Like, literally every single game. We don't know what they're playing. They just opened Dippity. They didn't mulligan, right? No. Probably want to retreat my Radiant Sneasler, though, so I'm just going to go to... rescue board. I'll probably just run to a Klawf, to be honest. Yeah. I can't really think of a better thing to run to. It's got to be the Klawf. Mr. Klawf. We'll see what we're up against here. The Crispin lets you Greninja before 7 loss him. Yeah. Of course, dude. Of course it's Dragapult. How could I forget? Should be a pretty good matchup. We can't 1-hit KO the big guy. But we can KO the little... We can 1-hit KO everything else. Well, I mean, our current hand doesn't let me do anything, but... And my current hand does not let me do anything. No poison if they have Festival Grounds? Bro, if they have Festival Grounds, I'm going to uninstall. I've already gotten rid of 2 stadiums. Wave Vacuum and a stadium. There's no way they have Festival Grounds, though. No shot. Terry? I hit Terry Crews on the ladder here. Ooh, all right, let's go. Iono. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Terry, is that you? What is this? I had nothing. I still have nothing. I don't even KO this thing with poison damage. It survives with 10 HP. Dude. What? What even went to the bottom of my deck? I don't even want any of this. I do want to thin out the deck with this. All right. I'm actually not sure what's correct here. It's all bad. It's all bad. Might want to Ultra Ball away the Heavy Ball. I don't think it's really anything prized, so unlucky. I don't actually know about that Town Store use, to be honest. It's like, it's in a negative on my next draw. Yeah, it's a negative on my next draw, but that's probably incorrect to do, to be honest. Any tech tool drop attackers we can play? Not that I know of. This matchup feels terrible for Klawf. No, this matchup is definitely fine. This is definitely not a terrible. We can one hit KO their 2-prizers, and we can 2-hit KO their big 2-prizer. It's definitely not a terrible matchup. You're trolling if you think it's a terrible matchup. The current situation we were in is terrible. But the matchup is definitely not terrible. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Wait, unless they're not knocking this out. They aren't, okay. Bruh. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. They're not doing anything. We don't have to do anything. We're all chilling. We're all having a good time. Sacrifice a Klawf. You know what it is. Them KOing this would have been terrible though, because we did discard both our Night Stretchers already. You appreciate the 9 months. Oh, brown cinnamon stick. At least we're full on mochi. Yo, I had the only mochi I've actually ever had. I didn't know non-ice cream mochi was a thing, but I had mochi that wasn't ice cream mochi for the first time in Hawaii. It's okay. I had one that was like a mango one. It was mid. There was one that was like, I had one that was like raspberry chocolate though. That was pretty good. I didn't know. I honestly didn't know that was a thing. I thought mochi was literally only a thing that was ever had. Like the ice cream mochi was like the only version of mochi. I didn't know there was a different mochi. I feel like I only beat good decks with Klawf and lose to jank. That's usually how this kind of decks work though, because like they're good to play into the meta. It's like not a consistently good deck, right? It's like a meta call deck. Like Charizard's always good. Well, for the most part. Raging Ball's pretty much always good. But Klawf is like, depends on the meta. I was sure the non-ice cream version was more popular, especially the red bean paste one. It might be. I didn't know it existed, to be honest. It might be the more popular way that people eat mochi. Also, dude, I hate the red bean paste stuff. It's so it's just like it's mid. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's the texture for me. It just reminds me of beans. Yeah, it's not truly terrible. It's pretty mid though. Yeah, not truly awful. Oh, is my Dippity prized? He's pretty good. Okay, let me think about this. I definitely want Dippity. Do we try and 2-KO the active first? Maybe. Do I try and go KO? Going KO seems impossible, so I think I have to go through the active. I'm just gonna try and draw 3 and hope to hit some good cards. Alright, give me some. I just need a double turbo. Just need one. Okay, I'm fine with this. It's okay. This guy doesn't seem very good anymore. Using the secret box before I start to get Ionoed seems... actually, that's not true. Can we get Ionoed to 6 here if I get Ionoed? So just chilling. Leaving the secret box in the deck for a turn, I think it's fine. Okay. I don't have this thing super hard, right? Like going... Yeah. Also, they're down like how many boss actually at this point? 2. They might play 3. They might not. So we're doing 170 here. Should I hit with a Mochi? Because they could do double heal plus retreat. Oh, that's the thing though. Do I have to go boss anyways? Oh, I only have 2 boss left. I can't even triple boss if I wanted to. Jeez. Dude, I think I lose. I think I just lose. All right. Calm down. It's fine. I think we lose. Yeah, to be honest, the red bean paste stuff I think is a texture thing because it feels like beans. Obviously, is red beans, but like the flavor is like not even that. It's like fine. The flavor is like fine, but then the texture just reminds me of like eating pinto beans, which is like, yeah, and it just throws me off the texture of it. Dingus beans, exactly. This seems not winnable because unless I can set it up so they can't one hit my Ursaluna, I guess. Like, how do I even do that, man? Dude, this is not looking good. Oh my gosh, they left it in the active. Why? Just retreat. Oh, maybe they couldn't. It takes 3. It has 3 retreats. Holy, the dub is here. So the Klawf is on the bottom. So the big card to find is the double turbo energy, which is like right here though. Because I had a huge hand that just got Iono'd, right? Sheesh, we whiffed. I'm not tripping, right? They Iono'd, and I had a massive hand. Yeah. Double turbo. Please give me the double. It's got to be like right here. Okay. It's not lucky. It was there every time. All right, Klawf. Oh, I could have KO'd with... I didn't have to Klawf here. I could have KO'd with the... Shoot, I could have KO'd with the Pecharunt. I should have Pecharunted and saved this energy. Dingus maneuver. Oh, shoot. Did I have to do that? No, I just threw. Gosh darn it. Dude, fudge. Oh my gosh. I don't have another attacker. I literally just massively threw. I'm out of attackers. Dude. Can I fix my mistake? Yeah, I had to attack with this turn. I had to just push it this turn. Dude, oh my gosh. I could Iono and then I could Iono and KO with Motivate. That's like a play I could make. I need to find the jet. I have to put the jet on this though. Dude, that's so cringe that I threw. Ugh. I didn't even like think about that. Yeah, I didn't realize how low of HP it had. I guess I was kind of like expecting them to heal with it. I can't Gust because then they get to push this and then I lose because I'm out of Gust. So it has to be find Jet, I feel like. I think I have to find the Jet energy here. Have a chance. I have to go Squawkabilly knockout, yeah? So doing 30. So I need to put the Mochi on the Billy. Mochi to Billy. So cringe. Alright. Mochi the Billy. Gotta find a Jeff. I have to find my double turbo. I gotta refine my double turbo energy. Sure. What if I just pass, they don't retreat this, and then it dies to poison? But I would want my Radiant Sneasel to be the active, right? Sure. Well, that's one wasted energy. Does Sneezer's effect go away? Oh no! It does. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm trolling. Okay, we still have a win condition if that happens, though. I can then push Pecharunt. Pecharunt will KO it with poison. But they got the retreat anyways. ever a possible? I don't think I can beat that. That's that was tough. That was tough. I threw a lot in that one. Yeah, we had to. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought attacking with Klawf there was fine, but then I realized, oh wait, we actually run out of attackers. And I was like, oh wait, they only have 60 HP left. I could have just pushed Petrunt past, and then we would have been fine. Damn. Yeah, we had. Well, I don't know if we would have won, but we had a fine line. We had a fine line. A fine line to take, and I just didn't take it. Gosh, cringe. All right. All right, chat. I'm gonna run the giveaway after this game probably, so I'm gonna give y'all one last chance to get in on the giveaway. I'm giving away a dice case and deck box from Worlds this year, from Hawaii Worlds. Want to get on the giveaway? Just put !ticket in the Twitch chat. Giveaway is only live in the Twitch chat. You have to be in the Twitch chat. !ticket enters you to the giveaway. I'll run the giveaway after this game, and you don't need to be around when I call out the winner. I'll send the winner a message on Twitch to get the details. Anyone can enter the giveaway. I think that covers everything. But I kind of want like a third Night Treasure. The Night Treasure has been like the most Night Treasure has felt like the most important resource in this deck so far up to this point, to be honest. Kind of want like a third Night Treasure. Alright, so Charizard. Definitely a tough matchup. Always that Poffin, bro. Always have the Poffin. I kind of want to go KO this Pidgey, though. Having to deal with Pidgey later sounds miserable, but like that's so unlikely that I'm going to get the knockout, right? It doesn't feel very likely. Maybe just KOing the active is the way to go. Man, I would love to KO that Pidgey, though. I do want that. So I need double turbo or Radiant Sneasler switch plus. Dude, I could go for this for Arvin for Secret Bot. I think I just play the Carmine, right? Yeah. Okay. I mean, we should take the knockout, right? I can't think of a. I have to Billy here. My hand sucks. All right. This matchup has to be bad. This one feels bad. But we'll see how it goes. This guy for later. That's good. I kind of want to bench it. I want to be able to push it up next turn because I want to be able to Arvin for the glasses, right? Arvin for glasses. Otherwise, I don't have a way to like kind of pivot into it. I might bench this then. Feels weird to bench it, but I just hope they don't have like the counter catcher play. Yeah, we'll go for it. I appreciate the prime sub there, Phil. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all to lunch, but we got plenty of possibilities. I play Carmine. I mean, because you want to go second to attack, right? Because it's a draw supporter we could play on our first turn if we do go first, to, like dig through the deck deeper with Luminian. Those are like the pros of it. I don't have like great insight on it because it's not my list, but something like that. I think the matchup feels okay-ish. Very okay-ish. I mean, if they just have Charizard knockout and that's it, then I think we're in an okay spot. But they haven't played a supporter yet, so I'm kind of scared. I am kind of scared. I feel like they would have. I feel like my Electrode's dead. Oh, Iono? Sure. Electrode not dead. Iono's still pretty good for them, though. I can't glasses. No! I don't have KO in hand. I need Sneasler and glasses, right? I have glasses, no sneeze. Glasses, poison 300. I need Sneasler, right? I'm not tripping? 300 poison. Yeah, okay. Alright, see what happens. I could, like, vacuum. Oh! Insane. I'm just too good. I'm just too good. Now my glasses are going to be prized. Nah, I was trolling. I was trolling. All jokes. Insane. Bopping them. All right. That's pretty good. What could they do? They could attack with this next turn. They could do 120. They also have Dusknoir to work with as well, I guess. I don't care if they like pop Dusknoir. It's like a 1-for-1 trade. They could like KO my Sneasler. I don't think I care about that. Yeah, I don't think I care about that at all. Odds they bench Dippity. Pretty high, right? Give me the Dippity. Oh, because it died by poison. I mean, we'll see. Pretty high, though. I think pretty high. Pretty high. The cape? That's a big Charizard. Shrody? Do I have Luminion? I don't, right? Boscat Rodeo would be pretty good here. Top deck, we could go Ultra Ball away these two. Get Klawf, attach Double Turbo to Klawf, Boss KO Rotom. Pretty good. Watch the stream back, and yes, I am indeed Terry Crews. I knew it. Only Terry Crews would run Scoop Up Cyclone in the Hydrapple deck. What ace spec did Terry Crews play? Super Rodden? Okay, sure. Oh, wait, it always does that. It like bugs out and doesn't show the third card, right? Yeah, they got a Mander. I was like, not getting a Mander there is interesting. Okay, so ideally this turn... Actually, I don't even know. What do I want to do this turn? KOing a Charmander is fine. I just don't want to KO with my active. I want to save the Electrode, right? And force him to have to chase my Electrode. Then I have this I could go after, I guess. What? Is that even correct? Picked up like that? I'm not sure. Is that... Seems fine, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, that's rude. Now we just Klawf KO this, right? What? I guess it's fine. We just patch that active. Well, not anymore, right? Because it has the cape. Gotta be a Klawf angle. They have to KO my Electro next turn. I think I can give these two up. I could give up a double turbo instead, but I kind of like the idea of the double turbos. Yeah, we have one Klawf prized. Okay. Although, we'll see. It's fine. I kind of like the idea of keeping around the thing because it like, but they're not going to create another Charizard anyways, right? Like, it's their final Charizard, so like, it's not going to be a Petron target moving forward from here. I don't think. There's no way my Electrode does. I guess they could attack with Pidgeot and not KO my Electrode. Actually, I take it back. There's a way. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. Getting through the Hero Escape is nice too. My Luminion's in here, right? I only have one Night Stretcher left as well. My last Klawf is also prized, but I believe my Heavy Ball is around, right? Yeah, okay. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Does this play lose to a Boss Brute? No, we have a Night Stretcher left. We have a Stretcher left. And we have Ursaluna, so Ursaluna can be our closer as well. What do I even do? There's like nothing to do this turn. Did I KO them with poison? No, right? Unlucky. What item is Electrode holding? Glasses. Triple weakness. Or turns... Yeah, it turns weakness into ×3. For the Pokemon that is attacking with the tool attached. Oh, they just chilled for a turn. Okay, top deck boss. Easy. Let me close it out. I'm just not lucky anymore. Alright, I can't win, right? I'm not missing anything here. Would it be best to just go like this for Luminion? But like, don't get Luminion. Just like grab these two. Or actually, if they could Iono me again next turn. I should probably establish Serendipity, to be honest. Establish the dip. I could definitely have a third Iono, right? Yeah, I should probably establish the dip. Or just this for dip. I feel like they got I maybe should have got, I don't know, maybe. Maybe should have got Force Seal Stone instead in case I like top deck vacuum, then I could vacuum away the glasses if they like do something cheesy, I guess. They could do something cheesy here. This should also maybe have been rescue board because they could like vacuum this. Oh, this is no, they're not gonna, they don't play vacuum. They don't play vacuum. I'm not gonna play around vacuum here. I was thinking, oh wait, they could dust snore my Squawk ability, but they can't do that either. That's not a thing. We should be chilling. Briar incoming. I mean, they couldn't win with a Briar play, right? They most they could draw would be 4 prize cards. Yeah, that's still annoying. That would still be annoying. We'll see. You think Glamora EX and Radiant Sneasler have a competitive scene? Glamora EX and Radiant Sneasler can be competitive. No. Gotta be Trode. Okay. Predictable. This should have been no, we should be fine here. We should be fine. Yeah, we could get Ionoed here as well. Two boss left, one stretcher. I guess we also... No, we don't. You think Glomar will ever be used? I don't know, maybe. Because I find it nice how it limits to 3 even if they have Area 0 in play. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. It doesn't seem worth the inclusion in most decks right now. But if like some deck was really broken but they need something to solve the Terrapagos matchup, maybe it'd be enough. Or Area 0 in general. They play Vacuum, bro? That's so cringe. I shouldn't have gotten this. This should have been this. Yeah, I trolled. Yeah, oops. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Rescue board doesn't matter as much. This thing matters here. I should have taken that. Oh boy. Alright. So if we don't win this turn, they probably win next turn with like this plus Gust. So we have to win this turn. That's a good top deck. Draw 3. Yes. Free matchup, free dub. Wasn't even ever worried about it. We're bopping. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me for today. Oh, there's a couple other things I was gonna look at real fast. Let me run this giveaway though. I said I was gonna run it after this game. Close giveaway, a draw winner, and our winner is Synonyms. I was struggling there. I got there. Synonyms 889. Congratulations. I'll send you a message on Twitch. I feel like I used to do this. I actually want to get back to doing this. I think it's good practice, but we're not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna go ahead and log off TikTok for today. I'll be back tomorrow. TikTok. Have a good one. Thanks for all coming out. The last thing we can do today, we should look at the new cards. But one thing I was doing last season, or at the beginning of last season, was like looking at every deck that made day 2 at tournaments. We'll do that to start the stream tomorrow, to be honest. And I did want to peek these. What card did they leak? What were the new cards that they leaked? Was it just the one card? I forget what it was. Palisand? Palosand. Oh, just Palisand. Let me just read this real fast. I actually have not read this card yet. See if we can cook anything. 280 for triple colorless energy, 160 to defend anyone can't retreat during your opponent's next turn. And then for psychic water fighting, put damage charge on your opponent's on your opponent's bench Pokemon. On each of your opponent's bench Pokemon until its remaining HP is 100. How are we setting this thing up though? Perfect. Perfect. Busted. How do we set this thing up though? What do we run? Water, psychic fighting. We only need to use the second attack like once, right? Like what? Crystal plus Crystal Crispin? Crispin Crystal? Lost Box? I feel like Lost Box is never the answer. Zatu? I could see Zatu, yeah. It does seem truly terrible, right? Yeah, this thing does seem truly terrible. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. Let me find someone to rate here over on Twitch before I get out of here. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. We're going to play with some more decks. More cool decks from Dortmund and Joinville tomorrow. We'll take Rahul's deck. There's a couple other ones, too. The Rahul deck. Golden Go. Yeah, some more cool decks to check out. If you want more content from me, as always, check out the YouTube channel. YouTube videoing. Check out the Metafy group if you're interested in more competitive insights from me. I just posted a video over on the group. Meta prediction and thoughts on Louisville. So if you're looking to get my insight going into Louisville in 2 weeks from now, go check that out. And I post those meta breakdown, meta thoughts, like tournament to tournament, like after each tournament going into the next tournament. So I'll post another one after Louisville going into Lille. And then after Lille going to Gdansk, stuff like that. So if you're interested in that. Honestly, I don't really see anyone on to raid. I'm missing anyone here. Oh wait, Nucci's in a tournament. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Nucci. All right, chat. Go check out some more Dragapult action from Nucci, the man himself. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Catch y'all tomorrow sometime. Peace.